Live again, live again, live again. एक मिनट फिर से चेक करना पड़ेगा, दोबारा लैग तो नहीं मार रहा।
Match found.
अभी तो ठीक चल रहा है, आगे देखते हैं।
Let's go.
Greetings, agents. I am Maxport, your host.
Reloading.
Welcome to the Danger Dome.
Reloading. Reloading.
Let the bullets fly.
Gotta wait.
There they are.
I gotta wait.
Reloading.
Blocking sight. Headshot.
बच गया ये तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
Deploying drone.
Launching sword.
क्या मजाक है।
Scanning ahead.
10 seconds until stage change.
Reloading.
There they are.
पीछे लग गया। क्या बात, क्या बात।
Reloading. Reloading. Wall grid.
Okay, almost. Hello Mehrab Ali, welcome to the stream.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Joke's over! You're dead!
A fine death.
Your fault.
Reloading.
New stage in 10. Stage 3.
I gotta wait.
Phoenix.
ये पे कड़ा दोस्तों नहीं मार रही है।
Bloodlust going. Rampage.
ये बच के गया।
Reloading.
Ultimate orb spawning. Final stage.
रिलोड करने लगेगा। बढ़िया।
4. My ult's ready.
अरे ऑलमोस्ट मार ही दिया सबको। खेल दो मेरे को।
Ultimate's ready.
अबे नहीं है।
Still in sight.
अरे नहीं।
Yikes.
मिस हो जा रहा है, मिस हो जा रहा है।
Bomb buddy out.
Welcome to my world.
My ult's ready. Got one. I gotta wait.
Revealing enemy.
Beat back.
15 kills to go.
Bomb buddy out. Reloading.
Parasite.
Kills to go.
मेरे एम बस यहीं तक है।
Reloading.
Ultimate orb spawning. Kills left.
बस कैसे जा रहे हैं?
Reloading.
Bye.
हाँ। मार
Match found. हेलो आदित्य, वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम। अच्छा, कैरी यू।
ग्रूट भाई सेंटिनल खेलना आता है आपको? इसके अलावा आई मीन इनिशिएटर भी चाहिए, कोई इनिशिएटर
और लॉन्डे कहाँ है पता नहीं। तेहो खेलो, तुम तेहो खेल लो।
वो भी कंट्रोलर ही है ना।
तेहो ले कंट्रोलर।
इनिशिएटर हाँ, सही।
तेहो लेना चाहिए था तुमको। वैसे कोई सिम एक ही करी थी। अरे लाइट इशू हो रहा है आज का, देखते हैं ना, लाइट रहे तब ना। बीच में बंद करना भी सही नहीं है। 8 घंटा का स्ट्रीम रहता है टोटल मैच पे।
Alors, mes amis, on dit quoi? What madness are we getting into today?
ये सब स्ट्रीम के बीच में बंद हो जाए कोई दिक्कत नहीं, वो सब फिर अच्छा नहीं ना रहता। अभी इससे पहले देखो उतना देर किए लाइट कट गया था उस समय ना, करते लंबा उसको भी। ठीक।
कम बैक।
ए टावर, यस सर। अरे अकेले भी ऐसे कोई और डिस्कॉर्ड में रहे तो सही भी लगता है। करने को तो कर देंगे हम, लेकिन अकेले समझ लो 8 घंटा।
One enemy remaining.
वाओ तुम दोनों किसने भी मारा है भाई।
Let's do it again.
आज भी 4:30 से स्टार्ट होगा, 4:30 से 7 बजे देखते हैं। वैंडल उठा लिया ये।
केयर मिड, समन केयर मिड, आई एम लीविंग मिड।
तो ये खेलो, मैं कुछ दिन वैलो बंद कर रहा।
Spike
हम भी
down
GTA
B.
खेलेंगे।
One enemy remaining.
टेक माय वैंडल।
और गेम थोड़ा खेल लूँ फिर आता कुछ दिन बाद। फार क्राई 4 खेलने का भी सोचा।
So
अरे
many ways to win.
डाइंग लाइट लिया है वो तो खेलते हैं साथ में।
But we only need one. We
डाइंग लाइट खेलेगा तो बोलो खेल लेंगे इसको।
जेट उधर से पिक करेगा, मैं तुझे क्लियर करके देता हूँ। मैं ये नेट करता हूँ घुस, ठीक है?
Yes.
सुना एग्रो नहीं जाना था बट
40
My ultimate is ready.
जेट रिवाइव चाहिए।
पुश कर दो।
countermeasure broken.
पॉसिबल हो तो
जेट
देना,
रिवाइव चाहिए।
पॉसिबल हो तो दे देना।
रिवाइव नहीं हमें
नहीं डाइंग लाइट सोलो ही खेलने का सोच मैंने, तुम खेल लो 3 लोग साथ। अरे सोलो तुमको बोर मारेगा, साथ में खेलेगा
नहीं
ना
मत कर, चिल मार क्यों उड़
मिशन भी होगा। लास्ट वाला से फाइनल बॉस वाला मिशन तो फिर तुमको अकेले ही खेलना है।
Scattered minds make simple
कोऑप है तो स्टोरी मोड थोड़ी है वो, इस तरह से कोऑप खेल सकता है। गरीब
भी तो मिड खेल ले, मिक्स सेफ के मैं जाता हूँ भी। मिड खेल ले वीटो, कमिंग बी।
मिड देख के
व्हाट बॉल
बॉल नहीं है।
We tend to dust.
Smoke's resonating.
नहीं साहब रिवाइव कर चल।
Your duty is not over. So what I mean?
One enemy remaining.
इसी सबसे इस
Spike
मारने दे।
down.
आईएस
B.
मारने दो,
Find
मारने दो।
spots to be.
Reloading. A.
No charges left. Today,
राउंडिंग कर रहा हूँ।
तेरे को मैं तो बता।
Here's the heal. Damn, Sage, who trained you? I need some of that.
ये डोर तो बंद कर दो। कोई ना खेलो रहेगा तभी मजा आएगा।
जेट भाई छोड़ दे, हक दिया तू। छोड़ दे, हक दिया।
Spike down A. Last player standing.
पूरा हक दिया था तू मुझे। जेट ने जो हगा है ना उसको फ्रेम करके देना पड़ेगा उसे।
Pipe down.
तो नाइस शॉट है इसके, क्या आगे है नाइस शॉट बोलता है।
Sound is everything on the battlefield, so listen for noises. You'll hear those jerks before you need a drop. Thanks.
Yeah, really was like
need a drop. Thanks.
कौन बोल रहा है जो ये चैट रहने
बॉल मत करना।
Spike down B.
मेरे पास गन नहीं यार, हम बैकअप करने जा रहे हैं।
Spike down B.
मिड देखो, मिड ओपन है गाइस.
One enemy remaining.
है 140.
Don't go right side, right side, right side.
चलो खेलो, मैं चलता अभी बाहर हूँ. sayonara, बाय बाय.
Trust each other. That's all.
Satchel out.
हेड पर लगा ठीक.
एक मिड देख लो ग्रुप प्लीज. ये तुझे मिड खेलना पड़ेगा.
गन तो ले ले.
Party's over.
क्या मार दिया.
Grenade!
एल्बो के लिए एल्बो तेरे हमारे लेफ्ट में.
Enemy spotted A.
नाइस.
There.
One enemy remaining.
Ready?
अरे एल्बो में ओडिन लेके बैठा हुआ है.
मत जाओ, मत जाओ. करने दो ना ओडिन, क्या फर्क पड़ता है.
They don't get it.
वुडन भाई मांग ले भाई मेरे पास है.
हाँ मैं भी ओडिन दिला सकता हूँ, जिसको चाहिए पूछो. अरे ड्रॉप मांग ले वीटो.
वुडन
फुल आर्मर खरीद के ड्रॉप मांग ले भाई.
फुल आर्मर ले रहे. ड्रॉप मांग लेना उन लोग से. तो वो लोग पास पैसे है.
Stay strong. Stay alive. I need a drop.
मिड देख.
Fire in the hole!
अबे क्राउच 40 एरिया.
Enemy spotted A.
Watch your X5.
Spike down A.
साइड पे ही था.
Spike spotted A.
देख.
Not another step.
One enemy remaining. A.
भाई एस मार दिया.
Aim for their heads. They might be organ donors.
Need a drop. Thanks. No. No. Fight.
बॉडी ब्लॉक मत करियो.
Enemy down.
मिड में था.
Weapon here.
Caution here.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B. More range. Here. Reloading. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Spike planted.
हाँ बहुत बढ़िया, चूतिया हूँ मैं साउंड कट करके इधर और डाल देने का।
हेल्प में
जाओ डिफ्यूज
बस तो कर डिफ्यूज।
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Impressive wiring. Shame. I love explosions. I got your back.
हेलो नाजिर, वेलकम टू द
You know,
स्ट्रीम।
from the front. Need a drop.
भाई नहीं
Thanks. Need a drop.
रेज भाई देना।
Need a drop.
Turn it up.
अरे भाई तो दो भाई।
अरे जेट सॉरी यार, मेरे दोस्त दूर से पूछना था, देखा नहीं सर। उसका इंटरसेप्टर आएगा, तोड़ देना बॉम्ब से, वो वॉल तोड़ देगा इंटरसेप्टर से।
स्मोक मत करो
स्मोक मत करो अभी, रुको। अरे अंदर को
Spike down B.
मत करो गाइस, फाइट मत लो, मरो मत। मिड।
One enemy remaining.
बैठो किधर है?
जेट राइट क्लिक करके मार दे उसे। यार
हाँ ये ऐसा कैम करके बैठा हुआ है कोना।
बड़वा तब से ओडिन लेके दिमाग खराब कर रखा है।
Just let them try to catch me.
Civilians are not permitted near our transportation hub. Please report any incursions.
मिड देख लो मिड।
Security en route.
Lock in sight.
भाग नहीं पाए।
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted mid.
Spike planted.
अल्टी यूज कर लो, तुम अल्टी यूज कर लो। जा अल्ट है, तुम पे कुछ ही असर नहीं होगा। जा। हाँ वहीं पर।
यूज करो।
Your duty is not over.
One enemy remaining.
डिफ्यूज।
I will not die here.
ये कहाँ से है?
Reloading. This is our home.
Last round before the switch.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Need a drop. Thanks. No backing out now.
See ya.
ये कहीं और था।
Anchor destroyed.
मिड मत छोड़ो, ये चले जाओ एक।
क्या 0 डैमेज कैसे?
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
तेरा पीछे से आएगा रेज। हाँ ये पे गया था वो। स्पॉन चेक करना है, स्पॉन चेक कर ले एक बार अपना। गन रख हाथ में।
तो मिड्डी देख।
Smoke's up. No charges.
Switching sides.
इधर आया, उधर कहाँ जा रहा है?
Let's flush them out.
ये से बहुत गंदा बेच है।
कट साउंड। अच्छा बाय।
Spike down A.
Hold, don't push, hold.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade!
रो मत यार। Nice.
ना अच्छा कैसे खेल लेते हैं? एक भी बुलेट नहीं करना पता है रैंक से।
We go!
बाइक क्यों नहीं किया हमने? बाइक करो। प्लीज कट साउंड। राइट देख, मैं लेफ्ट देख रहा हूँ।
Get out of here! Ooh!
Smoke's up.
Wall raised. Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
रैंडम फायर।
Match
Can someone
point.
get this?
जेट दे दे उसको ड्रॉप दे दे। हाँ
थैंक यू जेट, गुड बॉय। तेरी स्किन है वो।
We've got a winning loop.
क्या करता है ये? धक्का मुक्की नहीं करने से
नहीं।
Caution here.
ऐसे ओडिन कौन करता है यार?
Denial active.
बढ़िया। तुम्हारे लेफ्ट साइड से एक आ रहा है।
Expired.
Go fast, go fast.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nate.
Grenade!
अरे
ये खाली था इसीलिए मैं बोला पूरा कंट्रोल लेके बैठ। काफी था ना कि लाइक वो लोग उनका यूटिल्स वेस्ट हो गया था ना, तो रोटेट कर लो। कोई बात
Do
नहीं।
you want to dance? Need a drop. Thanks.
ड्रॉप दे यार वीटो, वीटो ड्रॉप।
ड्रॉप दे दो उसको जो मांग रहा है।
Reloading. Come on, let's go.
कट साउंड प्लीज, नो साउंड।
उसका ट्रैप है वीटो का ट्रैप है।
ए मेन स्मोक चाहिए इधर एली।
अरे देखना था,
Countermeasure broken.
देखा क्यों नहीं?
Spike down
आ
A.
जाओ यार।
जाओ अंदर जाओ,
Last player standing.
राइट पे।
भाई तुझे जल्दी जाना चाहिए था, पूरा टीम चला गया और अब रुक गए।
Race it to the spike sites. Can someone get this?
मिड पुश करते हैं जो।
Can
हम
someone
तेरे
get
भरोसे
this?
आगे गए थे,
डबल
तुम
मिड पुश
आया ही
ठीक
नहीं
है?
आगे।
एक मिड बॉटम से आओ, मैं कोटेट से आता हूँ। होल्ड।
No charges left.
इधर ही है। जाओ गाइस, मैं 2 किल निकाल लिया, वेट क्यों कर रहे हैं? जाओ। नाइस, जाओ।
Last player standing. Spike down.
आराम से
माय गॉड ब्रो,
पीछे ही आ रहा है।
मर जा भाई, तू बेटर है, मर जा।
Enemy remaining.
राइट, उधर ही है। हाँ
राइट साइड पे।
राइट में देख।
राइट देख। हाँ उधर।
I have spike.
प्लांट पे।
30 seconds left.
Spike planted.
How the fuck? वीटो भाई माना कि हाई रैंक नहीं हो, बट इतना मत गंदा खेलो यार।
Need a drop. Thanks.
यार उनको मोमेंटम मत दो,
Thank
वरना वापस कमबैक कर लेंगे। सुन,
Let's make some chaos.
Trap trigger. Another step.
Let the spike. Healing.
Watch this spot.
Fire in the hole.
It's resonating.
अरे राइट लेफ्ट।
Hold well.
Last player
अरे
standing.
गाइस सपोर्ट फॉर गॉड सेक यार। पीछे डिफ्यूज सेफ प्लांट है। कर रहा है क्या इतना स्लो?
Here.
साइड
Watch for my tech, everyone. If I throw it left and you go right, I can't heal you. Or hurt you, for that matter. Caution here. Держите се, люди.
राइट में कहीं है
Your duty is not over.
भाग भाग भाग
Spike down B.
That's a concuss.
That's a concuss. Planted. Caution.
अरे 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 जेट लास्ट में क्यों भाग दिया
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
ये लगेगा जी दोस्तों
Attackers win.
There we go. Everyone.
वो 3 मैच अभी और खेलना है। 17
Match found.
Go. Let's go.
अबे आगे
What if we set up some fake radionite? Imagine their faces when they unload a bunch of useless rocks. Here. Careful. Reloading.
अब यहीं पे रह गए।
Spike planted.
एक यहाँ
Yikes.
One
trying
enemy
to say.
remaining.
आराम से डिफेंस करो। लो मे भी एक हो सकता है।
Find the weakest link and kick
Lift
him in
it
the
again,
shin.
look. वॉल कर देना ये पे।
I
वहाँ पे
have
कर।
your back.
मुझे इतना आगे क्यों यार? हील देना, हील देना, हील देना।
For you.
वॉल टूट गया। यहाँ आना चाहिए था तुम। हम
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
नाइस। डिफ्यूज मारो।
Reloading.
They didn't actually think that would work. Okay, which gun to pick this time?
चलाओ ना अभी। नया वाला है। दे दो। हाँ, नया है। चला दो।
Keep up.
Found them. Enemy spotted B.
ये 78। जा भी जाओ लोग पास।
Last player standing.
स्प्रे नहीं करना था तुमको।
Taken out. Silence.
Spike planted.
Scanning ahead.
मैं आराम से बैठा हुआ था।
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
चला नहीं कोई नया बंदा। मतलब स्पिन।
Need a drop. Thanks.
I'll find them. Enemy spotted. Enemy B.
मिड देखना।
Enemy spotted. Next.
Spike down.
वे धीरे जा तुम यहीं मिलेगा सब यहीं पे। जा 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 जा।
Saw that coming.
स्पाइक ले गया ना। हाँ ध्यान देना मिड तो इतना करे। ग्लोब के पास है राइट पे।
Spike down mid. Last player
टाइमिंग हो
standing.
गया।
Revealing area. Found them.
They are rotating.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Clean.
मेरे तो समझ में नहीं आया कि उधर से फायर हो रहा।
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
Let's dance.
66 फील हो गया। जरा स्मोक से निकल के जा, स्मोक से निकल के जा और मार। राइट पे तेरे।
Spike planted.
रीलोड छोड़ के तुमको कवर में जाना था।
Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
Last player
Ready.
standing.
I shot somebody.
ऑपरेटर पे छुड़वा दिया।
not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
जस्ट अपग्रेड करूँ। वाह
It's you and me.
मेरे को उठा लिया।
You will not kill my ally. My turn.
Spike down B.
No chance.
One enemy remaining.
Spike spotted.
क्या मजाक है।
Teleport's ready.
गलत टाइम में ऐसा स्मोक
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Rules! I have them now!
Last player standing.
गंदा हरकत.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
They are so dead.
Take out their healer.
Here. Spike down A.
Got him!
Spike planted.
नाइस. वॉल तोड़ के ड्रॉप. इस तरह.
They had no right to do this.
Let us see what they have planned for us this time.
Need a drop.
बाय दो बाय दो. बाय दे दो तुम.
Enemy B.
मिड देखना. मिड में था डेडलॉक. रिवाइव दे सकता है हमको तुम.
Spike down mid.
पीछे. इधर नहीं है हम. वहाँ पर मरे. जहाँ स्पाइक से आगे.
Your duty is not over.
Cool. One enemy remaining.
किधर
30 seconds left.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
10 seconds left.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it? One down.
पीछे पीछे हिल दे हिल दे हिल दे हिल दे जल्दी हिल दे।
Healing you.
ठीक है उधर ही सब वहीं पर है।
Reloading.
तू यहाँ देख।
Take flight.
रोटेट मारेंगे अभी। स्पाइक वैसे यहीं पर है।
You will not kill my ally.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
There you are.
Spikes.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
चलो हम
Enemy B. Multiple enemies B. There they are.
मिड से आता है ध्यान देना।
I win again.
प्लांट पे
For you.
It's you and me.
Spike planted.
मेरा बॉडी बचाना। हम बिल्कुल मिड में हैं। हमको बचाओ।
Headshot.
One enemy remaining.
No charges left.
मरे ना हम।
Aye, where to?
चला उसको चला चला चला।
Who will I spot first?
वॉल करके ना उसी के ऊपर चढ़ जाते। मिड में। अरे यार एक भी कैसे नहीं लगा। मिड में आराम से रह।
Stand
एक और है एक और एक और एक और। एक तेरे लेफ्ट से आ रहा है।
No more. Enemy spotted A.
कहीं हाई हो रहा है तेरा। गन कर गन। ऊपर जा रहा है।
Last player standing.
हील कर अपना को जल्दी। अरे यार पिंग।
Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
They are so dead. Airdrop. Thanks. Focus now. Eyes open here.
मिड रख।
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
One enemy remaining.
Looks okay.
Reloading.
Switching sides.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
मैंने मिस देखो। चलो बी पे फिगर कंपटीशन चलता है। वाला
No peeking. Oh, loading. For you.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
It's a shame you had to die, but you were part of my bigger picture.
I'm not sure you even need a healer. March through them. Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
Plant the spike.
इतना हमें कुछ क्यों कर रहा है?
Enemy marked.
रोटेट कर लिया लिंक पे।
I can't miss.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
You? Outrun me? No charges left. Let them try to get through me.
कैटलॉग अच्छी है।
Drop in a smoke.
Enemy spotted. Scanning ahead.
Reloading. Here. Wall raised.
हिल दो जल्दी।
Down B.
मर गया तू।
I got the spike.
Perfect. Reloading.
Planted. Need healing. Here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
तुम हील देके मरता है पहले मर गया। अरे वही तो बॉल डी के पार गया ना बुलेट, इसलिए।
Keep up appearances.
Need a drop.
Let's fly. Rocking smokes. Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
Flashing. Yikes. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
लोग किधर है? ये 80। मरना नहीं, मरना नहीं, मरना नहीं,
Standing.
मरना नहीं था।
Take flight.
हाँ I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. तो भाई लोड हो जा। हाँ मेरे लोडिंग स्क्रीन में फंसा हुआ है।
Neutralized.
नाइस। बस निकाल ले।
One enemy remaining.
Three gone.
हक दिया, लास्ट वाला हक दिया ये।
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
भाई अभी भी अटक रहा है, डर लग रहा है।
I have your back.
हील दो, हील दे, हील दे, हील हील हील
Dropping smoke.
हील।
Reloading.
Take flight.
Need healing. Barrier created. Healing.
अरे थोड़ा सा लेट हो गया।
Spike down B. Last player standing.
अरे ऑडियो काम नहीं करता है। अरे हेलो हेलो हेलो, आवाज नहीं जाएगा ग्लिच।
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
दूसरी जगह पर रख दिया। मैं इसकी क्यों पड़ा?
Together. I got the spike.
लैग कर निकल यहाँ से। डेडलॉक कर रहा है तो ये गेम ये बहुत गंदा फंस रहा है।
Silence.
मेरे गेम फर्स्ट क्यों हो रहा है बीच में? अरे 80-40 यार, भाग यार। ये लोग जाएगा नहीं अंदर।
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
11-10 हो गया यार इसके जाने से। है नेवी वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम।
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
ये लोग अलग मर जा रहा है। ये चलते चलो, डेडलॉक है ना करो। क्या हाल है तेरे? बस है नंबर 1 पे।
Deploying drone.
फिर हमको उठाया। बचा लेना बचा लेना बचा ले।
Spike down A.
पता था हम मरेंगे।
I got the spike.
Right here.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3. Right here.
तेज रिवाइव दे देगी।
You will not kill my allies. Spike planted. My ult is ready.
Last player standing.
Like I
Revealing
never
area.
left.
One enemy remaining.
नाइस।
Can I trade my powers in for invincibility? Much prefer that.
Match point.
Time to say goodbye.
Need a drop. Thanks.
हील दे देना हमको अगर तुमको आवाज आ रहा है तो।
Eyes up.
हील हील हील। छोड़ो। अरे बॉडी ब्लॉक क्यों कर रहा है? अरे यार बॉडी ब्लॉक कर दिया एक तो यहाँ पे।
I'm pissed!
Last player standing.
कौन था?
Attackers win.
I'm not tired. Are you?
Thanks, तो एक सेकंड देखना तो जरा। चलो बंद करते हैं इसे। It's time for watch party. So let's try. Windows capture on.
It runs internationally. They really seem to peak, kind of drags them down where they just haven't found anything internationally of worth.
Zan, of course, the rookie on this roster to look out for. Jemkin is my star. He popped off on the jet, and even though we had some tech issues on day one, the man just chilled out. He relaxed. He reclined. He saved up all of his power and unleashed it in game. We hear him getting fired up backstage already. And on the other side, of course, we have Edward was signed in the top left. Now, that is not a face that I saw at London when they finished top 3. So who is this guy? Because apparently both of you had your coach whistles behind him at one point in your career.
I'll start first. I mean, he came onto the scene in the Oceanic scene, and I coached him first on his first team in Direwolves, and later at some stage he also landed on a couple of your different teams, and now all the way in China, played through the Chinese region, and eventually landed coach for EDG.
And Pilsner, what is the situation? Why is Sign playing today for those who aren't on Reddit every day?
I'm pretty sure Smoggy just has some kind of medical issue, so unfortunately couldn't represent EDG at this tournament after some really good performances over in London. So Signed coming off the assistant coach. There was a couple of substitute players, honestly, that would have been quite serviceable here for EDG to come into this tournament, but we just saw CB go back to Nova, so I think EDG's bench was a little bit drier. Maybe this was a bit of a last-minute thing, and at the end of the day, Sign will have to step in here. He's been playing the Phoenix, he's been playing a little bit of this and that, trying to be flexible for the team. Having a look at the veto here. In this event here, Puckett, they got an OT win over BBL. In this event here, Puckett, they got an OT win over BBL. So I think that's super important to get an actual rep on the map that's going to be in the map pool with your substitute player, maybe playing some off rolls for one or two of these players, because there's some level of comfortability ability there, and you've already got at least a dub on it.
Yeah, not just a map, it's a map win. So great start there for the assistant coach in his first fill-in match. They fall in that opening round. Now it's time to bounce back. For RRQ, though, you mentioned it, Ascent is in the mix. Do you expect a different comp? Because they got abused by the Phoenix, if I remember correctly.
Probably not. I think they're just going to run it back. I think that they're going to look at that series as a severe underperformance yet again. If I'm the coaching staff of RRQ, if I'm Jovi sitting behind the boys, I'm thinking that that just wasn't it from us. We've got a lot more to show, and let's just back ourselves and be confident in our approach. I don't think you need to overthink it. And the thing is about a tournament like this, and every international tournament, now you're playing a completely different team to someone like 100 Thieves in terms of experience, in terms of the region that they come from, and stylistically. So I don't think that you really need to overthink the loss versus one team in particular and an underperformance on your side. And they're going to have to make sure that the performance is better, because the map pool, at least for the opening two, is very similar to the game against 100 Thieves. They've already got smashed on 2 of these maps, and they've got to play the same 2 again here.
Avro, I wanted to ask you a little bit about agents. If we're going to kind of welcome in some new viewers, who has been the most important or most impactful agent? Who is the big ultimate to look out for? And of course, is it an operator or double duelist run meta? What are we looking at currently in Valorant?
Yeah, I'm going to talk about EDG right now. Kung Kung, the star player of that team, on his jet, on that operator. That's something that A-Stream Broadcast want to see a lot more. He opened up with that on the very first map, but then decided to play Chamber for the next 2 maps in the match against BBL, and kind of fell flat. I don't know if that's because of the agent pick necessarily, but certainly he had a lot more impact on that first map from the jet. So A-Stream wanted to see more jet. I want to see more jet from Kung Kung today as well.
If we can, production, I'd love to get some cameras on the RRQ players and have Pilsky walk us through some of these personalities. I know we've got a minute or two to get everybody in the lobby and ready to go. So, Pilsky, you've had a chance to watch these guys for 6 months now, maybe 7 months as a squad.
2 years.
Make it 2 years officially. I'm sorry you've had to watch their international failures for 2 years. Today, they're going to make you proud. If that is a true story, what are you looking at? What could you be excited about after watching this squad for 2 years? Where have they looked their best?
Xferro needs help. Honestly, like he was carrying the boys in that opening game against 100 Thieves. Jemkin is more than good enough. We've seen his ceiling in Pacific to dominate this whole series. They've got all the pieces that they need. They've got a great caller in Crazy Guy who's able to pull off some good individual plays. Really, they need Kickoff Cushy in his rookie performance coming into Pacific in that Enit role, maybe mixing in a little bit of Phoenix there. I need to see Cushy putting up good numbers, and Zan needs to show some of that performance that we've seen from him in Tier 2, because it seems like the international stage is a little bit too much for him to bear, at least in his opener. That was a debut to forget.
Might as well bring up the fact that you had a bunch of these players also playing in the ENC qualifiers who couldn't make it through either. So this is one of the few opportunities when you make it to an international RQ. And again, they have that sort of problem where they just can't quite get anything done here, getting grouped here. You'd say versus EDG on paper, probably not a big surprise, but at the same time, you know, Pacific is just kind of falling by the wayside. RRQ at the front of that, maybe GE as well. Now for the opportunity for them to really prove themselves, for EDG to show that they can still be the top performers as well. You talked about a certain number of players. I mentioned Kung Kung EDG. I would say Chichu step up more as well, because he had a good run on that first map, but then Chichu, like Kung Kung, also kind of fell off.
Get into the agent select here, and we'll see what we're going to get for Ascent, because if this is actually what we're going to be seeing, this is a pretty big change up from what we saw versus BBL from EDG. They were previously on a Chamber Phoenix comp with the Sage mixed in. Now they're going back towards something a little bit more standard. Chichu over there onto the Cypher, and we'll see if that change up is going to go a little bit better, because they did kind of get dominated a little bit by BBL, particularly their defense was having some serious problems.
Meanwhile, on the other side, you have the Veto look coming back from RQ as well. As we'll leave Puckett away, heading into our opening match of the day here. Day number 3, first elimination game of this group as well. All to play for. Pretty even map draft coming on through.
Yeah, this will be an elimination game, so a lot of pressure on these two teams, a lot of expectation on the side of EDG. I'd say less so on the side of RRQ, given their kind of record as of late and their little bit of a rough run of form, but the ceiling is well and truly there. This is absolutely a winnable game for RRQ. No excuses whatsoever playing against EDG with a stand-in here. This is the game that you are expected to win.
Expectations high. EDG learning from their previous experiences, changing the comp up on the defense first and foremost. Jenny up first, looking to see if we can receive this A pressure.
There's a flush in hand. In he goes with Kung Kung in tow. Tailwind active. Out comes the Paranoia just to be able to try to hold this push in. The second wave of aggression does come in. In the meantime, there's been a 1-for-1 over on Cat side. RRQ trying to kick off this A split, and Cushy able to get yet another trade. Now under pressure as Gianni will finally fall, and RRQ will take control of the site.
Low HP for Cushy, but they do have the player advantage here. Sign got his 1-for-1. Kung as well. Managed to find his piece. Coming through now, Nobody and Chichu. Potential for 2 angled entry here. Sage will already blocking up a decent chunk of that Cat. Means that Nobody and Chichu will now need to work together through the smoke. Zan up first in the corner. Let's see if it ends up being cleared or not. Plenty of players to swing off the back of Zan and RQ. Good shock dart that will do a plentiful amount of damage. And now I believe Zan has actually been spotted. Chichu on a crazy guy. Zan falls and Chichu will get the clean required as the last player remaining for this opening pistol.
Chichu निकाल लिया राउंड बढ़िया.
You can still see the Sage Wall on Heaven. RRQ with a player advantage, knowing exactly where EDG are coming from, but still can't manage to calibrate enough peaks to be able to take advantage of the fact that they were up in numbers. That is going to be a little bit disappointing there for an RRQ that would have felt like after the trade coming through from the catwalk split and the pretty nice post-plant positioning that they were setting up there should have gotten them the pistol round. But Chichu over here on the Cypher doing quite well for himself and putting EDG on the front foot here on the defense, which they struggled on, at least with their old comp, going up against BBL.
It's a lot of work done from Nobody there as well. Hand the util to just flush out Zan and the remaining members. Big push coming through from A once more. Jenny just gonna walk on inside, and Jenny will take him all down. Shooting gallery for these players, the Bulldog and the Spectre. Just be Xferro now traveling through mid. He's gonna get hunted down, no issues. EDG gonna handle this anti-eco.
Clean for them. And see if Xferro is able to really get any damage done here. Does potentially catch Nobody off guard for a moment, but with the classic, doesn't opt to take his opportunity. And a flawless anti-eco for EDG. A great start here to Resent, and a bit of a sigh of relief given the fact that they went 2-6 overall against BBL previously. This comp change so far. Gone a little cleaner for them. A little bit of a roll shuffle as Signed has been coming into this roster. He has been on the Phoenix already. Now he's switching on over to the Omen, so being quite flexible to try to fill wherever it's needed here for EDG. And it does seem like there's going to be some kind of B pressure here with the flash being prepped already by Gianni.
It's kind of what you need to see coming through when you are basically the substitute here. You make it work for the rest of the team. Flash through to try and help. The first peek for Nobody. We'll clear that angle, and a more slow approach as Kunka also just tucks himself away in Cat. See if Jemkin has the wherewithal to clear this one. Signed has the capability to swing as well, but not going to be able to do so at the moment. Possible crossfire setup here. That's a decent Paranoia that will be able to help EDG, but no responsive kills.
Sign going to TP away. That's where Jemkin does his best work. Just taking his time, clearing out all the angles, taking the tools at his own pace, and now RRQ going to pick up theirs as they wall off top middle and start to pick up pace into the B side. Diving in is Chichu and Nobody, but they're not quite comfortable just yet. Under a lot of pressure, rotations coming in from Signed and Gianni.
Nobody up first. It's actually going to be the left side downstairs. Jenny for 2 so far, and he's tripling up. Nobody 1v2. Still on the site, still alive. Got a good gun in hand, but Cushy's got a better one in terms of his shots. Bounce back, RQ.
Good opening pick. Pretty no-nonsense stuff. Just putting pressure on Catwalk and pivoting straight into the mid to B. Worked a treat for them, but I don't think EDG is going to be too unhappy given how much damage they were able to do. Gianni in particular, underarm flash through spawn side and gets to work with the Spectre. Now both teams a little bit lower on cash as we head into a round 4 reset. Operator already out here for Kung Kung.
Yeah, that's going to be massive. You have Jenny also quite close to ultimate sign to follow through. Cushy already on the Hunter's Fury, so should be quite bloody round 4 coming on in. No one will be walking into Kung Kung's line of sight to start with. And an early Hunter's Fury that will just be ripped straight away.
Jemkin's found the entry in middle onto Nobody. It was all just A pressure for RRQ. They were never intending on actually committing in through to that execute. They were really just trying to draw out a reaction for EDG, and that's exactly what they got.
Just leaving the util onto B for the time being. Happy to play retake there. Kung Kung fills the hole in mid. No one will be crossing that moment. Xferro tucked away in towards tiles. Now the patience for RRQ.
Nobody
both sides. RRQ know that they have the numbers advantage. They're anticipating that EDG will get aggressive somewhere. You could see double flashes on Gianni. They've got the Paranoia on Sign. All of the pieces of utility you would make a mid-round play with are available to EDG, but they're choosing to just hold in this 4-on-5 and hope that the operator can find some success.
Hold
Well, this is where they're going to start burning away on the side for utility. Kangong's already going to be repositioned. The one-way has been popped. Time starts to run low here. You see the spike is on the A side of the map, so that is going to be where the exit will be. Well, the finish. And a late smoke could cause some problems. Drone out. I mean, you got to commit now. 30 seconds left to play through. A well-timed paranoia as well. Crazy guy wants to just boost up the team with the wall, but they're not getting in on the site just yet. They need to walk through Cat or somewhere. Yep. But things are just looking so difficult. Finally, Cushy onto Sign as we roll through. It's all RQ so far. One in response, and Kong by his lonesome. He doesn't have a lot of money. What else can he do here?
Nah, he's just going to save the op. That's a really, really well-constructed split there from RRQ. Taking their time, baiting out those last couple of pieces of utility from EDG. Wall up over the dark cover in A main. Trying to punish the flood in from Heaven's side if it was going to be coming in. And RRQ giving time for both Xfero and Jemkin to make their way up catwalk and trade out effectively. It's meeting up those two arms of the push. Much better start here for RRQ. Looking like they're much more in control of this game of Ascent compared to the game that they had over against the 100 Thieves. I don't feel like they really had necessarily a good feel for the timing and the mid-rounding that 100 Thieves were showcasing in that particular map of Ascent. But here against EDG, it actually feels like they're much more familiar with the timings and what EDG want to be kind of piloting with this comp. Maybe it's just compositionally something that they're aware of, because let's not forget, EDG have completely changed their approach coming into this particular map. It's a completely different comp to what they played against BBL just the other day. So credit to RRQ. It looks like they're much more kind of switched on today, kicking off this attacking side.
Credit to the players coming through from short as well. Really setting up RRQ for success, because time was certainly running out and that could have gone much more poorly. I don't believe Kong actually fired a shot either, or he may have, but I don't think he has actually shown operator. Which gives him another opportunity here. Posted up on A, but back over towards mid is where RRQ want to play. I mean, they have smoked off mid, so it is likely they suspect it.
Chi-Chu. We'll get a little bit of an action here. RRQ all walking up inside of the dark cover. At least goes 1 for 1. Jemkin going down. Jenny picking out Market. This is going decently for EDG, has to be said. Nobody trying to get out of dodge. It's a nice off-angle timing onto Cushy, and self-sufficiently, he has shut down this round for RRQ. Drone pushes Sign straight into the paranoia, or Xfero rather, and the spam through the wall will get it done. That is a very nice look for EDG, and a great follow-up given how the last round went.
Yeah. Completely trapped them in over towards mid there. Got the upgrades as well. 3 plays make it out alive. Didn't even need Kong to really do anything in that particular round. Another excellent couple of moments here from Chi-Chu and nobody in particular. Jenny, of course, getting those kills. The time for nobody just to sneak on out of there and prevent any sort of trade from coming on through. This will be Kong posted up. Short to Cat. Could be a fast one coming through RQ. Massive grouping could be.
Big flip on the economy there for EDG, winning themselves that half buy. It's going to give them a lot more legs on this defensive side. RRQ creeping up into B. It's just Chi-Chu by himself. EDG have got a fair bit of information in middle.
First scan does come on through. Onto site we go through, but so many Jemkin so far. Nobody through the wall, through the cover of darkness here as well. It's RQ just falling apart at this stage as all of EDG have arrived. And all EDG are ready to completely dismantle this attacking side. Cushy can't make it any further on. Nobody even saw a site for a plant.
A big smile on the face of Sign there. There's really no inroads into that B site, despite the wall going down on spawn side. The slow elbow on Market, you never got that entry that RRQ were looking for. They just got stuck inside of the bow shed, and EDG completely picked them apart. Great maneuverability from both the Omen as well as the Jet. That elevation up over the Sage Wall really halts the ability for RRQ to kind of segment the push and the flood retake in from the defense, and immediately, after 2 convincing back-to-back rounds for EDG, RRQ will hit that timeout button.
So sort of rethink that one, but particularly the round 5 seemed pretty backbreaking. This one will just cement the case. Change up the pacing, change up the strategy, fast on to B, but fast in response as well is going to be EDG. Completely dismantling that one, not even giving any room for RQ to play through. 4-2 is still a close enough affair in terms of scoreline so far for RQ to make a well-timed timeout. Bring back the balance in the scoreline.
I mean, the issue really is the fact that they're kind of out of cash here. And with such a clean round from EDG, after a half-buy upset win, their economy will really be skyrocketing at this point. The objective moves from being competitive in the opening couple of rounds on your attacking side and maybe trying to reset the defense to just how many rounds can we try to chip in here? Because EDG are really starting to get on a bit of a roll, and it was a similar kind of thing between RRQ and 100 Thieves. It was a competitive first couple of rounds, but once the kind of landslide of rounds started to come through from 100 Thieves on the defense, RRQ started to very much fall apart.
Got a couple of ultimates here, at least for RQ to play through. Most importantly, the Blaze Storm, which has already been popped by Jemkin. It's crazy guy that will just make a little bit of noise over towards B main, keep things interesting. But what he doesn't realize is Kung already out of the scope, and he'll instantly still get that kill. No one cleared the trap, which is going to cause some problems with Jemkin. He's already going to fall over. Signed through the dark cover, no issues whatsoever. Now the rest of EDG start to corral the troops for this retake. In fact, there won't even be much of a retake because there's not going to be a plant. There's not going to be an attack.
Come on,
just doing tricks on him. Xfero yet to frag was the standout up against 100 Thieves. That's a couple of nice sheriff shots, but Kung will end it. 4K for him. Coming on that Heaven retake and a 5th round for EDG.
Yeah, a couple of cheeky kills there. No, the RQ is still alive, at least somewhat here, but EDG really feeling the momentum here, how quickly they're responding to the plays coming through from RQ. Read by Kung as well to know that, okay, we'd had some presence into B main. If they cross through tiles, that's going to be a freebie, and indeed that was. Now, gun round back in. Xfero on the op as well.
Webcam का issue चल रहा है, उन्हें webcam लगा देते हैं हम.
Challenge Kung on his B line.
Yeah, Xfero loves this op on the attacking side with the veto, something that's very
देखते
effective
हैं अगर
for
webcam
RQ
ले आए
Fracture, but haven't really seen
कल
an argument
तो
for
बढ़िया
it on
रहेगा.
this map in particular. RQ starting to
तो
work
सब
some
गेम
control
में
now.
webcam
Got
कर
the dark
पाएंगे.
cover down, but you can see EDG
बड़ा दिक्कत होता
mobilizing
है.
to deal with it, and Signed is on a bit of a roll. Out comes the Paranoia and the Hunter's Fury. RRQ under a lot of pressure. Chishu bottom middle applying even more, and it's a beautiful mid-crunch from EDG. Xfero didn't even get a chance to take a shot with the operator. He just gets immediately deleted by Jenny.
Yeah, he had nothing to do there. Again, mid seems to be where the victories have been taking place.
EDG round निकाल रहा है, 5-2 हो चुके हैं.
This time around, it's Signed, calling the rest of the troops in for that crunch, as you say. As 4 players instantly melt from RQ's side.
RRQ को जीतना है तो round निकालना
They
पड़ेगा.
barely managed to scrape it together a buy, including a very expensive operator that now falls onto the floor.
Oh, this is just looking like really rough time here for RRQ at EWC. This is the 3rd map in a row I've watched for them where they just have not been particularly competitive. Need to wake up sooner rather than later because EDG is definitely smelling blood in the water. Kung on the front foot here, dash active. Waiting for the contact, and again it's an opener here for EDG.
भाई क्या
No response
click
either.
मारा.
Cloudburst is nice, and Kung will double up. It's going to be spike information gained here as well. The Interceptor does nothing up against the shots from Kung ringing on through. And just a 3rd one out there to remind RQ of just exactly what they'll be walking into as the drone will spot the rest of the players. Paranoia does come on through to force EDG to respect this push potentially a little bit. Reminder, there's no real guns coming on through. Crazy Guy won't even bother popping his ultimate. It seems like Xfero is happy to just play through this as well. Could be wrong here. Does Crazy Guy actually want to play through or not? Zan's down. Numbers looking terrible. Xfero is making it competitive.
Yeah, I mean, EDG had them pinned in on tile side, to be honest there. I was surprised that RQ were even able to exit. Wall across, just to be able to cross to Catwalk. Ooh, we've got the Evolution active here for Xfero. Could this be a big round from the Sentinel of RRQ? Deals with that trip nicely, and the plant goes down. Kung with the blades punish. A little bit overconfident. This is definitely winnable now.
It's a 2v2. Crazy Guy low HP, though. Doesn't have the... Well, he has the race, but he can't use because he's down. 1 versus 2. He's evolved, but unfortunately, this is where the timeline ends with Darwin.
7-2.
Chichu up for 3 this round. Got a little interesting in the middle there when a couple of kills came through from Xfero.
लेकिन वो
2
आपका
players
shot बढ़िया था.
tiles from EDG, but aside from that, EDG still in control. 7 found this half. They've officially won this half now. Let's just see what kind of recovery RRQ will have, if any.
I don't think EDG are too swayed by that. You still see smiles on their faces. They know, okay, we overcooked a little bit, but we still won the round, and there's still plenty of cash here on the defense. I don't think they're going to be slowing down this aggression. It's been nothing but pedal to the metal on the defensive side here. Very much bullying RRQ, who continue to just play this slow pacing on attack.
Well, they tried fast as well, and the fast didn't work out for them either, I'm afraid. So, slow or quick, EDG's had their number. And Kung as well, starting to get away with this multiple times in a row. See the respect. All the smoke immediately onto Cat. Checking over towards mid as well. But they've left behind Sign here, who's been performing pretty well so far, and he has the potential to time his way into mid. And Null Command has been popped pretty quick here from Jenny.
Sign peppering away towards tiles. There's the opener that they were looking for. Jemkin finally winning an opening duel. And on to Kang. That's going to be big impact for RRQ as they look to try to open up the map. But EDG mobilizing here in the mid-round.
Not confused about that Null Command. It's gone now. Nobody is aware of utility being spent over in mid in Pizza. Now confirming that with the fact that Xferro had to shoot the dart as they see each other as well. As time starts to run on out, he'll TP back over towards B main. And now for the execute. See if they can make it through this one. Smoke will cut off EDG for the time being, and the wall as well into spawn. So this is going to be one of the first few plants that EDG will manage, or rather RRQ will manage to have.
Yeah, that's the clean execution that they were looking for on the B execute, quite honestly. Gonna take EDG a while to be able to actually maneuver themselves into front side. You can see the paranoia at the ready here for Zan. Xferro's hanging around in B main, could be a thorn in their side late as they come on in. Hunter's Fury is gonna start to make them uncomfortable. Jemkin taking advantage of that. Here's Xferro inside of B main, not dealt with yet. Chichu still under pressure, getting scanned out, spammed down from the players out on site, and this is perfection for RRQ. 4K for Jemkin opens up the round and closes it out as well.
Late in the day, but a flawless is exactly what RRQ need to bring back some momentum for their own mentality, for the sake of the economy as well. And as you mentioned, perfect execution. Start off with an early kill, burn away the Null Command in the middle of that round as well. Xferro then TP back over towards mid, and then they execute smoke out in towards Pizza. Wall up for CT. Easy plan, easy money.
Gonna need more where that came from RRQ though. Has been a strugglesome half for them outside of rounds 3 and 4. Finally breaking through in 10 after a big streak of EDGs. Out the shock dart initially. Very spread around the map is RRQ. Not many movements in middle. Odin's out for nobody, and of course, for Kang, you buy yourself another operator. It's been worth its weight in gold here.
He's got the money to play through. Odin online for nobody as well. This is what you can do with this level of cash. Another slow one from RRQ.
It's the first move here. Drone comes out, cancelled immediately by the KO knife. So all of that pressure they were looking to create with that Sova on his lonesome on the A side of the map won't really be going the way they wanted it to. Out comes the drone for nobody, only sees the singular player outside of B main, which is Xferro, which is not really going to give you too much information as EDG.
You have Chichu pushed up fairly hard in mid as well. He's going to get smoked out for the time being, but looking to see if he can do something. And small, soft movements from RQ as they transfer over towards Cat mid to A. Straight to the sidelines of Jenny. First contact. You'll see a head momentarily. You can see multiple heads actually calling the troops now. Close the door. Get the rest of EDG out here. He's been scanned out as well. Paranoid to assist. It's the minimum that you can expect for the rest of the team. Kang now has a lot of work to do. Nearly had a collateral there, but Jenny's got himself 2 as well. And this looks like a pretty damn good defense. Jenny falling back to the generator.
One suppressed.
And the last player for Xferro caught out by the KO knife, and so little he can do here up against 3.
10 seconds, he's cooked.
1v3 can you call
seconds left.
Maybe a few more points towards his ultimate here, but with only 5 seconds, no time to plan. Jenny, battered and bruised on the backside of Chen, is probably the only player he's going to be able to take here with him here. And the plant looking to just bait out an additional peak, but maybe not what he bargained for.
Round
will take the
time
weapon out of his hands, and EDG get another beautiful round off the back of just defending RRQ before they can even get into the post.
I mean, Jenny saw everything. He saw multiple players in the cross, instantly pops his fragment, and then walks on out of there, has support from the rest of the players. I thought Kang was going to hit a collat there, but Jenny does absolutely nothing. Then the final kill on Xferro just to keep the economy of RRQ a little honest here. And let's see how honest it looks. Looks there's some ultimates in there, so a full buy, which is nice.
Yep. Sage Rez is probably the one that you keep an eye on. Might want to try to throw a body at this round early on and see if you can potentially just trade out off the back of that. Nishigutiel opening this one up, and pressure will be on Sign playing from Wine.
Jenny close by though, but not close enough to really do anything about it for the time being.
You can't drone from the same spot again, honestly, after seeing the fragment.
Oh, it's a big swing. And now a lot of work to do here to get the rest of the players in. Nobody hasn't been flashed out. That's a good flash on the opposite side, though. Just rips apart 2 plays, but 1 will get raised back in. Keeping numbers good for RQ. 4 versus 2 here. Kang still with the operator. Has to slowly clear his way through. Dash up and ready to go, but he just wants to play and he can't. Sam takes him down. Now Chichu Might just have a little bit too much here. 8-4 RRQ. You'll say that this is a reasonable minded comeback in the first half as we do in fact in this first half.
Yeah, Jemkin, couple of multi-frags on the Jet. That is the difference maker here for RRQ, who's a little bit too quiet, a little bit too average against 100 Thieves. Not a poor performance, but it never is for Jemkin. You know, his bad game is probably just going dead even. But you saw what level of impact he can bring on that attacking side in that half alone. A 3K and a 4K in 2 rounds that were picked up by RRQ. He's been good for at least half of them there on their attacking side.
A strong showing from EDG as we expected. And importantly as well, just because I know he will be the player that many will look at in terms of his own personal performance. But when you are the sub coming in, when you are the coach sub as well, eyes will be on you if the team performs poorly, but honestly, his stat line and his impact in this game was honestly quite high for Sign.
I've been telling everybody, like, you know, most people who have an assistant coach coming in, you'd be really asking some questions. Like, honestly, this guy's not going to do anything. But Sign has plenty of playing experience. I've seen him play very well against some of the best teams in the world in scrims over at boot camps and things like that.
Actual scrim god.
Yeah, bit of a scrim god sometimes. So, you know, I know mechanically he can hang with the best. It's just really a case of whether he's able to do that at the highest level of competition in an official.
Billy,
and I think surrounded
Billy told
by...
me Sign made Paper X cry in scrims.
I will not confirm that. He has played pretty good. And I'm a big believer in Sign. I think he's been a pretty solid player for quite a while. And clearly EDG seen some value, at least in his read on the game. But even in the server, not doing too well for himself. I mean, Smoggy is, of course, irreplaceable. But I think, you know, just chucking Sign in there and seeing what he can get done. I don't think he's underwhelmed for EDG. Yep. Even in their loss, he wasn't necessarily the poorest performer. And he's had to play a bunch of different roles. They've been chucking him on the bloody Phoenix like he's not a duelist player.
Yeah. He flexed a little bit for me when he was on Dire Wars.
He's mostly been an info init player and then flexing into like a bit of Viper, you know, a bit of controller. So he is that patented flex player.
Here he needs to just flex to allow the rest of EDG to play what they're comfortable on, what they're going to be good on. When speaking of that, Kung has certainly shown that 9 and 5, plenty of operator kills as well, completely dominating on that way.
क्या लगता है कौन जीत सकता है?
EDG on the attack side, RRQ still
ये राउंड में RRQ comeback कर लिया तो जीत जाएगा.
Yeah, double cloud burst and some armor here. Kung definitely wants to be the player to be able to create space on the entry for EDG. Crazy guy on the line, spotting out this push. The wall is a little late. Kung's in front of it. And that's a nice entry for EDG. Xfero now under pressure, pushed out by the dart. That is a nightmare scenario for RRQ.
Just 2 for nothing there. You beat the timing on the wall as well for Kung, and now the plant comes on through easily. Kung already made his way in towards heaven. RRQ honestly have no idea, and as nobody falls, the information goes over. It's going to be Tree. They've at least got the single scan here, which is going to be interesting, but Kung with a massive backstab. Not ready for that one.
Jemkin, and it'll be cleaned up by Kung as well. Yet another 4K.
फिर देखते नहीं है, कल देखते अगर जाएंगे आन के बाद तो मिल जाएगा फिर. अभी है ना, अभी 12 तक या कितना तक चलेगा, फिर कर सकते, फिर और भी गेम. हाँ कल था नहीं
थी in the very next game. At some point you have to hold your hands up and start to scratch your head a little bit and go,
क्या मस्त ऑपरेटर से मार रहा है ना ये.
Really need to tighten that up a bit.
Cushy likes to get his drones deleted by KREO knives as well, so we've been there, done that for RRQ, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy out there for Crazy Guy. Kung is working his way up to a nice and early Blade Storm. Would love to find a pick here, and he's gone. Goodbye.
Drone into B main to follow up. Slow orb in reply here for Crazy Guy, who trying to, you know, bark as loud as he can. Down he goes to Kung, who continues to get closer and closer to his knives, and I imagine they'll probably even just give him the plant here.
Allow him to enter. If he dies, there'll be knives. No one hiding behind boxes. No one in boats either. He's going to go straight to war spawn again. Just playing the RQ and not going to be ready for it.
Not much to do here for RQ. Got to once again try to dig themselves out of a poor situation. They've had really, really rough starts in both of these games here at EWC. And there's the Spectres running havoc.
एक राइट पे
For Jemkin will be backed here by Zan, but I don't
अरे नहीं मार पाया
get a single kill. A couple of armors broken, but a flawless
EDG
FP
लगता
for
जीत जाएगा
EDG.
जैसे न चल रहा है अभी ये राउंड
Expected Jemkin to maybe at least get that one out of Jenny, but not going to be the
क्योंकि
case.
पहले ही लीड ले लिया है काफी
Here we are.
You cannot pick a set into two teams at an international and get rolled both times. Like, it just can't.
I think for
it's just not
RQ,
going to go well.
ये वाला
They
मैच
saw
के लिए ये
EDG
लोग
lose
पीसी
a
सब
set,
से
they
रखा
kind of feel like maybe we did better
वैलो
in the
होगा
second than they
कुछ
did,
नहीं
and also EDG typically don't
और
play this map that often in
कोई
terms of their
बुलेट वगैरह
bans.
नहीं
Well, they figured out that EDG just needed to make a bit of an adjustment to their lineup here. Suddenly we're off to the
अगला
races.
मैच ब्रीज है उसका लोटस
As
है
someone once said, it's Kung Kung's world and we're just living in it. RQ is certainly feeling the results of that.
अल्टो वेस्ट
There's
हो
gun
गया
round for them though.
कोई आया
It's
नहीं
not a
यार
particularly threatening looking bonus on
नहीं
the
अल्ट
side
नहीं
of
गया था
EDG.
ना
I guess the Blade Storm is probably something you're concerned about. The single rifle on side. It's the wall inside of being made. Nobody knows that crazy guy may be playing on top of that, but EDG starting to chip away now.
Door closed. Is she feeling the pressure here? A quick TP available for Xfera as well to get onto that side of the map. And that side being B is where this is likely to end with the shift over of the spike. Look how far back Kushi is playing as well.
Yeah, it's retake. He's holding his dart and his drone to try to spam them as they come on in. We've seen this sack-heavy playstyle for RRQ against 100 Thieves not go well for them. Jemkin's been dropped off on Wine. Rotation's coming across from Crazy Guy, but really they're just trying to look to pick the numbers here of EDG as they make their way up middle and the chokehold is activated.
Okay, well that's going to be the first little bit of information here, but like you said, they're just going to play for the retake most likely. Smoked out is going to be CT, which means no further impact here. Nobody on site, no issues for EDG in the last moments to try and get this plant in, which they will do. Even through the smoke here, Crazy Guy's
Try to get that spam kill off the back of the drone. Chichu, where are you off to, mate? I cannot believe that he's picked up that pick onto Xfero. Jemkin and Nobody going 1-for-1 in the meantime. It's a two-man advantage here for EDG, who is looking to run away with the bonus and the rest of us sent with it.
Once this round is done, you feel like RRQ's run on this map is also going to be done. Kushi dropping
No
off 9
HP, man.
HP. They just have to save the weapons here.
So
their
no
first
HP
gun round of the
बचा हुआ है।
half. Got to do what they can to maintain some available economy. But for EDG, just too easy. They walked into essentially a free site.
Yeah.
सेव कर रहा है तो
Chichu with the wherewithal, the insane confidence and ego to just walk into market. He gets a kill as well.
Jemkin looking for some exits, but I don't think he's going to be given any. Remember, guys, EDG walk into this bonus round with 1 rifle, and they walk out with 4. The amount of economy that they're going to have on this attacking side when they're up 11-4 is going to be ridiculous. A timeout. I'm being told from EDG. I'm not sure they necessarily need it, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it was from
नहीं
RRQ,
जा
but
रहे
maybe EDG are looking to
दो
just
राउंड तो बचा
make
ही
sure
हुआ है
that
अभी
they
11
can
हो गया
align
देखते
themselves on how to stomp RRQ a little bit harder and make sure this is 100% going to be a 13-4 here, Avril.
Yeah,
Pretty
just
sure
the last few
impossible with
rounds,
leave
and obviously a somewhat broken economy in the sense that 3 players
क्या
RRQ will come in with pistols, 2 with the
Huh?
saved rifles. Dismantling that one will be part of the conversation here for EDG to lock in the rest of this half. And
in fact ग्रुप A का कर रहे हैं
those guns are gone.
नहीं ग्रुप B है
Struggling to see where RRQ can even find rounds here.
I couldn't tell you, mate. I know Jemkin has a Vandal, and that's usually good for a round or two. Honestly, a hero Vandal on one of Pacific's very best duelists could be a recipe for success. The problem is, I feel like
ग्रुप A में लोटस चल रहा है
I can teach you code in Python in just 30 minutes.
The haymakers. That one landed. 100 Thieves now in with a chance to equalize the half. They're 4-0 up.
Zero out in the economy, but RRQ gotta go all in on this round. They want to make sure EDG are kept well and far away from that 12 as long as possible.
I mean, they just have to get some rounds at the end of the day. KO knife from EDG so far. Double setup on Catwalk. This is where RRQ really want to contest EDG, but they can't overcook this one. Kang is primed.
Backed up by Jenny as well, and you see the scientist still in top mid. Trying to make his way down Cat. Looking like mid to A for the time being, but they'll eventually be walking into this double setup here. And it's Jemkin up first. You said he'd always be good with the hero rifle. Well, he's got a little bit of help with Xferro on the sidelines. He'll be able to make it his way out of there, but still flashed up. Jenny doesn't know where he is, though. Jenny goes down here. Chinchu, nobody's still sharp there on site. And well, just the two of those players holding it strong. On B, it's
I mean, that's the perfect setup for RRQ. Quite honestly, and that's exactly how you would want that round to go. Jemkin takes first contact, Xferro has it covered. Then you get what is essentially a bit of a mess. Jenny bursting through. They know it's the KO on Catwalk there. No one's really playing anti-flash well enough with the cloud burst down. You should not be getting caught that hard by an underarm. And EDG, the rest of the players splitting through A main on a really nice timing. It's map point for them now, and it's looking like RRQ are about to get blown out on their map pick 2 times in a row here. Most likely on their way out of EWC.
They don't have a lot of maps to play through to survive in EWC. That's certainly going to be the case. Tell you what, RRQ at least got 10 rounds on this map against 100 Thieves. But up against EDG, it's looking a lot less than that. At least the first opening shot from Crazy Go that's guarding onto Kung Kung is pretty damn nice. What else can be delivered here? Is it's going to be a bit of a slowdown. EDG still want to walk on in, and here we go. Jemkin over from Market alongside Crazy Guy in lane. That's what you want to see. Okay, it's not over yet.
You can't force your way through a literal brick wall. You know, figuratively sometimes, but the Sage Wall is down there. Jemkin, I mean, he's built like one. Let's be honest. Big 3K for him on the jet. And yeah. Every time that EDG has gone into the arms of Jemkin, he's at least had some impact, if not 1 rounds. I think, well, RRQ's got 5 rounds now. 3 of those are Jemkin. Multi-frags on the attacking side, and a multi-frag between him and Crazy Guy there to shut down the B plate.
Looked competitive in the first 4 rounds, but RRQ slowly trying to find a little something here, build back some confidence in this map. As mentioned, though, likely to still move over with a 1-map loss. Jemkin wants to walk up and just through. The shot's found by nobody. He disappears.
The Sage is on the other side of the map. You can't get the res going, but Xferro trading things nicely. Neural Theft did come out just before Chichu went down there. Very tentative here. Kung Kung waiting for an opportunity. TP away from Xferro. Hold on. Kung Kung might have found a gap here, and Zan's gone down to the Hunter's Fury. A is completely open. RRQ looking for the res, but Kung Kung's already on the flank.
Yeah, I mean, Zan he gets scanned by the Neural Theft, obviously, and he stays there, gets killed by the Hunter's Fury, and now Sign just traveling his way through into spawn. Kung Kung still catching stragglers on their way out from B. At least Crazy Guy and Cushy are going to keep things competitive numbers. 2 versus 2. Pretty split as well. If you look at the minimap, everyone's in separate locations. Could be a couple of different isolated 1v1s here. And that one is going to be found by nobody into Cushy.
Well, onto Crazy Guy. Has to put together a heroic 1-on-2. Open plan for EDG. Complete 180 crossfire between Heaven and A main. Even for the Beast to the East, I don't think that this is going to be good enough. Out comes the dart, scanned out. GNE peaks on the perfect timing, and it's a stop from EDG to open up this series.
One cheeky little round at the end there for RQ to keep things interesting, but otherwise we're back to scheduled business here. Back to scheduled programming for EDG. High expectations for this team, and they meet it on map 1.
Couldn't agree with you more. Honestly, I'm just waiting for Puckett to get involved in the conversation. He's my favorite guy.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think I'm a little bit disappointed. I know you're a big EDG fan though, Puckett, so you got a great smile on your face.
Yes, I was a big fan of what we saw early on in this one. Is Kankan the best player on this team right now, or is he the best player in the lobby, or are you giving it to Jemkin?
He's basically the protagonist of Valorant at this stage. Yeah. So Kung Kung is like the guy. He is Mr. Valorant. He's John Valorant, I'm pretty sure.
He could drop sick bars as well. If you haven't heard his rap songs, you should look him up.
Are we going to play it during the break?
I think he was playing it in the server, mate.
I think we should dance to it. In the meantime, can we talk a little bit about what we witnessed here? Because RRQ seemed to be challenging an operator 1 at a time. Is this a lack of coordination? Is this like a little bit of panic why are these entries not so clean? Because the attacks looked like you said they're running into a brick wall at times.
I mean, honestly, that was EDG in that
that was
round,
EDG towards the end, but yeah.
What I'm saying, what I feel is it's not just one player for EDG. Like, all 5 of them performed better. I think they were a more cohesive team. I think the macro is better. I feel like a broken record because I think I said the same thing about 100 Thieves versus RRQ. I feel like RRQ has just run into a team that's playing much better than them.
Just different level.
They're just not on the right level here for this international. They're not playing at the same standard that we see over in Pacific.
We've seen fast plays come through from RRQ. We've seen slow ones. Both of them get dismantled pretty quickly by Sign and the rest of EDG, as we saw in that replay there and that highlight there. By the way, Sign had, I think, 4-1 in first blood, so it's not even just Kung opening up early, who himself had a 4-4 first blood, first deaths. So a lot of these EDG guys finding early value. Kung even on the Marshall round, we saw as well from Tiles, 3 for nothing.
I mean, we saw everything here. The wall bangs were coming out. Chichu had a fantastic game on the Cypher. Really love watching the Sentinel early on defense. And then Kankan, there you see just a little sample of the Jet, the takeover rounds. Xpharaoh trying to make his impact felt, not enough. And Jemkin, the only one with stats that you can even smile at. You got blown out when you're looking at the KDAs here across the board.
Yeah.
RRQ has no reason to be confident coming into their opponent's map pick next. This was your best chance. I don't want to try and even tell the story that they're going to come back and win the next 2 rounds here. So let's highlight what we saw on the other side. For Edward, you're playing with an assistant coach. How strong are they out of 10, Avril, and are they getting better from day 1 to now?
Right now, in this particular game, they're looking at an easy at least 8 to 9 out of 10. Basically firing on all cylinders. Essentially didn't really let any rounds get away from them. Even taking attack timeout, if we're correct on that call, towards the end when they were 11 rounds, only 2 more required. Not usually a position you would take a timeout, but they're saying, let's just clean this one up. We've got 2 more to play through. Talk a little bit about how we're going to get those last 2. Got them pretty damn easy, despite dropping that one kind of funny round where you talked about them just rushing on the A and getting cleaned up.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't get the right execution, you know, especially when you're so far ahead. You throw away a silly one, but you still put the pieces together. Let's be honest, that was so far ahead, it was only a matter of time.
One other player to call out before we go to break. Jenny, of course, back on this roster for EDG. He's been off. He's now back in the starting lineup. He played a KO. It was only the 2nd KO appearance we've had at all here in 2026 for EWC. Where else will we see a KO? And if not the next map of Breeze, what do you flex onto for other agents for him?
Probably the next map of Breeze. Honestly, like maybe not this next map, but in general on Breeze, KO a very, very popular choice. A lot of people are playing Harbor KO. I'm pretty sure I saw EDG playing Harbor KO, but I got to double fact check myself there before we go into the next map. So yeah, I think KO, very solid agent right now, and the rest of EDG playing around it quite well.
If not, it's all been Sovas and, of course, Fades. In the meantime, we're going to a break. I'm told when we come back, it is game 2, hopefully of 3, to kick things off. It's our elimination day here at EWC.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello everybody, I am joined by Jemkin from RRQ, and today we're going to be having a little bit of a look around Summit, of course the new map. Have you had time to play it much? Because I know most people so far haven't played too much of the map.
I played a bit, and I got it in ranked mostly, but maybe like 3-4 times.
Okay.
So pretty decent, I would say.
Did you win?
I think I won 3 games out of 4, so pretty good win rate. Mostly what I see people do is they try to take mid on attack as fast as possible, and they like to do splits with causing the door. Because it's quite easy. If you have B main on here, I think you win the round. Actually, on this map, there's so many angles that like normal flashes. You can't really.
We know it's old, but it doesn't have to look like this.
Can someone please fix this?
If they know you have a predator, it's quite annoying because there's always like not enough util for you. Most of the time you have chance to shoot if they're not predator, so it's quite good.
A few people so far have been picking TP agents. Vito came up, Chamber came up. I'm curious about Yoru because I feel like on maps like Ascent, where you kind of have those fallback positions, people have been trying it. What do you think? Do you think that, because as you said, there's a lot of angles. Do you think maybe there's places you go, okay, I get aggro here, I TP back, I TP back?
I think it depends. Before the most, like the best Euro maps where you can put like cross map TPs, like where you have the cross map lineups. I mean, now it's obviously harder because they make it like 15 seconds. So I'm not sure. I don't know if one flash is going to be enough right now. It might be a bit hard. If you want to choose something with flashes, actually I would try Reyna. I think it's quite decent on this map. You can see how big is the area. Like, you just have like one flash from like coming out of a main. It just kills everything for you. Because if you play Phoenix or like other agents, it's very hard. There's so many angles. 2 flashes, like, it's not enough.
Okay.
But the end is quite good, I think. I think it's decent.
Do you think this map's going to lean more towards the defense or the attack?
Maybe attack side. If attackers can take mid easily, I think it's quite hard. Because they have opportunities to like do B split, A split. There's so many ways to go.
Thank you very much for joining me for this. That's another breakdown of Summit. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Welcome back. It is Elimination Day here at EWC 2026. We start with 16 squads, but at the end of tonight, we'll be sending our first 2 home. At the end of the weekend, we'll be down to our top 8, which we'll be playing in our playoff bracket. Before we get to that, though, we got to finish our first match on the day. It is RRQ going up against EDG, and Edward Gaming just took the first map convincingly. This, unfortunately, is terrible news if you're an RRQ fan because that was your map pick. Now you're going into EDG's map pick, and you just saw the best that you can get out of Jemkin. And it's not enough to get you more than 6 rounds. So what do we do from here? We don't know. On the other side, EDG is just looking to finish as quickly as we can, right?
Yeah, I mean, EDG are just outclassing them. As you would expect at an international event, this is the team that just went on a deep run in towards London. Maybe even could have beaten Paper X at times. That was a very, very close game indeed. They were one of the favorites to win that event, and RRQ are just not playing at the caliber that's needed to be competitive here.
And especially on a map like we're about to go into, like Breeze, where historically EDG have done quite well on this map. They even beat Paper X in the last showing. And, well, guess what happened on Breeze when 100 Thieves played RQ? Was a blowout, just like what we saw in Ascent.
What was the score now? 13-1. if I remember that correct. 13-5? 13-5, sorry. We had a 13-1 yesterday.
Give him a few more.
But yeah, 13-5, still a beatdown. And if you look at the last game, you had what, rounds 3, 4, 17 were good rounds for RRQ. There was nothing really consistent in that middle game. Can you win the pistols, though, and set yourself up for success? Is that enough on a map like Breeze? Can you roll with the economy?
I mean, it will get you like 8 rounds instead of like 3 or 5, but they got to win some gun rounds and they got to have a well-rounded performance across the board. Nobody's lagging behind on EDG. No one's going to just have a poor performance. Every single player on the side of RRQ needs to step up here or they're getting cooked 2-0 out of EWC here.
Yeah, my question will be for the EDG side, whether Sign is comfortable stepping into Harbor for this map, given that is what Smoggy would usually play here. Like, you wanted to know if we're going to play any more KO. That has been shown by EDG on this map plenty of times. They probably will look to go back towards that. Kunkka will stay on the Jet, and that's the expectation here.
Yeah.
How comfortable, how flexible is Sign going to end up being? Does he just slip straight into Smoggy's shoes here or what?
He'll literally be fine on Harbor. Like, he's played a lot of Viper in the past. We just saw him on the Omen. Like, he knows what he's doing, and he's often going to be the player that's approaching a lot of the theory. And I think as the Harbor player, you need to know your theory, your retake theory, when to throw out the high tide timings. That's the most important. A lot of the time, Harbor players, they don't even shoot anyone. They don't even frag. Just throw the wall up at the right time, throw your curves down, and turtle. It's all about macro.
That's 90% of the game.
22 assists and then
press the buttons, bro. Just press your buttons and you're good, honestly. And then Sign can press his buttons.
Let's take a look here at the agents. When they're ready, we'll be bringing them up. We have just a small delay here on the stage. So let's talk kind of comps here. Every time I've seen a team win on Breeze, there's been a Viper in the lineup, right? So do you play the Harbor and the Viper?
Yeah, sometimes. I think it's pretty flexible with what you want to be bringing into it. I'm not sure if 100 Thieves played a Viper. I think they were playing solo Harbor, but Viper is very common, 100%. It is a staple on this map for sure. I think we're seeing a lot of flexibility with the comps right now. A lot of people are playing double duelers, some people are playing double controllers, some people playing double linear. I think really, Breeze is your oyster. And for EDG, I mean, stylistically, if we want to talk about the two teams, EDG are playing Harbor KO previously. This is a comp RRQ are very intimately familiar with. Not only they had to play against other teams, T1 in Pacific playing this comp, they used to play it themselves. Moniette used to be the player that piloted the Harbor, so they're going to know this comp inside and out, and the theory around it, they should be reasonably prepared here on Breeze, even if they don't have a good record on it. I've heard other people in Pacific say that their Breeze is a little bit underrated, so we just need to see a big step up on the international stage. You could talk all we want about map theory. I could tell you that RRQ are fantastic team in Pacific, but if they keep playing like they have done so far, none of that matters here.
Duelist expectations. I think we're going to see a Jet on both sides. Will we see a double duelist? Are Neons coming out throughout this series?
Yeah,
they just played Neon with Zan, yeah.
It'll be a double duelist look here, and Zan is a player that, obviously, we talk about him being a rookie here. Probably, unfortunately, have to say that he had the worst performance on Ascent that we just had, so maybe a bit of a swap over towards, he's going to be the Neon, I believe, so
Neon
opportunity to help Jemkin out, because I think you said it already, but Jemkin needs a little bit of help out there.
Neon is his specialist agent. Like, he's been playing Neon for a long time. I remember even watching Zan in Tier 2 on Icebox, they would play Neon because he was that comfortable with it. No one plays Neon on Icebox. So this is an agent that he knows very well. He kind of goes in towards that smokes role quite often as well. That should be comfortable for him. No excuses for Zan, honestly. I think it's just the pressure of the international stage getting to him.
I just looked back at the stage, and EDG had 2 players yawning at the same time. One of them starting to recline, so I have a feeling this game isn't kicking off anytime soon, unfortunately. When it does, we'll be bringing you all the action as we are on 2 streams today. Reminder, we also have our Alpha stream up and running, so open up both tabs, catch all of the VALORANT action. Next week, we'll be down to just the main stream, of course, over on Alpha as we move to the STC Arena. We're backstage, though, today. They're building all around us, and as we wait for this match to kick off, let's take a moment and talk about some of the big orgs. This is, of course, going to play into the club championship for some of the teams. Is RRQ like a massive org? Do they have squads representing multiple titles, or is VALORANT their best hope to earn points?
I think they do have squads in other titles. I know they have an Apex team. I'm not sure if they qualified to EWC. They have a very big presence in Southeast Asia, so maybe some of the mobile games and things like that. We've seen RRQ kind of participating in that regard. I don't think VALORANT is the only game that they necessarily need to perform in, but yeah, I'm hoping their other squads are good here, Puckett, given the position they're in.
And then Edward Gaming just finished finished top 3, but they had their full lineup. Now you're playing with the new 5th.
Yeah, on EDG, I believe we'll have plenty of teams here at the EWC. They're one of the huge orgs from China, so they should have plenty of representation. They usually play in all the big games. I'd be surprised if EDG didn't have a strong showing across the board at EWC.
And reminder, if you win the tournament of your game, you are taking home 1,000 points towards your club championship. If you finish above 1,000, you're probably going to finish in the top 15.
Yeah.
And I think 12th place walked away with like $2 million last year. So I'll have to take a look at all of the official standings. But there is so much money being dished out. Yeah. And there are another $2 million up for grabs here in this tournament. Pilsky, for anyone who missed it, you got 30 grand for qualifying to this point, right? If you lose right now, you get 30 grand in the bank account. But you can nearly double that if you win and get just guaranteed top 9.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's great. At the end of the day, though, these teams really want to make it further. I think the storylines that prevail, RRQ, even if they walk away with 30 grand here, if they get 0-4 to open up this tournament, that's going to be an amount of money that's not really going to solve the mental deficit that's going to be caused by the fact that, again, they just haven't had a good run.
I mean, argue, they dropped in, what, 9th, 12th last EWC, and this is looking like a very similar result if they can't pull through. So it's going to be back-to-back EWCs where RQ kind of just get grouped, don't really have too much to show here. And for EDG, I mean, they just came 3rd in the most recent Masters.
I mean, they got grouped to EWC last year as well,
yeah,
unfortunately.
but unfortunately, they come with a little bit more strength given the recent showings. Yeah, okay, there's a bit of a lineup change, but EDG this year so far, coming off that win in top 3 in Masters, has to have a little bit more going for them.
We got a little bit of time to take a look at our players, about 3 more minutes on the tech clock before we jump into this game. So kind of highlight these roles for me. If I'm coming from another game, I'm not used to Valorant, what are my obligations on the team? Let's start with the strategist. Who are the big brains, the IGLs on both sides of the stage?
I mean, you got Crazy Guy on the side of RRQ, very, very experienced veteran player, was kind of coming up in the tier 2 scene, had multiple stints in Pacific.
The Beast of the East, is that what I heard you call him?
The Beast from the East.
Beast from the East.
Beast from the East.
I love that. And when did he earn this tagline?
Back in CS, like more than 10 years ago, playing in a tournament in like 2015 where Asia had no business doing anything, and he was trying to hard carry his team against, you know, Kenny S and Titan and some of these players back then in the day. So that's a bit of a throwback. Most players that follow Valorant probably weren't even born yet back then.
Every other player in the East in Valorant's like, so I just can't get that title now. Crazy Guy just inherits it from a different game, and that Beast from the East one is just going to be gone. And Texture's like, why can't I be the Beast from the East?
we saw Jemkin, there he is, and he had an excellent piece breaking down how to set up your jet on Summit. Talk to me a little bit about why you're seeing Russians so involved in the Pacific scene. You were explaining to me off camera. For anyone who isn't used to the global scene of Valorant, how did Jemkin end up on this lineup?
Well, some players from Russia play from East Russia, which is closer to the Japan servers, closer to Korea, so they actually came up. Something Jemkin, you've had some other players, Crystal as well, coming up from that scene in particular, and that's how they make their way into our wonderful Pacific region. I do think they
most of them go to EMEA, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
more Western.
Yeah, the Western go to EMEA. They'll play in that region most often.
And then, of course, on the other side, we've got EDG, the biggest team in China, the best squad. They came out here, qualified after stage 1. What are the expectations for them here, Avril, and thoughts on their performance so far? I don't think they expected to lose that opening round.
Yeah, I think the first one's going to be hard because that's the very first game you're going to be doing without Smoggy for a bit and with an assistant coach in, trying to discover yourself a little bit more. Obviously, coming to this,
let's see
adjustments, changing the composition onto Ascent, putting players back on their comfort zone agents already. But this is the hope of China. China as a region has had some pretty mixed showings internationally. EDG has kind of been the North Star and the bright star for China. Shilai Gaming obviously has had some interesting results internationally for China as well. They've been perennially the second place team, but based on what we saw at Shilai Gaming yesterday, they might not be the ones to really do that much. All gamers, bit of a mixed bag there as well. Sometimes they might have something going for them. They obviously did beat General Mates more recently. But so far this event, they've struggled as well, so it still falls back to EDG to carry the torch.
All right, looks like we may have our agent select loading up here in just a few moments. Pilsky, as we take a look, RRQ has put their smiles on. They have the vibes they need to potentially push this to a Game 3. Does Cushy go back to the solo? What's your expectation as we are loading in?
It's kind of interesting to see that for me. Cushy onto the Viper. You've got Jemkin Chamber, Zan Neon as the solo duelist. Xfero's playing smokes, and Crazy crazy guy on server. That is a crazy change-up, at least in terms of the roles. But at some point, when you lose Breeze so many times in a row, you probably have to change things. And they did change their comp to double duelist coming into this tournament, and it did not work against 100 Thieves. So I think EDG, if I'm loading into Agent Select, playing the comp that I'm used to playing, and I'm seeing that my opponent has yet again done a comp swap coming into Breeze, then I'm feeling like this is going to be an easy game for me.
Ladies and gentlemen around the world, lock in. We are jumping into game number 2. This is your elimination match here in Group A. On the mic, it's Avril and Pilski.
Thanks so much, Puckett. Let's get into this one. Breeze, EDG's map choice. They've already won the first map, which means it's elimination, chop and block. Back against the wall for RQ. What can we get out of this team now? Rex, Rigum, Kion, using the full government name for this. Defensive side first. Jemkin on the chamber. Might be some early pressure coming through from the elbow, and does get a little bit of info off that knife as well.
Scans 2 players straight up into the site that's been cut in half by EDG's Viper Wall. Nobody going to get the plant down, and RRQ prepping themselves for the retake, but the high tide is keeping them at bay for now.
See what happens when these walls start to fade. All 5 ready to go. 4 coming through essentially from Archers. Jemkin making sure no flanks will be occurring through from the elbow side of things. Zan up first. Let's see what he gets around that corner. Sees way too many players. Cushy, excuse me, 3 kills off the back of nothing. Just Zan pushing on in. Cushy following on through, and now the backstab kill on the side. Doesn't quite get the ace, but won't need an Xfero to clean things up for EDG. And a 3-piece from Cushy to light the server up.
That's a bit more like it. That's the kickoff Cushy that we all know and love. The rookie of the rookie coming into RRQ at the start of last year. Some people were thinking maybe this guy is rookie of the year material. Had a fantastic performance in his opening stage of Pacific, and we saw flashes of brilliance for him. And I think this is really just Cushy in a nutshell. His first bullet accuracy, his ability to use pistols, one-tap guns is always phenomenal to watch, and I think that's the perfect example of it.
How about his second and third bullet accuracy as well? He got all 3 of those in quick succession.
Yeah,
EDG clearly not ready for it. Big group up on towards A shops this time around. RQ first pistol. You did say pistols here would be great for RQ. Weren't winning a lot of those at all. Jemkin already has good eyes on players. Doesn't hit the first one, but Chichu still falls here. Xfero onto nobody. It's looking good for RQ. It's all low before really anything even happens here. They walk onto site and they evaporate.
Outlaw picked up by Zan at the end of that one. Jemkin back on the chamber. We've seen him do really good things on this agent. I think it's the perfect agent for his play style. Known to be playing primary duelers, but this is a player that really likes to take his time with things. Likes to take opening duels at his own pace. Likes to use those scope weapons.
One enemy
Seeing him on the chamber is always a bit of a cause for concern on the other side of the server. And that is the clean start that RRQ would have wanted here to Breeze CDG head into their first gun round.
Maybe the change up for RRQ comp-wise exactly what the doctor ordered here. So we have Paranoia prepped and ready to go. Zan already just feels that there's players on the other side. He's going to know how. He's going to run in anyway. But Jemkin will at least find sign here. It's Chichu and nobody forcing the issue. Jenny to follow through. Cushy, hero of our opening pistol. The last one alive. Guardian only. He will be able to get something done here, given that nobody and Jenny are both pretty low. It's the opportunity for the 1v3 clutches. Certainly available. Positioning, though, has been revealed.
Nice pick onto Jenny. Reposition for nobody. He's wrapping around elbow side low on HP. Chichu's going to turtle into the back of the site to buy time for his teammate who is on the wrap. And this timing is looking excellent for nobody. Showing his experience and winning this first gun round for EDG. It's brute force into the B site and a nicely constructed post plant.
Because you're keeping things interesting there, but as you said, the experience coming through from EDG. Position revealed. Situation diffused. Expensive round there. Plenty of players going down. A successful one nonetheless for EDG. Let's take a look at where we find ourselves economy-wise heading into the next one here.
RQ totally fine. Op out for Jemkin. Going to be posted up towards this B side of the map. He's a little bit late to the party. He might be playing the off angle up on top of the wall there. So he wants to try to get a little bit of an angle from up on high, or maybe try to take first contact here, hand in hand with Cushy to try to hold down this B pop from EDG.
That's going to be drone first. High tide's out. You know that's time for go for EDG. Sign leading the way here with the utility. Jemkin looking for targets, doesn't quite connect. He's out of there at least. Cushy maybe sticking around too long. But that's actually through the wall, if I'm not mistaken.
Just full spam from Kung. That is a bit unreasonable for RRQ, trying to prep themselves for a 5-on-5 retake. Drone going forward here from Crazy Guy.
Crazy Guy and the rest of the team all stacked up through arches. It's Kung that has a nice angle. He's going to cloudburst himself just to hide away for the time being. Zan popping on through, but he doesn't get the shots. Falls over, but Kung does at least trade it. Crazy Guy's super low HP now with the operator in hand. Jemkin doesn't want to risk it. Both these players who end up backing on out. EDG with 4 alive, make it out with the next round.
They don't even need to use Dante's Fury. Oh my god!
Oh my, yeah.
That is on the other side of the wall in spawn side, by the way. The fragment to Nest catches Crazy Guy just to the bottom left of Jemkin's screen. That is disgusting, man. Not even what Jenny was looking for, but Crazy Guy gets wrecked nonetheless. And Jemkin holding on to his operator here is the only good news for RRQ. Their money is a little bit broken now.
Yeah, that is a rough death to come on through from.
Bro didn't even
I need to see a replay of that.
Man.
Let's take a look at this one more time. Look at Crazy Guy. He just does not see it coming. He's like, how the hell that?
Why would you? All right. Time for a force around the operator. It's really just going to be kind of follow the Pied Piper for RRQ, and EDG once again choosing the right side of the map to be battering down, leading on in with the drone.
Of course, if RRQ, then they want to set the trap over towards A shops. It's just not going to be the case. That bad news delivered here as Cushy just has to play for retake. All util already flies on through. He's going to come through mid. A bit of a multi-angle approach. See if Crazy Guy's flank can get something done here. Jenny will be able to be on his mark to make sure that doesn't really allow anything to occur for RRQ. Otherwise, potentially playing for exits here as well.
Yeah, there's really not much they can do here. I mean, if Cushy makes it onto the site, then maybe there's a pit after plan on the cards, but with time ticking off the spike, I don't know how that's going to go for them. Oh my god, you could have put your house on Crazy Guy getting that pick.
You would have lost your house.
And nobody only going 1-for-1. It's a complete cleanup for EDG. Nicely navigated in the post, but honestly, I thought RRQ was going to get a little bit more damage done. They only got one pick.
Jenny with a jump scare there. Fortunately, one of those cases where you gambled over towards the wrong side of the map on A, and then suddenly again. Cushy's like, yeah, they're all here. Can only really pray for some good trades to come on through. So operator will be the only thing still in the hands of Jemkin as a rebuy, I'm pretty sure. He just lost a bunch of money there. Game has not gone away from RQ, but again, they're the ones that really need to be locked in for this particular map.
EDG have really been conditioning B, so they're just going to contact their way into the A site. Cushy and Jemkin retake once again, as the drone and the null command going to lead the charge here for EDG. Should be a pretty easy A site after plan. Yet another 5-on-5 retake.
Straight to the plant, no issues. Multiple 5-on-5 retakes. Jemkin's not happy about the fact that he just doesn't quite get... Okay, maybe not. He's not happy about the fact that he's got Kung now. I was going to say, he's not getting these pre-entry type of kills. A couple of decent tags from nobody as well. Cushy falls, and just more falling over RQ. They're not getting anything in response here. 2 versus 4. Now Jemkin has to start thinking about saving again.
It's Vera with one on the way out, traded quickly by Chichu, who's on the warpath. Jemkin doing his best to hold on to the operator, secures the 2-4, so we'll have one regardless of how the outcome of this peak comes through. Cheeky movements for nobody. Signed from up on high. A lot of angles to deal with here. So far, Jemkin passing the test, but that's a little bit too much for him. And nobody removing the operator from RRQ's hands. Gonna have to burn that ultimate into the next if you want access
operator
to
remove to kar diya, lekin chamber pe ult hai.
Because you have to look at the economy being potentially broken here. It was a big buy-up coming through RQ. And that first kill to Kung was basically the only moment of success coming through for RQ's entire retake scenario.
Timeout. RRQ once again. It's the same story here, unfortunately. You get a back and forth opening couple of rounds, and then it really feels like the other team starts to pick up a lot of momentum and starts winning rounds more and more effortlessly. A lot of kind of easier rounds for EDG. constantly choosing the right sites, constantly going into some of these retake situations for RRQ, and then doing a really good job disrupting them before they can actually complete those retakes. Great underarm flash in that last round from Gianni on side. He doubles up, then you have a Cove on the other side of things with the Storm Surge. Both the Harbor and the KO are making RRQ's life very, very difficult trying to complete this retake. You even had a Hunter's Fury thrown in from nobody.
Yeah.
They're not just going to let you come back into the site and try to, get on the spike. They're just stopping you before you're even able to make it past yellow or on the B side of the map towards the broken wall. Not easy stuff for RRQ at all.
Talk about the fact that there's also conditioning at play here as well. EDG have gone B so many times and RRQ overcommitted there. Constant 5v5 retakes. Will be the tour round for sure for Jemkin here. As everyone else strings together whatever they can buy. Kongkong's already just blazed some in. Okay, we're going to speed up really quickly here. Trademark's been popped. Kongkong is tucked in a corner. Oh, he's been spotted by the recon. That is unfortunate. Still lands a shot at Kongkong though. Pretty massive from Jenkin. Good recovery. 51 HP, but he's alive. See if we can lead the troops into this one. Scan up the Jenny. Shotgun kill is going to be good for Zan as well. Numbers starting to fall in favor for RRQ and EDG.
Closer.
Pieces a little bit here. Jenny walks into his depth as well. Can EDG get anything? They're not finding a single kill.
That's rough for EDG, I'm not going to lie. Very easy on the way on into the A site. And from there, it's really unable to disrupt RRQ despite what should have been a freebie onto Jemkin. He hits a nasty quick scope onto Kongkong, peeking out on towards the double box. I think you've seen Kongkong go down in that exact same position a couple of times now. And the follow-up is even better, despite the fact that the Harbor Roll comes through from side. I was thinking like, okay, we lost the Jet in an aggressive position. That happens. Now it's going to be Harbor Roll coming straight through and EDG is just going to mop them, right? Not the case at all. Great retake for RRQ, and that's exactly what they needed to get back into this game.
Thrifty win is exactly what the doctor ordered here. Successful tour de force round. Bladestorm and Reckoning taken off the hands of EDG as the scoreline starts to even out again. Jemkin doesn't get scanned out. Gets flashed a little bit. Oh, no, that's not what you want to TP to, unfortunately. That's a big scan coming through, but EDG will still walk on in. Chichu, even on the other side of the map, is able to just get a kill, causing problems.
It's an awkward exchange, but it's one that EDG comes out in front of. Secure control of the site here. Zan and Xfero would burn the overdrive to try to get back in on this retake as they've thrown a progression smoke for themselves. Still the paranoia here for Xfero at the ready. He's got another smoke that just came off cooldown, and there is the Cove and the Shock to try to zone them away from the backside of site.
Okay.
Gotta go. Shock it.
Wanting to go in deep here. Oh, Zan. Xfero as well. Zan's still alive, not any longer.
It's perfection. Literally, the Storm Surge and the KO Knife dump straight on the perfect position as they try to complete that retake. That is just one team dumping all their utility where nobody's standing and the other team responding perfectly. Had a lot of the right pieces of utility to complete that retake for RRQ. Paranoia and the relay bot clears out all of the left side of site, but it's just a perfect Storm Surge from side there.
Yep. Zan ends up holding on to ultimate as well. You just get one back for RRQ, then it's straight back in the dumps again as EDG
RRQ को जीतना होगा tie करने के
control
लिए.
it. Viper's Pit for this round as well for the post plants.
एक loss हो गया.
Slow one now. We've had a couple of quick rounds. This one will be a bit slow from EDG. Just to wait this one to see if RRQ want to make some early moves.
RRQ 4 लोगों के पास ult है.
Jemkin going to be first up to bat here. Needs to deliver on this A side of the map. Has a rendezvous up on top of the double boxes. Drone going to be the first contact for EDG that does spot out the chamber.
He's going to get Hunter's Fury out of here as well.
It's a defensive
Actually, never mind. You're right. It's a defensive Hunter's Fury to try and slow things down that EDG won't just be able to walk on in. Jemkin would still like to find that opening, but the high tide cuts across the entire map. We've heard the shots come through from the operator now. And there's the Viper's fit to cover the plant itself. 5v5 here. You also have nobody covering the big flank, and a couple of members from RRQ might want to look in that direction.
Yeah, you can see Kushi starting to activate in that part of the map. There is the attacker side, Hunter's Fury, once again looking to disrupt this retake. Chichu striking first outside of the pit. Pressure on nobody on the flank. He's just playing with his boot, really. Wide swing does get punished by Kushi. Kongkong going forward, but the pit is still up.
How do you navigate this pit now? 3 planes in deep, nice and quick, and Chichu's just making it work inside the pit. The Viper strikes. Well, now it's a Viper versus Viper with a little bit of help from Harbor as well. Cushy won his trade outside in towards spawn on the big flank. But what he's trying to do now is stay alive, and Chichu's looking for him. He'll just manage to find him for the ace as well. Cushy, goodbye. Chichu will not be denied, and neither will EDG.
I think Cushy wanted him to have the ace as well. He whiffed a good 10 bullets on someone not even looking at him. Oh.
Bro deserves it. Take it, my man.
No, honestly. That is what Chichu does best, though. It looks like RRQ are making serious inroads into completing this retake, and then they run into Chichu inside the pit, and the rest of the story was history, honestly. Side makes it out with an operator as well to hand over to Kung. And RRQ, money's not looking great. Overdrive there for Zan. You do have a bunch of rifles to work with as well.
Well, here we go. Talk about the overdrive. Not going to waste some time. Zan's going to be working his way through the map. Oh, some good damage to come on through. Oh, my God. Sign eventually falls. Looking for that kill, so would have been a good one. So, you do have players on lower HP than they would like. But, however, it's EDG with less HP and less members. Nobody struggling to stay alive there. Zan doubles up.
It's sloppy, but RRQ making it work for themselves. 2-man advantage. Kung looking to take matters into his own hands, but with the spike in hand,
where's bro going?
Nest is honestly a little bit outrageous. At the same time, though, when you're down 3-on-5, someone's got to make a play somewhere.
Probably not with a spike, ideally.
Oh.
He's dropped into no man's land, which is going to make Jenny and Chichu's life a little bit harder here. Let's see them work their way around, back over. Xfero up. I mean, there's money here for EDG, so I expect them to do something. They're not going to just walk away from this one, but...
They're just trying to get some damage done, I think, honestly, at this point.
Well, they're not looking the right places. Looking left and right, but Xfero was in front of you. There was one correct answer out of 3 possible options there, and they both picked the wrong one, but it is what it is.
I mean, that was a round of all time, honestly. I'm watching RRQ... whiffing multiple times, but still getting 2 opening picks. Then Kung.
That kills.
I mean, look, I don't even... You can't question Kung, all right? He is the protagonist. You even said it yourself.
Protagonists lose sometimes. Act 2s usually end up pretty bad for them.
Yeah, that was a character-building moment for Kung.
It is, yeah. He's coming... Return of the Jedi next, don't worry.
There you go, null command and the drone to kick this one off. Straight in towards the B site. Xfero and Zan are hanging around in this neck of the woods. There's the dash on in. Kung takes a little bit of damage, but once again, another 5v5 retake.
Yeah, it's just going to be a slow one coming through RQ. See what they can round up here. Plant's going to be easy. No real ultimate to speak of here as well. It's going to be super relevant. Here we go, fast lane, following through the drone as well. Opportunity now, Zan leading the way. The same peak he's done before. This peak ended up winning them the pistol, and Jemkin says, let's do that one more time. Repeat that level of success, 3 versus 2. Sign will even up the numbers a little bit more, but Jemkin's on a bit of a roll now. Just nobody off site. Double shots available, but he's gonna get the kill. Oh, he's so close. Jemkin will quadruple up and shut down nobody's opportunity to clutch it.
That's about as close as it gets. 11 HP on Jemkin. A very committed one-and-done angle there for nobody. You got to respect it in the 1 or 2. Could definitely be jiggling and doing all kinds of shock bolt lineups, but at the end of the day, RRQ able to scrape their way through that one. Jemkin right in the middle of the pack on the retakes is exactly where you want him to be. And a much, much closer game here. RRQ now actually starting to show why they have a little bit of chops on Breeze. The record is abysmal. I cannot argue with that, but I'm telling you guys, they are better than that. And I think they're starting to show it.
Well, RQ certainly have a better run of this map than they did against 100 Thieves, and Jemkin's making sure that's going to be the case. You wanted him to be a hero. He's going to be that hero. First shot. Oh, it's going to be a whiff. Hong Kong's happy to have his life available. Zan sliding through the wall, easy one around. Jemkin as well to side.
Perfect.
This attack is falling apart nice and quick. Spike's gone, and nobody will at least try to do something here. Chichu saw as an opportunity, but that opportunity is starting to fade quickly. He's only got a Guardian.
Yeah, freebie onto Cushy. But now RRQ well aware of where he's heading in from. Dark cover thrown out there. They're zoning him away. They know exactly where the spike is dropped. Straight up into the dark cover here. Chichu looking to throw hands as best he can, figuratively and literally. Poison Orb going down. Clears out all of the close angles. Can't count him out, let's be honest. Chichu is a big game player, but that's a great angle for Jemkin to end
Beaconing.
a pretty good half for RRQ, has to be said. Another good game, 14-6 on the chamber here for Jemkin, and this is now doable for RRQ. This might be the first map they're able to win here at EWC, but they've got to have a good attacking side to back it.
6-3 was what we had at one point in favor of EDG, so that one certainly could have still run away from RRQ, but a nice little 3 in a row at the end. The last 3 rounds possible, RRQ got all of them. And that final one from EDG, unfortunately, was very lackluster, completely blown out, with no opportunity for Chichu to really even get any chance of a clutch. Of course, you had that 1v2 as well, where I could see that one going EDG potentially, with a couple of more sharp shots to land on Jemkin, but Jemkin's 4K on that round would not be denied.
Yeah, you had a few plays going the way of EDG as well, though. Chichu inside of that pit. That was definitely looking RRQ favored, so a little bit of give, a little bit of take. The main thing that I'm focusing on the side of RRQ, though, is that Zan has had moments, Kushi has had moments. You're getting the well-rounded performance that you need here. You're getting significant role swaps, and some of the players stepping into the roles where they need to have some impact. Zan on this Neon, going to be critically important. Playing solo duelist now on the attacking side. He needs to have impact. He needs to make space for the boys.
He's got the weight of his team and also the region on his shoulders here. He's one of the Pacific teams finding themselves in the lower bracket, currently fighting for their lives, and they're certainly fighting. This is a close map no matter which way you cut it, which is a nice turnaround compared to what we saw on Ascent, where you have a repeat of that one, and, well, RRQ just go home with the tail between their legs.
Prepping in this second half. RRQ back onto that attacking side. This is where you're going to need to have a good game plan. This is the third map of Breeze in the last 3 where they've played a different comp. They were on the KO Harbor before, coming into EWC against 100 Thieves. Tried that double duelist, that did not work. Now we're here with a bunch of role swaps. Jemkin back on the chamber that we saw him piloting at the start of the year in Pacific Kickoff, and looking very, very dangerous. But he's going to have to be self-sufficiently able to find some success on this attacking side. Yes, they can set him up in some post plans, but there's definitely going to have to be some dry walking on the chamber and abusing that rendezvous if RRQ is going to go the distance here.
He's had some good op rounds. He has had some good tour rounds as well. Just that one tour round that ended up working out for them.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Go, go, go!
And testing the waters quite literally against the harbor as well.
Yeah, it's
just making his presence known. Jemkin will be sneaking his way up the doors.
No. It's going to be a complete disengage for RRQ. Back in towards spawn side, looking to clear out if anybody got on that elbow info line. Jemkin's been dropped off in middle and might get a little bit of a sniff at signed here.
Kong's about to get the backstab, though. Jemkin has to be a little bit careful about this. You could already tell that Sign has really sniffed out Jemkin. And finally, Kong's just going to take him for the back of the head. Zansky to roll on in, gets a double scan of those plays, but Chichu actually through the smoke is going to be the play getting the kill. Nobody was stunned as well, but it's Crazy Guy on the opposite end that's going to be able to get the triple. Kushi to follow through, and it just seems like another repeat of the opening pistol. RQ are looking like in sore spot, but a quick 4K puts things now on the back foot for EDG instead. A knife goes through, double information, but a double peek as well, and Jenny cannot face up against that.
Where did that come from for RRQ? That is ridiculous. Round was going nowhere fast. Perfect Viper Wall across the site for EDG. You get the spam kill through from Chichu. They lost Jemkin for free. As Kong flags him in middle, you see it there on the replay. And then Crazy Guy just has one of these rounds. Double right click. Free gun, by the way. That is illegal.
And of course, on the opening pistol, on round number 1, it was Kushi that did the same thing.
भाई डबल राइट क्लिक से मार दिया यार मेरा लगता नहीं है
retake for B. So it's not just a Jemkin show for RQ, at least in the opening pistol. The scan will actually end up going through here. Watch for contact over towards A as well.
Just clearing the trademark. Waiting for the elbow walk, RRQ, but the wall will go up first before Chichu makes a little bit of a move. Walks straight through it for a moment, but doesn't want to push the issue. I mean, a lot of teams just play a really slow attacking anti-eco here, so EDG not wanting to just feed any kills in the opener.
Jetty certainly swapped his HP out for clearing the utility over onto A shops. He's got teammates now to work with. Kanko with a second time is going to take that Very aggressive angle over towards mid, but it's the activation now for
Kind of
RRQ. Sign tucked away into that first corner as well. They'll be sure to clear it, but that's a decent util coming through from Jenny. Does it do enough damage? Doesn't look like it. Kunkan Chichu, the last one's there. Kunkan's got a double up here, but he's still got more work to do. Paranoia's been good so far. Chichu manages to get Crazy Guy, and now suddenly, Jemkin, 4K.
Again, okay, Jemkin.
Every time RRQ gets pushed, Jemkin has been stepping up. Even though there was not much invested in that round for EDG, it was necessary for him to multi-frag on the Marshall. That's going to go a long way towards working up his tour de force. Perfection from EDG in that round, really. Has to be said. Kunkan got down middle on a pretty deep info line. He had Chichu hanging around an elbow, which allows them to 3-stack A and set up some of those flash plays. So even on the pistol, very dangerous. And that severely weakens this bonus of RRQ. It's really just Jemkin, 18-7 with the hero rifle here.
Full gun buyers coming through from EDG now. Again, the scan will come on through. Sova versus Sova over towards A. Movement from RQ. Heading towards elbow right now. And also have Chichu.
One suppressed.
Neon spotted. Good information for EDG. They can hear all of these footsteps. Orb is up. Snakebite at the ready. Jemkin will be pushed away. The fast lane. Where are you going, Sam? That is not what you were looking for on the entry.
He just walked through, ran through, I should say, the snakebite into the loving arms of Jenny.
सीधा line दिया बना मारने
That's a
के लिए.
freebie, one for absolutely nothing. Kung up next, and he delivers.
Yeah.
No problems there. 5v3. Feeling the roughness of this round now for RQ. At least Xfero will respond with one.
Yeah, it's a decent pick. Crazy Guy's still in spawn, though, with naught but a classic. Signed. Next up to bat. It's a good peek.
Spike down.
Xfero was already a little bit low on HP, so that's an easy little cleanup over there. Crazy Guy may want to get his hands on that Guardian, but even if he does and tries to pick up the spike, there's 3 players already there.
30 seconds left.
Okay, well, just the Sheriff upgrade for now. Spotted by the knife as well. Yeah, okay. What can we do here? What kind of damage can be found by RRQ, if anything at all? Suffocated out of this particular round. And excellent flash. Jemkin can't even fire a shot.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds for Crazy Guy to get any more damage done here for RRQ. Peg a dart through the top side, but on the off angle, even if he puts 2 shots into nobody, it's still not enough. Very nice anti-bonus there for EDG, made a lot easier by the damage they did in the round previous.
Close match चल रहा है ये वाला हो सकता है कि overtime जाए.
Well, all as expected here, obviously. Very low on equipment was RQ going to that round, and that opening Zan run-through was a bit of a question mark. Really set the tone for the rest of this round with everyone just getting picked out one by one, and a very slow last couple of stragglers from RQ to be picked apart here, operate in the hands of Jemkin, though. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, still plenty of legs left in this game, even if it was a bit of a disappointing bonus for RRQ. Jemkin going to be doing exactly what I was talking about. Dry walk with the rendezvous. Tried to attempt this in the pistol and didn't find much success. Drone creates even more pressure. It's a lot of pressure in the middle of the map as EDG tried to hold on the extremities.
Sign's looking that way, though, and he might just end up peeking straight into Jemkin's sight line. Jemkin eagerly awaiting his first target. It seems like it won't be found, not just yet. Is aware that nobody is hanging out around the shop, so I think nobody's life may be forfeit. Indeed it is, and Sign can't respond either. Quick rendezvous from Jemkin now sets the stage for this execute. 5 players all good and ready for go. And RQ start walking on in. Kunkan, nice angle to Zan, caught with utility out. Now the Cloudburst will start to cause some issues here, but not for Xfero. It's going to get flashed out, but otherwise still fine. Sign trying to just spray his way through a bunch of these smokes. 3 versus 3. Mind Chichu coming through from double doors as well, and a shot missed. Jemkin, you can't be doing that.
That go now down for Cushy. Jenny, no more utility here, waiting for his KO knife, and out it comes. Will at least suppress Crazy Guy on the side. Nice pick for Jemkin on the cross there. Man advantage now for RRQ, but Chichu is walking up close, covered well by Crazy Guy. 1-on-2 for Sign, but RRQ jiggling, and surely it'll be the double swing. It's actually not needed. The Viper Wall will at least zone side the way. Crazy Guy playing for the post flare, but it's a great swing for Cushy. RRQ up to 9.
11 ammo there. Signed about to run out of time, bullets. He's already run out of teammates. Now that round will run away from EDG also. Well played by Jemkin. Did have that one missed shot, unfortunately, but otherwise sets the team up for success with a very early pick. Despite the amount of responses that EDG tried to show up with that. I mean, even the final kill, I'm trying to remember the player that tried to flush out Jemkin towards the end there that just got shot on the side of the head, but in either case, RQ still maintaining the lead slightly.
It's a big reset round onto EDG. Crazy Guy does not have a primary weapon here, though. Maybe trying to min-max the money. Zan v Kung inside of elbow, pushed away by the dart. Xfero hot on his heels as Jemkin is waiting for a rotation off that B site. How many blades has Kung got here? Down to 3. Gonna have to be precise, and of course he is. Beat comes through from Zan, but cleaned up by Chichu. That's a great start for EDG.
Good assistance there. Chichu as well is going to get extra. Crazy Guy wanted to pick up a weapon, and he'll just find his death, unfortunately. Instead, it's Jemkin 1v4, their operator in hand. He's only got 1,300 in the bank, so question mark of what he can even do here, if anything. This is going to be a pretty successful half by eco-ish round for EDG.
I mean, this could be a death blow for RRQ, quite honestly. Their money's at least decent, but we're really looking for a clean anti-eco here to try to cruise along the rest of their attacking side and move up to double digits.
Has dropped off his op.
Yeah, he did. You don't want Kung to get that.
Yeah, so he's not gonna end up saving because I think he'll get hunted down. So he's dropped that gun away, and now he's just gonna make a play for it. See what his headhunter can find.
I mean, he's got the 2 of the force in the next round. He really wants to stop EDG from getting their hands on as many guns as possible. We'll catch nobody with a dart in hand, but with 20 seconds on the clock, no spike in hand, there's really not much Jemkin can do.
Triple face potentially coming up through. Don't walk out one by one, EDG. That would be very poor for you, but as Jemkin tries to just pick up that rifle, doesn't quite have the opportunity to shoot down any players. Otherwise, that could have been a very interesting finish for RQ.
Yeah. That was a wrinkle in time where that was a little bit of a different play unfolding before our eyes. But credit to EDG here with one of these deep 5 walls in middles. You have to go and snip that out as the attacking side. Just what you have to do on Breeze.
Yeah.
You cannot let the defense have all of that mid control just because they put a big green wall on your screen. And sometimes when you go and try to retake that map control, that's where you get punished.
We've seen a decent tour de force round come through with Jemkin before. He'll have to do that again, but into the Viper's pit might not be what RQ are looking for here.
Yep. That is going to be the Hunter's Fury going over the Crazy Guy.
Actually pretty huge for maybe dismantling the Viper's pit. We'll see.
It could be. Science taking some space on the other side of things. This is a really, really nice info push here, and he throws out a Cove as well, looking to clear out the trademark.
First blood, and it goes to Sign. Trademark or no, Sign walks out of that 130 HP. Crazy Guy and the rest of the squad, led by the drone here. First horse shot went out as well. Jenny up first on the double doors. Know that trouble is coming his way. Has to just start dropping in some utility because players are making their way onto site. He's got a couple of good shots though. 2 players down. Kung with his own operator. He bought with his own money. But a Jemkin still alive. 3 shots on the tour. 3 players left alive. Multi-angle approach. Sign down first. Position nice and revealed. Is it sniper versus sniper? Kung is not looking at the right side of yellow.
Nobody creeping up on double doors. Spike still on the
that's
a really nice angle. Nobody now in a 1v1. Jemkin swinging around. That is massive for RRQ. He almost pulls off a 1v3 in just the round previous. And just as dangerous to give RRQ the double digits that they were looking for, but maybe not in the fashion they expected to get them.
It's a Tour de Force victory round, and since we're in France, might call it the Tour de France as well. Jemkin, another successful, unbelievable clutch as well, coming on through to keep RRQ in this one. We talked about the fact that at the end of the previous round, before the one we just saw, it might be a back-breaking round loss for RRQ, but instantly they bring themselves back into action. And guess what? Jemkin finds himself a free operator as well.
This is just the Jemkin hard carry that we've all been waiting for. He's putting the team on his back, but Gianni already silencing him. Out comes the Hunter's Fury. Is it out of range? It's not. Zan in the time, mid-time. He's taken down a pick in middle. And the res comes through onto Gianni, so a man advantage now for EDG as RRQ looking for a reset.
Okay, well, Crazy Guy will pick up that lost operator. See if he's got the sniping chops in and about him as well. Has Chichu right behind the wall.
Has he crept in here?
Losing Jemkin that early is certainly going to hurt. And now you're going to lost Crazy Guy as well, and no chance to recover that op.
ELM match आ रहा है
So
कि निकाल
instantly,
लेगा.
EDG bite back 4 versus 2, with players looking for weapon upgrades as well. Look at the low HP on Zan and Xfero.
Off angle here, looking pretty good for Chichu, but it's a little bit quicker for Zan. Opens up the middle of the map. Fast lane, applying a little bit of pressure, as well as the dark cover to follow up. Xfero, though, low on HP, ready for the push.
Okay, EDG,
perfect patience. This is exactly what you're used to seeing here for Xfero. Spike in hand, signed on the off angle.
Kind of selling this one a little bit here. EDG had the player advantage. They don't anymore, and they have no eyes on where Xfero went. Sign just hoping to at least even up on terms of the weaponry. Jenny's got himself a rifle, but on the wrong side of the map, Plant is definitely going to come on through. It's going to be a 2v2 full retake and confusion on the faces of EDG here.
Yeah, Plant for yellow. Zan is going to hang around on spawn side. The Harbor ult could be really, really key at trying to clear out all of this. You've got a KO knife as well. That's going to be great at trying to read the post-plant positioning here of RRQ. Zan on a big wraparound.
It's an incredibly important round for both of these teams to set the momentum here. But like you said, Reckoning has to be the first port to call.
There's the knife.
That's going to be the spot. Again, low HP at first up. Zan doesn't land anything. Jenny will find his mark, and now Xfero, he's just been ulted down. And the reckoning comes for RRQ. EDG keep it within 1 round.
That is exactly what you wanted to see there on that retake for EDG. That is a very difficult 2v2 to dissect. They're completely out of position, but the KO knife gives them the information that they need, and the Harbor ult is perfect. It is Zan who had to hit his shot on the cross. That is a whiff that is illegal, unfortunately. He needed to be able to find that impact, especially with how sharp he just was. That was a crazy shot up through tunnel.
Yeah. Can't hit them all, unfortunately. And to be honest, that round started to really fall back into RQ's favor when multiple members of EDG were just kind of caught walking through the map. And now suddenly, Jemkin and the rest of his squad out of cash. Overdrive, though, is going to be maybe solving that solution slightly. It's going to get caught out by Util from Signed to slow things down, but Zan, not to be deterred here, still wants to just throw caution to the wind. And as that's happening, Kong and nobody ripping them apart for the time being. Just a single member of Crazy got to deal some damage, and not enough damage done, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
10 and 10.
The overdrive just takes a little bit too long to get involved. As soon as Zan finally peaks, someone his overdrive runs out. He just has to classic him. That is brutal. EDG, though, that's a pretty nice looking anti-eco, has to be said. RRQ under the press now as we head up to 10 apiece. A very decent amount of money with an operator coming out here for EDG. Same can be said on the side of RRQ. Very much anyone's game here.
Double up, Chishu still on a Bulldog. It's Viper's Pit for Cushy as well. Nothing else to really speak of here. A slow start for RRQ. Waiting to see what EDG want to move into first.
Drone pressure on B. Crazy Guy applying it. How patient is Kang on this off angle here? This Optal could really decide the round as the wall goes up.
Drone also came through on the B side as well defensively. Now Kang wants to walk forward, and here we go. Opportunity. Jemkin wants none of that one, just instantly TPs out. Cushy's already trying to make his way onto site, but Kang eventually finds Jemkin anyway. Just 2 members left now for the side of RRQ. Both of them on site, and they want to go for the plant. That's at least going to give money. No, he doesn't even do anything with that. Plant has been a fail, and so is the rest of the round for RRQ.
That's a big round for EDG. Money is completely kaput for RRQ. Have to take a save, and that will secure series point if EDG can just complete that anti-eco cleanly enough. That was a very, very nice round indeed. Viper Wall makes all the difference. It's kind of unsettling. Jemkin over in mid, who was looking for that lurking duel with that operator, trying to kind of cut the map in half for RRQ as they apply that pressure to B. They are looking for mistakes for the rotators, and unfortunately, those never come.
Kang had his number. And on the rest of the map, the rest of EDG had RQ's number as well. Couldn't even quite get the plant down. 2 versus 4. Probably wouldn't have expected much, even if the plant did come on through. Might just be looking at the victory path now for EDG. I mean, they're not ahead by so much that RQ can't make a comeback, but it's the economy problem that we have to start talking about.
It's going to have to be another heroic round with a half buy or a win in OT at this point. EDG, I mean, that was really one of the final nails in the coffin here. Puts RRQ in a very uncomfortable position. But they've got to take a tack timeout and discuss how maybe they can try to conjure some magic on this half buy. When you have a pit, it is doable though. You just need to get yourself into a messy situation where you could get a couple of entries, throw down the pit, and then a post plant is winnable. And that upset with a couple of guns picked up could be exactly what RRQ need to get this game done.
Gotta say as well, how far away is Jemkin from getting his next tour, because that might be able to bail him out. Unfortunately, too far away, and now Crazy Guy will make this round opportunity a little bit further away for RQ as well. The rest of this attacking side will make their way through onto A. And now nobody in the rest of EDG to receive. That's a good shot from Zan though. Chishu, despite being stunned, will respond instantly. It's going to get paranoid out, but slowly everyone's starting to make their way in. This is looking like a little rough one of Xfero. Last one up, doesn't even get a shot with the Stinger. He's got the bandit in hand, and this bander's going straight to jail.
Great defense for EDG. Second round in a row where 4 players survive. Kung Kung finds his pick on his side of the map. They easily stack 3 towards A and shut down any offense from RRQ. Not that they had much to work with in that round. The tap timeout will mostly have been discussing this gun round here. What has RRQ come up with?
Extreme back against the wall. You'll say it was a good showing on the final map of Breeze if it ends up being that. But EDG, like the favored team. One last operator duel perhaps here. Jemkin versus Kung Kung once again. And they're walking straight into Kung Kung's sightlines, who doesn't quite land his opening shot. And secondarily as well, just tags Cushy. Now Xfero punishes. That's the 5v4 that we've been looking for a while.
They're waiting for these peaks in middle. Jemkin spots out the push. 3 players on RRQ. A singular focus as the dart comes out. Perfect pick from Chichu. And they are just mopping up all of RRQ. Xfero extremely uncomfortable. Sidearm pulled out and punished heavily as it's a 4-on-2 for the game for EDG.
This is it. Crazy Guy and Jemkin, the last 2 alive here. Despite how long it took Chichu to get that last kill, he still manages to find it. Crazy Guy will start evening out the numbers ever so slightly. But will it be enough here? Headhunter in hand. High tide up as well. EDG smell blood in the water, and they're looking to pounce. They're looking to strike. They're looking to finalize this last round here. Patience being shown. Scanner's going to be good on towards Chichu. Last 30 seconds, got to make a move here, RQ. They're going to walk into the crossfire. Plenty of members here. After the Cove comes down to cause some big problems. Chichu spamming through the boxes. Jemkin up to Dwan. How has that happened? They've completely clutched that one up. The 2 of them together, Jemkin and Crazy Guy. They've just wiped the floor with EDG's crossfire setup.
I think it's honestly just a case of poor timing there for EDG. The Viper wall was up. We heard the KO flash in our ears. I think as soon as EDG went for that push to try to disrupt whatever was happening for RRQ, that's the point where they peak together. Gianni walks up. You hear the flash there. And RRQ, that's the perfect timing. And the reason why it works is because they've created so much pressure cutting sound that they could be walking up through elbow, and EDG is forced to push.
Well, suddenly, game is alive again. Pit going down over towards A is going to force RQ. Well, they were already on B. A little bit of a safety drone being thrown out there by nobody as well, just to make sure they have full control. And now Kung Kung on the elbow, on the angle. Ready with the operator shot. He won't miss this time. Zan falls instantly.
In the meantime, RRQ applying pressure to B. Nobody's picked up his Hunter's Fury on the other side of the map. Cushy could go down here as well, but that's when the dash has elapsed for Kung Kung. Overcooking it a little bit, back into a 4-on-4 now, but RRQ have got no space on the map.
Opportunity for Kung Kung there, would have loved to have doubled up. RQ keeping this one going. Where are we going to TP to? Right back over towards spawn, it looks like. A little confusing for the side of EDG.
Yeah, forces nobody to have to go and clear out spawn. Gianni also watching spawn side here as RRQ takes some space in middle.
Mid to B is looking like at the moment. Jemkin will hold doors. Signed on the hunt. He's moving around. He's basically clearing through all of this elbow side. Not looking over towards mid just yet. Starting to run out of time here. Crazy Guy. Completely unknown kill onto Jenny. And nobody can't respond here. Going for the plant now. They've completely dodged away from the Viper's pit, but Chichu still has an angle to work through. And now suddenly a 3-angle approach. EDG can work their way in as a final opportunity to plant
10 seconds
is about to elapse. Hunter's Fury could be really deadly here. You need to plant now.
There's no time. Oh, they might have just got it. What? He's fat-fingered Hunter's Fury. He fat-fingered Hunter's Fury at 3.5 seconds, Kev. That is... I've never seen that in my life.
And now they'll never live it down. But with that, a fat finger to end the entire map, to end the entire series. Again, you'll call this one a close map, but that last ending was about one of the worst ways you could possibly finish your run here at EWC in 2026. And now the first team to be exiting and the first team to survive the lower bracket is EDG winning against RYZEN.
I don't know if he had time to plant or not. Maybe it's just desperation looking for the picks, but at 3.5 seconds, surely you just try and throw it down. And you just hope that you have enough time.
You just have to plant, dude.
I'm not sure which it was, but that is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like that before.
Well, what a way to end, man. What a way to finish that one, Puckett.
Strong stuff at the end. Or was it? Mitch, I'm hoping we can get a replay so we can walk back through these final moments. Before we get to that, though, can we talk a little bit about round 23? Just to stay alive, I was impressed by the patience, the calm from Jemkin and crew in that 2v3.
In the first half.
Yeah, I think I'd be scratching my head as well. Like, it's crazy that you go... They are one of the few teams that I think we can watch that they go into a map that's their map choice, lose it close in OT, and I don't have to sit there and go, I think they're mentally boomed. Like, they've gone 3-0 down after losing their own map choice, and then they've gone, right, should we just win 9 rounds in a row? Like, all it takes, it seems, is a small spark of like, hey, maybe we shouldn't have won that. And everybody's back. Everybody's getting aggressive, pushing angles that they shouldn't. And on this map, a map that has been so good for 100 Thieves over the last few months, they're getting boomed by a team that ultimately has taken way more map control than they should ever be able to get.
I think we could tell from the very get-go. So first of all, Timotino, on the last map, the seaside takes from him. Timotino was taking back sight. He was diving in scot-free 9 times out of 10 with huge amounts of success. But the other takeaway was LaRock on that first map. Some of the shots he was hitting, you saw the confidence build round on round. You saw him start to connect. It genuinely looked like he got new mouse drivers or something. I don't know how he was able to snap so quickly. And when you see him having a day like that, you know that's not going to disappear map to map. That's going to be a problem that you have to deal with. And 100 Thieves, they just can't match what he's putting down right now. As well as I will say some moments like that from Rose where like they get hella lucky. Kraven's left on 3 HP. That would have been a 2v2 with a rifle recovered. And instead, they narrowly miss out. That first burst of the shorty decided the round. And for 100 Thieves, any one of those moments going their way, and this is a much tighter scoreline. This is a much more difficult second half for BBL, but now 9-3, it kind of feels like a formality, especially if BBL take the pistol.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that a pistol round for 100 Thieves, in a normal case, I wouldn't be too worried that they could still do this on the defensive side. I think they've proven that this is an incredibly strong map for them. But it's just that momentum. Like, that's the thing that is always most terrifying with BBL, with Turkish rosters in general. When you've got LaRock, Lovers Rock, and hey, let's just say at this point, every single member of their team having highlight moments time and time again, I'm now looking at you to find that same sort of resilience. Find that same breakback that they have shown. Well, a pistol round, a chance to bring it back to 9-5. And as said, like, from what we've seen over the last 3 times BBL played this map, they have managed maximum 2 attack side rounds. So a pistol round would genuinely get them halfway there.
And the walkout from Rose. He's being spotted. Those spams coming very close. He's 35 HP as he fades. Rock is not so lucky. 1 man down already. Lots of damage done. And yes, that's the same for Vora, of course. With the Sage close by. And he'll come online later. In fact, no, it won't. Vora's being put to bed. Timotino also falling. The nade. They have to be desperately careful with Bang being on 9 HP.
Way back to group up with Rose. They just wait. Like the answer might just be to wait. But with how far he's got, Yeah, they're going to go all the way back around the spawn. The only thing will be if Rose overplays his hand, but I think he's playing it perfectly. Into that spawn position. KREO definitely got some doubts, but do you check to your right? That could be the defining factor of this round. He gets the kill onto Rose, and maybe it turns, but no, why would he? And Rose isn't just going to go for one. He's making sure there's nobody else. The remaining players towards the heavens, though, make things interesting. A nice shot that drops the spike. LaRock has to go back and get that, and if he could deny it, maybe that'll be enough to win the round instead. Does he know the second player is there? He does! While Falling gets the kill. A 1v3, left all on to bang, but it's LaRock again! This man does not want to lose today.
Oh yeah, look, when it comes to that late round scrapping, I don't think there's a chance that LaRock's dropping the ball. You have got to be quick on the trigger, or he is taking you out. And it was, I think he was one hit to the Sheriff on the rounding of the corner as well. A lot of damage done in that initial fight. And for BBL, that round win, it's fairly damning. 100 Thieves should have next to no chance of coming.
They're currently playing 100 Thieves. It's looking a little dicey, so there could be a matchup. What did you learn from your last game against them, and how will you improve the next one?
非常棒，那么谢谢您。但是接下来还有更大的挑战要和 BBL 进行的一个挑战。那么上一次跟他们的一个对决当中学到了哪些内容呢？未来如何展望？
我觉得也没有学到，但是验证了一些我们东西吧，就验证了我们可能在后面那两张图的一个阵容的选择，可能不是很好。然后我们现在也是否决掉了那些想法吧。
Well, we think we learned a lot, and however, we proved some techniques. I think in the future we have the confidence.
Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing that confidence. Thank you so much, Sisye, and thank you as well for your translations. That's it from us over here, Bucket. Back to you.
非常感谢您，也相信您对未来的信心，谢谢。
Awesome stuff from our stage there. Ginny, if you can still hear me, one bonus question from the chat. Thumbs up or down, is he a Messi fan?
He's gone.
He's gone. It's almost fast enough for you, chat. Yeah. Watching the soccer games here, the football games, it's been wild in Paris. Even our players are getting involved in the World Cup. The Esports World Cup continues on with our first team out. That key will be destroyed a little bit later on stream. In the meantime, let's take a look at how it went down. RRQ's Jemkin earns my MVP of the day. Despite the loss, this man was putting everyone in the backpack. Walk me through some of the biggest plays, though, of Game 2.
Yeah, I mean, on both the maps as well, Jemkin was the highlight reel, but, you know, some of these other plays, particularly on the pistol rounds, had some really big moments from Cushy as well. It's these operator versus operator duels that you wish that Jemkin maybe had a little more on. Still, though, he was able to keep his gameplay nice and sharp and was the leader that you expected, was the guy in the server to lead mechanically that RRQ needed, but unfortunately the rest of the team couldn't pull it together.
Yeah, I think I would definitely say that on the first map. I think this is kind of your usual schedule programming for an RRQ performance in Pacific most of the time, or one or two games at an international that we saw from them. Some rough moments, and diving into the site by himself, getting half-bought win against by EDG, like not necessarily being super clean at all moments, but definitely having some good calls, making some good plays. This was a round to forget for sure. That was a round to remember. Jemkin, big impact, big clutches from him, that at the end of the day, in all 24 rounds, running it right down to the wire, RRQ unfortunately will bow out here of EWC.
And Can still the player to watch from this EDG team moving forward. His sniper was on point in the second game.
Yeah, I think him, also Chichu as well, coming on big. Loved his interview after all is said and done. But EDG really together, particularly on that first map, real big team showing, signed as well as the kind of star sub here. Chichu saying, better than Smoggy, maybe we'll just keep signing moving forward.
Yeah, do it. Need more AusNZ players playing in these global events.
He showed all of those highlights, but did not see the final moment one more time. If you missed it, head on over to Pilski's Twitter. What's your Twitter?
I don't know. Let's let's not.
We're gonna post up that clip.
I'm not
you can
posting it on my
talk about it. We can just relive all of the Pacific's games so far. Interact with Pilski during the break. We'll be back with Avril and my friend Athena after this.
तो ये राउंड मतलब लोटस मैच हो गई.
Check the VOD.
We're going to break, yeah? Send it.
got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right.
Nice.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. KREO City, powered by play.
ये क्या है?
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
I'm joined by Harvey for be having a little look at the new map Summit. And I'll be honest with you, I can't imagine you're fully prepped for this map just yet, but I want to just kind of see, like, is there anything around off-rip that you want to, like, show us? I see you've locked in Sage straight away, a fairly popular agent at the moment. Well, what's the thought process behind Sage?
I mean, I play Sage like on 4 maps and other maps, and I've seen Grim use it during the show match, so it seems pretty interesting to see.
Anything that jumps out to you on this map in general?
I think one cool wall would be once the door is broken.
Okay.
And let's say you're on the other side, you just have a teammate break it. When you wall up, you have like a good off angle and like high ground to shoot people coming out of main.
I like how you're going in straight with wall tech. Like, I feel like some people be like, oh, maybe we've got like, we could put a smoke here, we could smoke here, or how you'd execute, and you're straight in with like, I'm gonna break this door and I'm gonna put a ratty wall that lets me shoot over the top.
Maybe if you're planting the bomb, I wouldn't recommend walling this off, because you just get stuck. Maybe a better wall would be like this, and you take CT, so you have more space. So it'll be harder for the defenders to retake if you have this, and the site itself.
What about with like the slows from the defender side?
You can always use one for like the first choke point.
Okay.
Or if you want, like, this can be the first choke point, and when you go back here, this can be for the second. But if you want to play more aggro, I feel like this should be the first slow. Stop the push a bit. If they hard execute you, second slow can be the second choke point. So you're just stopping them from getting here, and like once your reinforcements come from like these 2 angles, it's kind of hard for them to just enter, because now they have to worry about these angles. Like, you're breaking their timing and you're letting reinforcements come in.
What about if you were on the attack side?
Either you slow right or you slow left. You just have to like eliminate one angle, so you don't have to aim at the angle. So you just use a slow to, you know, like cut the pie, and this one you don't have to mark anymore because it's slowed off.
Okay.
And maybe even going in, if you want to take the whole side, you can wall here instead. Break this door, and then it's easier to get the side.
Okay, and what about on attack?
I think attack, like the first thing you should do is probably slow right side, break the button, Maybe you can even like wall this side. Maybe an interesting wall would be like this. You wall yourself up, you hide first, and you can take your timing.
And then even hide in the corner. There you go. You got a little hidey hole. I feel like you've given us a fairly comprehensive guide of how to Sage wall, which I appreciate. And I'm going to maybe have to ban other players from picking Sage because I don't think we're going to get too much more from that. Either way, Harvey, thank you very much for giving us a little bit of extra information about Summit. And we'll see you next time.
So I can just use ChatGPT, right? Why do I have to attend your workshop?
See, that's the biggest misconception, that only ChatGPT is AI, only Gemini is AI, right? There are more than 1500 AI tools. All of these AI tools are automating some part of the work. But if you are working in India, there are these top 10 AI tools which are automating data analysis, software development, software testing, Excel, PowerPoint, right? And these top 10 AI tools we teach in our 3 hours AI tools workshop, which is going to happen upcoming Sunday, right? And usually this workshop is for 2000 rupees, but for first few seats, we have kept it just 9 rupees.
Oh wow, and that's such a less pricing, right? So how can I join this workshop though?
You can simply click on the link below and join right now.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. KREO City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
To send our first team to the playoff bracket. There's my mic, and here's the fun, ladies and gentlemen. We just sent our first team packing RRQ out of the competition, but now we find out who's moving in to your final 8. If you do so, you are making $90,000, and more importantly, you're in the running next week for the title of EWC 26 Valorant Champ. Let's take a look here at this upcoming fight, though, as we welcome to the desk Athena for the first time today. Athena alongside Avril once again. How are we feeling about this battle, seeing energy on our stage for the second time?
Sorry, I was just doing a Puckett cosplay.
You get it?
Whoa! I'm feeling really good. I think this match is going to be a banger. Absolutely. That last match as well was really fun to watch. EGG almost losing out that second map. Almost a little comeback from RRQ. It was really sick to see.
It was an exciting one, probably a little bit less exciting for EDG. Wanted to close that one out, but went one of the craziest endings ever. Maybe a little bit of a fat finger trying to plant with no time remaining. Hopefully get a lot more cleaner gameplay in the game we're about to watch.
I watched it back. There wasn't really time, so I think it was just a little frustration, celebration, Sova alt at the end there. Avril, I see you wore your Team Liquid colors today. Is that because Yappy's playing against Kiko, the old teammates?
Yeah, for sure. I'm all about Team Liquid. I didn't even think about that. Team Liquid's not even here, guys, but, you know, we'll rep some of those colors out here. Yeah, hoping for a good one. Kiko had an amazing performance on his first day on this event, so he's definitely one to look out for me.
Let's talk a little bit about these rosters, starting with your NRG side, because they are getting into the bans, and it's actually going to be Vitality with the first strike. They're making sure Fracture isn't in here, and I have a feeling Split will not make it through, so NRG says that is not the map we're playing. Athena, what does that mean for us?
Speaking of NRG, I mean, this Ascent pick by Vitality is actually a really good one because I haven't really seen NRG have any success on this map. It feels like they've struggled on Ascent every single time. And should I just move over here?
Come on over.
Yeah,
just come on over here.
So they've really struggled to finish out Ascent games, even though you do have that Odin most of the time. All right, I'm going to leave you. You can have your solo shot.
I do enjoy it.
There we go.
There we go.
And yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. And then for the Lotus coming up as well, we saw NRG just have success on that yesterday against 2 days ago against Paper Rex. So definitely makes sense for them to pick that map than the last map, obviously.
They'll be thanking Vitality for banning away Fracture as well, because that was the one map that NRG did not look comfortable on at all. But they got to get that one removed, plus the usual ban of Split gone as well. So looked like a decent little veto coming through with all very normal maps, except for the fact that there's no Haven, and we got Breeze instead. But aside from that, I feel like, you know, the Lotus Ascent there's a default for most of these games.
Yeah, I feel like Lotus Breeze here is default for NRG. It feels like too. Every single game they've played so far has been including that Lotus Breeze. So definitely makes sense for these maps. I am a little bit worried for NRG on Ascent. Can you tell them NRG bias right now?
I think we are clearly America's bias on July 4th for good reason. As the drums start to roll, we've got our agent selection in. And the one thing I wanted to ask you guys is NRG in trouble? Breeze, Ascent, those are the two maps that you guys lost in the upper quarterfinal, the qualifier to get to this place. That was against Loud. All of the maps you've won, it's been Lotus, Pearl, Haven.
It's fine. Did you see their Breeze yesterday against Paper Rex?
But that was,
I keep saying yesterday, but it was 2 days ago.
It was 2 days ago?
Yeah, but no, they're
good
fine.
enough?
They're back. They're back. Don't worry about it. They fixed all their mistakes. We fixed it.
All of them.
Every single one, even though it went to 13-10, but it was fine.
13-10. All the mistakes are good.
All right.
Paper Rex is pretty good, though.
I want to talk about the agents.
Please do.
Are you going to let me talk about the agents?
Which one? You only have like 26 rounds to do it. Which one do you want to talk about right now? Before it kicks off here.
Let me pick
At round -1, who's the most important agent you want to discuss?
Ooh, dude. Did I see a Sova? I don't even remember what the agents are anymore.
You flash that one back on screen real quick.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think
Vitality went with a typical double duelist, Jet Phoenix again. Sova, Omen, Vice. Trying to remember what NRG picked on through.
We got Vice in the play, which means I am hanging up the mic on the mic for this one. It's the AA duo.
Bye. Thank God he's gone, right?
Plug in your controllers, your mics, your keyboards, your headsets. Everything's charged these days, but our AA batteries are charged for this one.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a chamber on this map as well.
Wait, Ethan's on Neon.
This is a very different looking type of game. It's Kiko on chamber, Mard and Ethan for the double duelist. Haven't seen Ethan on anything other than like an Edit for the longest time.
That's
It's insane that they don't play a KO on this map, but we're going to start off already with KREO going for an aggressive B line. They're going to find this Vitality.
Okay, KREO already getting flashed out of here. Paranoia in, and the rest of Vitality trying to fly on in, but Durka, wings clipped. First B down.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking just about the side here. I'm talking about the buzz of Vitality. Down to only 4 members. NRG shutting them out of the site for now.
Slowing down the round here for Vitality.
Yeah.
Vitality, sorry, losing Durkay so early. Looked like there wasn't real follow-up using that Paranoia to get that B main. That's a really big piece of utility, because if you're looking on the side of the attackers here, they barely have anything left. Just that Molly on the side of Sayonara. They're walking up towards mid.
Commentary थोड़ी करना है, मैं साथ में बैठे रहा.
Look how pushed up Scuba is by the well. He has an excellent opportunity here, but Sayonara's already looking at him. And unfortunately,
इससे पहले जो था वो 2 राउंड निकाल लिया अपने.
Profit should be here for a nice and easy one. Does he find the secondary?
नाइफ कर सकता था ये.
And on to A we go. Still has Scuba hiding behind the smoke. Waiting for his moment to strike from A main. Rest of the players on their way in.
नहीं अभी स्पाइक प्लांट हुआ है.
As the first player that Vitality probably going to get rid of is Scuba. Chronicle's looking for him, so is the rest of Yampi as well. 2 versus 4. Look how annoying Scuba's being.
अरे 5 इंच गया था.
Kiko falls in the middle of that as well. Now it's just down to Chronicle.
ऐसे ही चल रहा है. 5-7 है. बीच में 7 गया था.
All these angles to deal with. Somebody swing, please, Scuba. Thank you.
Scuba's discipline that round was kind of crazy. Not giving them the peek at all, just hiding in that main. They're so scared to peek him and to clear him. But again, they didn't have any of the utility for it. That was well played, but also no follow-up for the Durkay kill. If anyone had just come up, that player on lane would have gotten shot here. But of course, Neon stun from Ethan really putting in the work. This right here. Scuba just
एक तो लाइट भी नहीं ना रहता क्या ही बोले. आज है तो अभी
when
कर
it's
रहे.
a 1v3. This is just how NRG plays. And again, so far, I mean, Ethan on the Neon has used his stun really well, and this is what we want to see, because his util usage has been phenomenal when he is on that when he is on that initiator. So I'm wondering if they're trying to use this Neon in a way of let's just use all the util, let's use the walls, let's make sure the stuns are there, and then being able to just be a little bit quicker when they want to be, but it's still kind of insane to see.
I mean, we're trying a new composition here on Ascent for NRG, something they're debuting for this tournament. In the past, it's been a lot of KO, as you've said. We've even seen the Astra come through on this map before, but NRG throwing a bit of a curveball, and I ain't talking Phoenix against Vitality here. Looks like we have a pause already. Might be just a bit of a technical issue coming online.
Yeah, something spotted in that first round, but the side of Vitality here on a Thrifty. I think the story of this game so far has to be this composition from NRG, because, like I said before, they've struggled on Ascent. They haven't really won it at all recently, and they've obviously changed their composition. They're trying to change up and see if there's something that works a little bit longer. And when you have such a crazy comp kind of enter into the scene, I'm saying crazy only because Ethan is on the Neon.
Yeah,
that means that they've had some crazy success in scrims in order to pull this out. I mean, Kiko usually being on the Jet, and then Mana on the Phoenix, other way around too. They've switched those roles, but it's just insane. Like, I feel like there has to be some sort of crazy trap play that they're setting up off of this. Because they're so good on their defensive side, and it's such a big question mark to me, but it makes this game even more exciting. Because I really didn't like their Ascent before.
I mean, you look at his past results, and it's like you have to scroll really, really far back before you start to find any hint of a duel is being played by Ethan, but we'll trust it. Trust the process here. Ethan was one of my standouts in that day one game against Paper Rex, where it did feel like for NRG, despite losing that opening, even Fracture, the gun rounds they had were still pretty clean. They completely through the IGLing of Ethan, I would assume, outmaneuvering Paper X on Lotus. We're going to unpause the game now as we head into the second round. Problem solved on the technical side. Let's see if we can solve the problem of this Vitality second round.
Slow working towards that A main. Profek has been deposited past this smoke. There is a Kiko, though, on the other side with that Outlaw, ready to hold, ready to clear. Might just get overwhelmed, but there has to be some sort of quick play here.
I don't think Kiko's really going to walk too far forward. He'll just take his one and even get on out without taking a single shot. Full HP and armor intact as well. Vitality thought they could just completely rush into his line. They'll be
अरे अभी तो थोड़ा उस हिसाब से आता ना धीरे-धीरे लेवल बढ़ेगा ना फिर रूल आता है
Slowing down once again. Same thing as that pistol round. Losing that first player, falling back, just trying to find any of these picks. But the double push into male by these players from B main. Getting one pick, getting a second Brock onto Durkee, and now they're just pushing towards that mid.
Yep. You have to get rid of these players now. Prophet's trying to come all the way from spawn as Marta takes down Chronicle. This round is going to end in a flawless. Flash is nice. Marta spotted Prophet out, and the rest of the team should be arriving in due order. What a nice flank coming through from the two players pushed up into tiles.
Yeah, Vitality
अरे
just
13 राउंड है
that
अगर
initial
ओवर टाइम हो
peak
गया तो
isn't
फिर वो
working
बढ़
out for
सकता
them.
है
That initial entry, they just kind of fall back, try to get their ones. But we can't say anything too much too yet because they're going to be on their first gun round this next round. And then NRG having that bonus, they have a couple rifles. They have that Bulldog, of course, the Spectre. Probably going to look to see if they do something aggressive. Not really, but the double duelist towards a B main here for the side of NRG.
Kiko this time coming out from Cat. Still looking for his opportunity on the Outlaw. He's going to walk really far down.
My.
And just a double shot onto the Chronicle, hiding. What a read coming through from Kiko, and he's just going to get out scot-free. And now Scuba's going to be tucked into that corner as well. Two players working off each other. Scuba ready to come out for blood. And Kiko will even come through on the Headhunter as well. This gun round is completely falling to pieces.
This is insane. The trap setup working
Minecraft
beautifully. That first initial peak, the aggression. No one's holding, and Profec actually manages to get that pick onto Mata, walking up through. And uses a fake TP into that smoke. But Kiko's here to punch with the Outlaw. The peek coming in, and he gets the third kill of the round. 1v4 all of a sudden here for Durkee.
Painful for Vitality. Bonus converted for NRG here, only losing Marta. It's Durka trying to be sneaky beaky going into B. Can hear that Ethan's already slipping and sliding there. But I think Ethan knows something is up. They will all know something is up once the plant does come on through.
Spike planted.
Ethan waiting for the troops. One more rifle upgrade. Ethan would love to take away this Vandal, and you're feeling like it will be the case. Relay bolts don't quite hit, but all the util flying on through regardless. Yeah, Ethan down. Durka has the strike. We've already started tapping the spike.
Crazy how good NRG is playing right now. I've always talked about NRG as the team that has one of the best defense sides. They're so good, they're so proactive when they are playing together, when their teamwork is there. The ability to just make sure they're setting up those trap setups, getting those initial picks. For me, it's crazy that Kiko was even allowed to walk all the way up here and no one's punishing him from top mid.
Yeah, they couldn't, unfortunately, not there in time, and just rendezvous away as well. So quick.
Yep.
But the read to even know that Chronicle might be there, pushing up, finding that kill, unchallenged. Now NRG looking good in the first 3 rounds. Vitality's economy already in shambles. Quite a few sheriffs online here as we once again challenge over for A main.
Getting that orb, one away from Hunter's Fury here for Yampi. Durka just trying to get any pick towards mid. The team regrouping towards this top mid, and Brock is going to be the player that's over here. Needs to use that dart soon enough or get that contact onto Durka.
Brock Odin time. Kiko still got ultimate here to play through if anything else goes wrong. I mean, look how dirty that is. Just Odin through the wall. Brock just knows exactly where his shots need to be placed. He'll take down that drone. Recon's going to come on through. All eyes on Market. And what more damage can Brock do before everyone starts walking on in? A flying headshot. Sayonara. Says goodbye to Kiko. It's one player dealt with. Vitality make their way onto site. NRG retaken.
Kiko in B main, he should have just had a better positioning there. He had that whole line, but the retake's online all of a sudden for NRG. They flooded in.
Checking their corners. It's Brock again, though, onto Prophet. Hunter's Fury, we talked about Yampi with that a little bit earlier on. He's trying to just get anything done with it, a tag, bit of damage, some information. But it's Marta and Ethan. Sayonara does get
his HP back though. 2 versus 2. He ripped that ultimate, but we just got a defuse in. Caught sleeping there. Vitality couldn't stop it.
Mata with a beautiful 3K. That looked really scary there for NRG. I mean, Sayonara just getting those picks was really nice to see. But I think, again, Kiko just got caught off guard. I don't know if that was just a timing thing, but he had that full B main line. He's probably just scared that someone was going to be coming in through that B main, flanking him as the execute was going on. So he wanted to rotate back into that site. But now, obviously, we're looking at a timeout from Vitality, which makes a lot of sense because they haven't won a single round, and this is their second gun round in this game.
Yeah, the very common 5th round timeout. You lost the first 4 in a row, but that last one, like you sort of mentioned, started to get a little bit spicy.
Yeah.
Had multiple ultimates starting to come online as well. Yampi setting himself up. Orb into Plant, into Hunter's Fury. Runner back being popped as well. Sayonara's impact certainly being felt. But a lot to discuss here for Vitality as NRG, the team that took down Paper Rex. That's the team to beat currently.
You know what? The more I'm thinking about the Ethan Neon, the more it makes sense. Listen, he's been their best positioned player, obviously. He's the IGL. His rotations have to be on lock. If he's playing that KO, if he's playing that initiator, just able to rotate whenever they're putting pressure onto weak side or whatever it is. Now he gets to do it at double speed with the Neon.
Sure.
You see what I mean? He has a stun, essentially. Instead of a KO molly, it's a stun. It makes a lot of sense. But yes, first gun round going explosive towards this mid, just trying to get all that space almost immediately. Kiko set up on that cat with that op online through his ult, the tour de force. Oh my god, tour
de force.
Do you know how to say it?
Tour de force.
Tour de force.
What accent were you putting on?
I have no idea.
That's fine, Kiko. Okay, he is really looking for something here, but just rings out a couple of shots, and Vitality lucky to get away from that one. Oh, the paranoia has been good. Durka caught, and Ethan will finish up that kill. Run it back from Mata as well. Wants some action, and Tiles can he land the shots. A little bit shaky, but eventually we'll find it. Spike on the floor here as well. Ethan challenged by Prophic. We already have, by the way, Sayonara working his way down the lane. The Brock Odin, though, straight through the wall once again. Punished by Chronicle. Finally, it's 2 versus 3 here with a big TP now coming through from Prophic, or maybe not. Shut down. Mata, the excellent timing.
1v3 getting spammed. Everyone knows where Chronicle is. Scuba just being annoying, jump spotting, getting that info. Trying to get the contact slowed down so the players could just keep hold of this spike. It's going to be relayed towards them. Chronicle gets to pick onto Scuba, but the spike is down towards that mid wall. It's going to be so hard for him to try to even get close, and it looks like he's not going to because there's no time left on the clock.
Yeah, he's out of time here for sure, which means it's all over. Holding on to the final gun. 5th round going the way of NRG.
Again, it feels like Vitality is just so disconnected here right now. They're so unable to find those initial picks that they're going for. And once they lose a player, it feels pretty lost. They're trying to go for that mid split, trying to get some mid pressure, had 2 players towards that B main, but all of a sudden it just fell apart. Because NRG, they're just so active.
Well, you saw the early information coming on through. Kiko over on Cat.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite land the shots on the tour, but sees all the players starting to move over towards Market.
Yep.
Brock is there to just instantly lock in with the Odin, causing big problems for Vitality. 2 guns being picked up there from NRG. Kiko gets a free upgrade, and now Vitality scraping together a buy with very limited armors online here. How fast we're going to go for Ethan? Just wants to stun his way in, and Dirk is already out of the picture here. Scuba and Ethan getting a couple of extras, and suddenly Vitality, what little weaponry they could have been bought, has already just been dropped on the ground.
Such a nice crunch there into Tiles from NRG. And Ethan really proving that his Neon, even if he's not fragging out, he's still able to use that movement beautifully, use the util really well. They've clearly set up a lot of these plays. And the flash to the smoke here from Sayonara. He's going to see Ethan towards that B main, but nothing getting caught. They are going to retake that spike back. But look at these players. 2 in B main. Kiko's pushed all the way up through A. They have all the info, and just spotting from Cat is Brock.
Yeah, it seems just like another lost round here, though. With only 2 players left alive. Money outside of Chronicle still not looking the best. Feeling like an easy 6 rounds in a row for NRG. Different pacing here, much faster round with Ethan just diving on through into Tiles. As Kiko finds an opening here, should be a nice free kill. Sayonara, the last one alive now. He's been spotted by Brock, so can't imagine that Sayonara will be able to get too much done. The door will close on top of him, and, well, the hot hands will at least deliver one.
Okay, quick break.
Shut down, Kiko getting that final kill. But again, NRG, they have a plan for every single round so far, and every single one has worked out in their favor. It's not only the opening picks that they're getting, but it's like the follow-up, the protocols, the little macro movements that they're having around the map in order to position themselves up for success. The second that they've fallen back into B main after that tiles crunch, Kiko's all the way through A main, this really nice play on this ping pong, and that's why NRG, they've been the world champions before. They've done this for themselves, for Americas, but this last run in Masters, it's been a little bit of a struggle for them. They haven't been able to find their footing, but I'm really happy to see how they're setting up with this ascent, and it's crazy to me that they've done it with Ethan on Neon.
Former World Championship team led by a two-time world champion coming back into form. And on the other side, an EMEA powerhouse super team built to win championships. And if you want to beat the best, I'm going to go through NRG here, who themselves took down Paper X just a couple of days ago, and now 6 rounds in a row. We've already had our second Vitality timeout. They really want to find any semblance of a recovery in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, 6-0 is insane, and you're looking at the economy. You don't have anything. You have the one Vandal online. You have that hero Vandal, sorry. And then on the other side, Kiko still keeping that Outlaw. Doesn't feel the need to purchase an op. B main Dart, Brock with the spam. This was the main reason why this Odin spam was even invented. And he gets the pick onto Durka.
That's your Blade Storm gone. What little you had coming into this round starts to dwindle a little bit further. Sayonara going to be able to make his way on. Reminder, this is a sell on the B side so far as the real push is coming through over towards A. Watch out for Scuba. He's hiding in wine again. He won a round from this position before. He could really come through with an excellent timing, playing off a potential contact from Marta.
So crazy that Durka is just able to walk up mid, but no one's there supporting him, and it feels like that's been the story for Vitality time and time again. But Scuba here with a really nice spot for this Paranoia.
They're all going to run through directly into the Paranoia, but the swing is not good. Yampi, quick fingers, and he'll be delivered into a fresh Vandal here. The whole team has been spotted. They're still going to have to run through the smoke. Eventually, Marta and Kiko playing off the back of each other, and they're just going to rip through Vitality.
Marta's having such a good game too. Him and Ethan have been running it down almost, making sure they're playing those trap setups really well. And then when they're not together, Marta's still able to use his flash to re-peek, to just make sure that he's getting the trades on a lot of these setups that they're having. For Vitality, though, I need to see them set up Durka for success. It feels like they're just sending him off onto an island, letting him die, and then thinking, well, now what do we do? And it looks like they don't have that backup plan, that secondary plan, the mid-rounding to follow up.
Watch out for the big stat line for Kiko's first bloods in this map. I can tell it's going to be high. The way he's able to just get these opening kills, TP's away on the rendezvous, and no response. You lose one of your big tools in the Blade Storm on that round. Not expecting too much. Marta, run it back early. A bit of a human drone coming on through, and the opposite one now coming through from main. Brock just instantly annihilates it. Sayonara doesn't get anything done in the ult, but Durka's already on site, trying to clear through onto Heaven. Yampi and Prophet will get the opening kills. 5 versus 3, the first round. It looks like the Vitality actually have good numbers going their way. Plant should be coming through at any moment now, with Brock still trying to be annoying on the tree side door. Closing Ethan, good timing onto Yampi. Couple players still in hell that could be problematic though. Operator coming through from Heaven. Kiko looking for an angle, and he finds it. Now we've evened up the numbers. 3 versus 3. Operator. Ooh, can't quite land the shot into Chronicle this time around. Slowed this one down quite considerably now. A drone to come on through. No tag. And finally the plant. 2 versus 2. Ethan trying to come through. Overdrive, ready to play. Waiting for the timing of the dart. And now the first target. Chronicle takes them down 2 versus 1. And Brock through the wall, through this box, still managed to get 1 kill. Just Durka left to play through. The drop. Does he have the timing? Here's the shot, but Durka's better. Brock actually landed the first shot through the gem, but Durka finds the head, and Vitality have to win a 1v1 to bring themselves into this half, but they've done it. The first round now taken.
Finally on the board, and it was on the back of a really well done execute. Hearing that Phoenix ult towards mid, hearing that they popped it so early, they were not worried. They took their timing in a main, took that space, and just ended up going out together. And this is what I like to see, because Durka, he's no longer on an island. He has that support. He has a dart coming in. He has the Sayonara flash, curveball. Then he also has all this stuff, the paranoia, the smokes, just so he's not isolated and taking such a weird fight almost every single time. But the op back online for Kiko. He's trying to get a pick towards this mid. Profek has a feeling this is going to happen. He's up boosted, but no one's actually going to spot each other.
Ethan wanted to slide on in. There's a lot of smokes though in his way, and Sayonara up on top. Ethan wasn't ready for it. Both players in mid, by the way, kind of just cross each other's angles without seeing each other at all. And now just a 1-for-0 trade on A. Oh, I think Marta wants more though. He thought about it.
Flash to just re-clear that boost, and he's falling back into sight. Kiko's re-aggressing towards mid here. They're gonna not hear anything, and all of Vitality are opting to walk back through spawn because Chronicle, he's fully set up in this B main. He hears that chamber trip, and he knows what's going on. 5v4. This would be a really good time for them to execute.
Marta's read on this as well has been excellent. He's now moved himself all the way over towards B, exactly where Vitality's going to strike. Time has run out, trying to use these shocks to clear any type of util available. Look how under pressure Brock is, and now the Hunter's Fury as well, but Dirk has found his way on towards site. A couple players in the back here as Scuba's managed to TP his way in towards boats. Durka and Sayonara will just completely delete those plays. Now Kiko has a big question to answer. How badly does he want a 1v5 with the operator in hand?
Yep, now NRG kind of pushing, being a lot more aggressive than they have been, trying to get that space in order to punish them, because they know that once they get into that execute scenario, this last round, this round for Vitality, it's so hard for them to hold. They just made a pretty big gamble pushing that A main. They just didn't clear that top of the box either. For NRG though, I still think with this 6-round lead, about to be 5, makes a lot of sense for them to keep on to this operator, because it's been one of the main reasons why they've gotten those first picks a lot of the time. The opening kills from Kiko have been phenomenal, but now they're probably going to set him up towards an extremity, because that's where Vitality has had their success.
Yeah, I mean, we had Kiko, I believe, he was in mid. Profik was on boxes at top mid, and neither player ended up seeing each other. That could have been first blood. The first blood was in fact then found with Ethan going down, really wanting to challenge those smokes. Aggressive play over towards A main, but just doesn't quite see Sayonara post on the boxes. NRG now will be taking their first time out of the map so far after a bit of momentum shift going towards Vitality.
NRG, early timeout for them in the sense of they're so far ahead, but of course they need to figure out why these last couple rounds haven't worked out for them. And I think they're going to pretty quickly understand that the extremities is where their problem lies. Maybe trying to set up Kiko, maybe trying to just play a little bit more passive, letting them take the mains, but just being able to hold onto the sites when they're executing. It feels like their rotates have been pretty good so far. I really don't mind them gambling, finding that strong side, leaving Kiko kind of alone on that weak side just to hold some sort of angle. And I think that's probably what they're going to end up doing. But again, of course, you're playing with a new comp, you're probably trying to figure out the training wheels, figure out what's going on here, and just making sure you get as many rounds as you can on this defense side.
Ethan's certainly not afraid to get down and dirty early on in these rounds. He's been rewarded for those in a couple of these rounds. He's been punished now most recently around number 9. If Vitality can string through the last 3 here, it'll be a pretty excellent comeback for our first half in terms of a 5-7 finish. Kiko, of course, holding onto the operator from the previous. No real ultimate to speak of at the moment for either of these two teams. And a more mild start this time from NRG.
Playing it passive. Ethan on that cat spotting. Kiko on the weak side with that operator. This is what I like to see from NRG. A little bit of a change of pace. Trying to drone, get that information early, but not being able to spot any of those players towards B main. They have a lot of presence here. 5 players going towards that tiles, re-droning back to make sure they get that information, make sure they haven't taken any space away from them as Vitality choose to go towards that B main once again.
You have to respect the fact that clearing main again, or rather clearing mid again, Kiko could have been there with an op. It's got to be another B finish here. Paranoia in hand, doesn't come on through, I believe it did. Marta now flash on through, it's the counter Paranoia as well. We're already on the side here. Marta trying to hold on best he can. The other players in swarm from CT to assist. Well, these walls start to fade. Sayonara inside smoke onto Brock, and see Scuba inside boat as well, trying to go over towards spawn, but just falls to Ethan. Scuba online as well, 3 versus 3. No plant. No opportunity to back on out of this one. Oh my god! Kiko actually hits that one. Yampi whiffed. Too many shots. And now with time running out, we're going to be sending Spike over towards A.
Look at Kiko. He's going to be there already, though.
Oh, that's a nasty slowdown. Trademark wasn't cleared. Kiko is ready for it. Only 30 HP, but he's clearing that angle, and that's an easy shot.
Teleport's ready.
Patience, though. He doesn't know where Profik is. They know now. They know now. Does he just go straight for the defuse? I don't think he can, because it is a TP from the shadows from Profik. 1 versus 1 now, and Kiko has the shot. Brilliant stuff. Profik, appreciate the fact that he ulted for that one, because that could have gone his way, but Kiko just too sharp.
Dude, Kiko definitely the MVP of that round. That was insane. Ethan even turning that flash in spawn, able to get the 1 pick, gets traded, but then Kiko just sticking to his guns on that kill in boat is kind of insane. This one right here. Oh my god, if I'm Yampi, I'm so mad. This pick off, obviously, the really quick rotate. They're not worried to split up in that 1v2. 2v2, sorry, knowing that that spike was going elsewhere. Really nice stuff. And then we're going to see another switch up in their defensive side for NRG. Kiko's actually setting up that op towards that B main. The Paranoia comes in, he spots the run it back, gets a pick onto Sayonara, but he's respawned. Durka already in sight, trying to find Brock. Doesn't manage to get more than 1 motto with 2. Profik gets the trade. Sayonara getting the pick onto Kiko as well, and all of a sudden it's a 2v2 bloodbath. Yampi onto Ethan, and Scuba all of a sudden 1v2, and he's trying to go towards that B main, try to get that flank. The drone's gonna come in. Spike still not planted though. This is winnable.
Vitality really want this B flood. It's worked for them before to get themselves one of the 2 rounds that we see here, but the last time they tried it, didn't go their way. 1v2 now, super winnable from Vitality. They're really expecting them to be able to do so as well. Scuba on full HP, up against 2. Shockers online from Yampi. Sayonara has a little bit of util as well. The recon timing, but no reveal. Paranoia, that's the opportunity. TP on the other side. He needs to find the shots in early. But Sayonara just spots Scuba on the top of the wall. Vitality with 3.
That was such a nice round from Vitality. The fast Paranoia, knowing that NRG was going to switch something up, punishing Kiko. But then it was just a bloodbath, of course. Mata coming in, getting 2, almost turning the round around on its head. But it didn't work out for NRG. Vitality, really well done. The frags are there. The spacing and the trading were really on point for them. They got that front sight. They managed to get all the way through stairs. The pathing was there too.
Look at the conditioning here as well. Vitality have flooded B so often that NRG are not going to overcommit on that side of the map.
Get out of my way.
First time we start to see NRG really low on the cash side. Kiko's popping the taunt. But it's a slow one from Vitality. Mega grouped up on the A side of the map, and as NRG notices there's not going to be another B flood, happy to wait.
3 players holding. They're doing such a good job at waiting here for Vitality, knowing that NRG likes to do these mid-round trap plays, the info plays, and not giving them any. Kiko has that operator from his ult online. I'm not going to try to say it again. Just holding. Chronicle lurking, and the execute.
There we go. Paranoia is being traded both sides. Scuba needs a little bit of help here if possible, and his team has arrived. Marta, run it back, being popped nice and early, just allowing him to freely challenge for these angles without worrying about dying. But the angle they're not worried about is Durka coming through from glass. They just didn't even realize the flank is in play. That's going to be the winning play of the round, you have to imagine. But Ethan, he's looking for a double up here. He doesn't quite get it. And Durka, the hero of this round for Vitality, to recover them 4 rounds in what was otherwise a very dire looking half.
Yeah, I mean, it was 7-0 at some point and ending in 8-4. That's the best case scenario here for Vitality. Finally coming online, understanding that all they had to do was just play a little bit passive and then go together as a team. And that round, oh my God, the timing, holding that main, knowing that they're going to be able to get that tree kind of pressure in after a while. Durka with really good timing, getting into tree, pushing up, getting the pick onto window. NRG, they were not ready for it. And for Vitality,
Plenty of Kiko highlights, I'm sure, in this highlight reel here. That was the 1v1 from Durka that actually allowed Vitality to get their scoreboard on. We talked about the 7 rounds in a row. That was broken finally with the 1v1 victory. But now still plenty of rounds required to be recovered by the side of Vitality. Wait, you did mention it, momentum is starting to build here a little bit. They did burn both timeouts in that first half though to get those 4 rounds.
yeah, it's going to be a little bit harder without those timeouts for sure. But you can see here from the highlights, I mean, both these teams having really nice rounds, really nice ability to get those multi-frags online. And I think now they've moved on. It's going to be a little bit harder here for NRG because with that chamber, you're going to have to set him up for success. You're going to have to try to let him go either lurk or get his opening picks, and you can't set him up as easily as you did on that defensive side because Kiko, he's always not needed that much support when it comes to getting those frags, when it comes to getting those opening kills. So it's going to be kind of crazy because they have to deal with the Vice Wall. They're going to have to use that Neon, use the Neon movement to deal with it, make sure they get that pressure off of it, make sure they're baiting that wall out so they could end wherever they want.
Back to round 1 again. Technically 13 here. NRG, big 5 grouped up over towards A. Let's see what Ether can do on this Neon now that he's on the attacking side. He's been nice and quick before. Excuse the lack of the feed there, but in any case, in we go. Blazewall up. Oh, that is a decent flash, but it won't be enough to stop Prophet from getting the shot onto Ethan required from Hell now. Prophet wants a little bit more. Can he find a third? Marta will shut him down finally. Scuba TPing away as Chronicle from Heaven looking for targets. Gets Scuba down. But there's just one left. Marta is just hoping, praying that he can get some more kills here to make it interesting. But Yampi and Sayonara will make sure the shutdown is there.
Vitality with a really nice flood back into sight. Really good trades as well, just making sure they're taking that space. Works really well. Profek, of course, here, stable, staying alive for as long as possible in that hell position. Mata getting 3, but it just wasn't enough. Vitality again, Chronicle, really good timing on that swing towards Heaven and a pistol on the side of Vitality. But now they have those weapons online. NRG, full thrifty here. Time to buy literally nothing, which is kind of crazy. Just trying to get that or probably farm it on one of these players.
Good news. Silver linings for NRG is Marta did enough there to get 4 out of 6 on his ult. Early scan's going to catch Ethan. That's going to allow Durka to be posted up here for, you would imagine, should be a freebie. Is it going to be delivered over? Surely Ethan is caught here. Maybe Scuba, somebody, but the flash is unfortunately not good enough. Ethan thought he had a little bit more support there, but Durka is instantly out of action and through the wall. Chronicle with the Guardian as well. Numbers falling apart here for NRG.
Really nice spam kills, but NRG just falling back. Kiko trying to find something with his Chamber Sheriff online, trying to get towards that tree. Sayonara is going to be sitting here though, waiting. Spotting for contact. Prophet with a really nice crossfire as well. The double peek is going to come in. Prophet gets that pick onto Kiko, and 2 players towards this aim in here for NRG. But Vitality, they already have 3 here.
Yeah, this will be a cleanup for sure. And the smoke's already going to cause issues, and both of them will walk out of the smoke and instantly into the arms of Vitality. A nice flawless in their second round.
I can't believe the scoreline was 7-0, and now it's 8-6. This is insane. NRG, they've lost their number advantage. They've lost that map advantage too. It's just crazy how quick Vitality have adapted. I think obviously
Vitality
was
0 पे था, ये लोग 7 हो गया था.
Just making sure they're not losing to those close range weapons, and then their bonus round as well is going to be really important Looks like
NRG
they're
अभी
going
8
to try
6
fighting
पे है
towards this mid with their double duelist.
We have a timing here for the Marta ult as well, running back online, ready to play. You'd imagine this would be an excellent round to send it. First flash comes on through, and here we go. Sayonara in an amazing spot. He's got a 3-kill in front of him. He wants it. The Marta turns around in time. The big 2 kills you were looking for were the ones he actually got, and now Durka's going to run in. Paranoia support is perfect from Profik. This NRG squad is looking worse for wear, but at least one kill back between Brock and Chronicle will make things a little bit more doable in the 2 versus 3. Wait for the flank from Durka as well. Low HP, but in an amazing spot to activate. 2 versus 2. Brock and Kiko, oh my goodness, they've just brought the numbers way back. Durka now has to do way too much on no HP.
Only 8 is crazy, but Kiko, he's already holding for this and gets the pick onto Durka. Really nice patience there from NRG in the middle of the round. Really scary at the beginning, too. Kind of sloppy. No one's clearing that corner. 3 players almost losing to that one in the corner, but the trades were really nice as well coming in from Vitality. Yes, this
Bulldogs
got away with way too much. 2 kills. It's definitely not what you want to see, but a really good round as well
Vandal
for
रहता ना तो one
Vitality
tap
because they got
आराम से
3
कर देता है.
weapons down. That means that next round, if NRG do lose this, they're going to be not that good on their money. They're not going to be able to buy.
Really expecting the Sayonara with that position, just hiding away in the corner. Should have been able to win the round for Vitality, but still goes the way of NRG. Excellent 2 versus 3 towards the end there. Durka on the same position he was last round, trying to get anything done. Mid to B coming through from the rest of the players. They're about to get crunched in this Vitality double anchor. Everybody rushing on in. Marta up first, already spots a player in towards Brock, but Yumpy and Durka are doing really insane damage. That's a stinger triple! Yumpy has done way too much! But Durka's untouched in boat as well. That is an incredible round!
Oh my god! Winning that round is crazy! NRG, they're gonna be broke. If anything, they're only gonna be able to get those 2 rifles. That means any chance of getting the operator online might be 0, and this was insane. Yampy with the 3K, absolutely stunning. No trade coming in, and it was actually looking really good for NRG. They had that full mid, that vice wall. Mata just ran right past it. Nobody turned around in time in order to punish him. And it's looking like the 2 sheriffs and that guardian online for NRG. So broke here.
I'll tell you what, Sayonara from the round previous says, pay it forward, and Yampy says, here we go, this is the round that we should have had, the one previously. So Vitality is still keeping the scoreline nice and close here with NRG on only pistols. We're expecting Vitality to hit up 8. As it's Durka comfortable on this B line constantly. He's got 1 player trapped. Brock, surely there's no way you're getting out of this one. Okay, Brock is insane to be able to hit that through the wall on 13 HP. He walks away.
Swapping guns over. Has his Hunter's Fury online as well. Vitality full aim main control, using that flash to pick off Kiko. And their secondary plan has kind of fallen to pieces here for NRG. But Mata, he's still here, still challenging, trying to get some sort of pick. He gets spotted by Profek and all of a sudden falls back. The mid control is going to be important for NRG here because none of these players are holding it. But the site holds are going to be so good for Vitality.
If they want to go through mid into market share, will be popped. But otherwise, you have control from Profek in A main. Sayonara looking through from tree as well. Phantom ready to go through. He's ready to get these kills. Profek's already got 1, but Ethan, sharp shot, will respond. Chance for an upgrade here. Ethan's on a bit of a run through. He's made his way all the way into heaven. Player in towards hell has to be the one taken care of here. As they look for the eventual plant, Profek has to go down. Ethan challenging. Brock trades for it with his own life. Now Chronicle from Heaven gets taken down. This is going to be NRG potentially sealing the round away with minimal equipment. Guardian was the only thing that came in with him. Wow!
My God!
Ethan sliding through. He gets 2 kills on that Sheriff. Such quickness. What Vitality you're not ready for.
I can't believe that. That was insane, Ethan. Beautiful stuff from him on that round, winning it out, getting beautiful shots in as well, and it looked really bleak for them at the beginning. That shot was gross.
Yeah.
Immediately retaking that space. He even got the spike down with like 1 second left on the clock, making sure that they got that round winning condition in. And you can see there, Vitality, the players not happy about that one. 2 ults online. for both sides, and it's going to be super fast NRG.
Exactly. Ethan wasting no time. Hunter's Fury coming through as well for a little bit of support. Mad onto Sayonara first as the flashes get traded in. Already taking full control of the site. Durka looking for a player through the wall. Trying to spam his way in. Run it back now coming through Mada. Going straight in towards Tree. Easy flick backwards. Durka falls and what a shot from Mada. Big scan onto Prophet here as well. And NRG with the speed to just immediately explode onto A. Vitality now have to think about their chances in the 2v5 and they're thinking, we're out of here.
What a typical Ethan call after a tilting round for Vitality to then call a super fast execute. This happens almost every single time. A clutch, a crazy clutch like that, or something that's just not supposed to happen. He does tend to call that way, and it worked out really well for them. Once again, they weren't even ready. You can see the players close were flashed. They were blinded by that Phoenix. Then again, Mada, the confidence to just pop that, run it back, go through that garden, make sure they can't even have a chance at retaking it, can't even set up towards that tree. So well played by NRG, and all of a sudden, 11-7.
Tell you what, I was A1 from day one for NRG before they even won the World Championship. Last year's EWC qualifiers was when Scuba joined the team. From that point onwards, it was a big transformation, and now in 2026, NRG looking to make a big showing and a big run again. Vitality, the super team from EMEA.
अरे वो subscriber count और लगा रहे थे.
Currently, look, only 4 rounds difference between these two squads, but NRG so dominant in the last few rounds.
4 ults online though for Vitality, popping those knives, getting a pick onto Scuba top mid. That's an important one. Your controller is gone, but 2 walls because they have that Phoenix and Neon, so not too much pressure here for NRG. They're still going to commit to that mid control.
Under pressure, and Durka finds a beautiful shot long range, about as long as you could ever hope for. Crawling up mid though, still going to be a couple of players. Double duelist here from NRG. Drone will spot both, but there's huge amount of information now. Ultra's being played in towards the mix. Ethan trying to get his way out. Hunter's Fury from Yapi will get the cleanup. Now just the 2 alive. 2 versus 5 for NRG. The response from Vitality after that very dangerous last round is a very loud one.
Proc 1v5 gonna obviously try to save. He knows it's not gonna happen. Durka gets caught off guard, but it doesn't matter. There's still 4 players here, and they're not letting him save.
Durka didn't even buy into the round. He's the one that can easily go down with no issues. Massive response from Vitality. I mean, you called it like potentially 2 tilting rounds.
Yeah.
With some fast and snappy Ethan gameplay. This time around, though, complete shutdown. Durka going huge on the Bladestorm.
That was so important, and they used 3 out of 4 of those ults that they had, though, for that round. Chronicle still has that Steel Garden online, able to play retake really well. He set up towards that A site, the Vice Wall towards Cat. He has a really good retake potential. Vitality, the
Airtel वाला बगल में ही है.
Durka
तो Union और Airtel में merge हो गया तो इधर चल गया उसका सारा
succeed here before, but not today. Just misses the shot. Amada punishes them. Now you have to wait for these players to get a little bit more done over towards CT's Sayonara onto Brock. That's good for now.
Jiyo वाला सब मतलब Jiyo वाला पहले से था. फिर बाद में Airtel आया.
Chronicle is there.
तब फिर Airtel
kill
लगा
onto
था.
Ethan. 3 versus 4 for now.
Aircel का भी है.
Stuck behind the wall, but tell you what, Sayonara is good for extras. As Kiko slips away with the spike, Scuba's found himself all the way into CT spawn.
They have no idea yet, but they definitely have a feeling because 4 of these players just turtled up here for Vitality. Popped the Vice Util. Definitely winnable here for Vitality Energy. They're going to have to do something to equalize the numbers. The wall is going to be popped on Scuba. That wall gone, dealt with. He has a 1v1 potential here towards mid.
अरे पहले ये लोग 7-0 पे था.
Okay, they had, but
NRG का 7 हो गया था. Vitality का 0 पे था.
Know that Kiko does have Rendezvous available to go back over towards A main, so he's going to be good for a singular shot here before he has to fall off. Scuba going potentially in towards Hell. That's a nice paranoia to start things out with, but Scuba just entirely disappears. Speaking of disappearing, Kiko doesn't even get to pop his TP. Another really nice round for Vitality.
Yeah, the super fast flood into B caught off NRG. We saw Mada thinking that door was still open, trying to run in. but it just wasn't open market. It was closed. He had his flash out in his hand. He was completely lost. Even after whiffing this shot from Durka, it didn't matter. Sayonara, one of the main reasons why they're even able to get back into sight, just flashing, using that Phoenix wall up and running through all those smokes, making sure he's just causing chaos on the site. And now they've called a timeout here, which makes a lot of sense.
कभी-कभी 0.03, 0.02 ऐसे में
Those 2 rounds that NRG are trying to find from 11 to 13 have just been slipping through their fingers, and Vitality has been finding a lot of momentum. We already talked about the fact that towards the bottom of that first half, they were starting to string together the rounds, and from a 0-7 deficit, the comeback has been real to the point where NRG are under the knife of pressure right now. Vitality looking to seriously bring this one back.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way that Vitality have set up a lot of these defense rounds. Durka, even though if he's whiffed a couple times, it doesn't matter because he still has so much information with that operator. The rest of the team, so good, so fast at flooding back and making sure that they're just playing together. It's something that they were struggling to do in the first half of this game. 11-9, this is exactly where they want to be. But the 2 Phoenixes on either side being the reasons why they have so many frags. 23 and 18.
See how fast Ethan wants this one. Fast lane's already in play. Okay, and we're just going to start Suba is in, but Ethan takes down Profik. After a 1-for-1 trade, Ethan has been tagged up, and conversely, Sayonara now in a little bit of trouble. Ethan looking for this kill. Sayonara just can't quite land a shot even on towards the shoulder. At least the rest of Vitality starting to come through from the heaven side of things. Scuba onto Yampi. Ethan's still alive here. Ethan's still being so annoying. There's no shots will land on top of him. Spike hasn't gone down yet. The rest of the players from NRG middling about here. But it's only 2 players left from Vitality, and they're both in the position that they need to be.
तुम Phoenix अगर खेलता है ना,
Can Brock be the hero right now? And oh my God,
उसका एक एबिलिटी है तुम्हारा फ्लैश देने का, 2 फ्लैश रहता है,
to know that Brock was in wine.
एक रहेगा वॉल बनाएगा, एक रहेगा मॉली फेंकता है जिससे तुम खुद भी हील होता है, मतलब वॉल और मॉली से तुम खुद भी हील हो जाएगा अगर तुमको डैमेज पड़ा है तो।
Heard that, Scuba. Is he gonna clear it properly?
और लास्ट में एक अल्ट है उसका।
30 seconds left.
Kiko flanking as well, by the way.
हाँ।
Eventually, it'll be contact on both sides of A.
हाँ।
Over in here.
मतलब तुम एक तरह से अल्ट करके निकलो, जाके साइड पे लोकेशन भी दे सकता है कि कितना बंदा है, और तुम किल भी कर सकता है।
And he's being patient about it, really marinating that one for as long as he can. And now Kiko understands how dire the situation is. He'll probably just back on out. This is an expensive gun you don't want to give away.
Yeah, they can still buy next round. If they keep this operator online, they get to keep it without having to force 5 rifles instead. So really good save, but also that round by Vitality. I mean, 2v3, Brock struggling. NRG was so split up. They were so scared of that vice wall on Cat popping and giving away the positioning of Kiko, but it didn't matter. Nice re-clear by Chronicle. Really big round turner here, and all of a sudden NRG, they've just taken that time out as well. That last round, they're going to be struggling to find answers here. Coming down to that 2v3.
जेट का पहला 2 स्मोक कर सकता है अपने लिए।
To run it back. He's on that Cat.
एक अपड्राफ्ट है जिसे करेगा तो ऊपर जाएगा, एक डैश है, जैसे ये अभी डैश किया ना, एक जेट वो डैश करता है और उसका अल्ट में नाइफ रहता है, 5 नाइफ मिलेगा उससे तुम किल करो।
3 members from Vitality here to receive, and Durka all the way in boat. Speaking of that, Chronicle will be the first up. Durka doubles for Ethan. It's only Kiko that will get something against Yampi here to keep things so competitive. So 4 alive, though, as the Steel Garden comes on through.
अभी जो ये अल्ट किया ना, वैसे अल्ट किया, इस अल्ट में है ना तुम कोई भी गन नहीं चला सकता, सिर्फ है ना पिस्टल जो रहता है ना क्लासिक वगैरह वो चला पाएगा बस, बाकी बड़ा गन कुछ भी नहीं चला पाएगा अगर वो इस अल्ट में आ गया तो।
On site, just doing such a good job here for Vitality, holding, playing passive, not overextending, not over peeking, just getting theirs and delaying long enough for Yampi and Sayonara to be able to be on that B site. But Profik, he's alone on A here. Needs to play it a little bit safe. I think he's in hell. Kiko trying to find one, trying to find a rotation pick at least so that they can equalize numbers.
There's a shot. Kiko on the Durka.
Timber का ये ability TP मार सकता है.
At least bring numbers back a little bit, but have to start thinking about the speed up now as Kiko will move through mid, join his teammates, potentially mid to A here. Smoke to slow things down. One smoke available on Scuba as well. That's all the util they really have. Still have time to play through this one. And now the jig is up. Vitality knows what is happening here. Playing around the generator. Prophet needs to find something. Sayonara coming down. Thought the flash was going to be good, but it's not good enough. Prophet now has to do it all. And he's done it! What a kill through the smoke! And a clutch from Vitality to send them through another round, evening us up.
What a crazy clutch. They needed that. The round fell apart even though it looked so good for Vitality. That was absolutely stunning. Here, Chronicle, Durka doing their jobs really well. Kiko with that pick. But oh my god, Prophet. That was insane. And he got the final shot too. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, through the smoke as well. And that's not even a typical plant. You might often see the plant like behind the gen.
Shift भी करके जा सकता है तो जब एकदम नहीं आएगा shift में जाएगा.
Wouldn't have really connected with anything. But he'll get it done now. Sayonara tucked away, easy on the Kiko. Can't TP away. It's another 5v4 Vitality. Happy with that start.
Pushing all the way through to Tiles, gets Motto with his back turn, but it doesn't matter, the pick
फ्लैश
comes
करके
in.
तुम्हारा फ्लैश किया तो यूज हो गया फ्लैश. अगर तुम इसके बाद किल कर लिया तो तुम्हारा फ्लैश रिकवर हो जाता.
All these players though on NRG are split up.
जितना भी एजेंट है ना उसका सिग्नेचर एबिलिटी है ना वो रिकवर होता ही है. टाइम लिमिट रहेगा या फिर किल करने पे होता है.
Trade 4 versus 3.
दो किल करना पड़ता तब रिकवर होगा.
Limited numbers here from Vitality. They've completely left B open. I mean, there's still a bunch of vice.
जैसे ओमन का देखो टाइमिंग चल रहा है वहाँ पर.
But they're just going to have to play for retake on B
वो
now.
स्मोक का
4v3. The retake potential is there. They do have that paranoia online. They have the dart ready. But 4 players for NRG, it's going to be really hard because they have all this extra util as well. The paranoia on Scuba. Spike's going to go down, using a lot of util to clear onto site. Going to figure out that no one's there.
Notably though, drone saved, paranoia saved by Scuba there as well. This is the round that will put us into map point. Now you talked about the utility available from Vitality. Paranoias will be traded shortly here, you'd imagine. Importantly, the recon is gone as well. The smoke start to fade here. Paranoia prepped and ready. That's going to be the go button. Profek should be looking to send it through. Yumpy in. First kill should be easy. Imagine with a relay bolt calls and Province. Profek again wanted to be the hero. Now Chronicle has to be for his team and it won't be enough. Doesn't quite see Scuba. 2 is left, you'd imagine.
Vitality अगर निकाल लिया 12 फिर ओवरटाइम चलेगा.
NRG found the open site, got the free plant, forced the full retake to come on through, and it was not successful for Vitality.
12
ड्रॉ हो जाएगा ना तो फिर
एक्स्ट्रा
दो पॉइंट निकालना पड़ेगा जीतने के लिए.
Vitality's map pick, the map that they haven't had that much success on, but of course Vitality able to bring it to an overtime here. They have the means to do so. Operator online for Durka once again. He's holding that.
13 में होता है ना, लेकिन अगर 12 करेगा तो ड्रॉ हो जाएगा ना.
5 players outside of A.
फिर ओवरटाइम चलता है.
Rocker's ult for this one as well. Excellent for a post-plant opportunity. Okay, this is going to be util just thrown on in. Ethan and Marta not wasting any time here. Yampi on Tomato. Wow, this attack is starting to fall apart just like that. A couple players already gone. Hunter's Fury now coming through from main to cause some problems. Sayonara has been taken down. Profek finds that Sova and we'll get a little bit more to Yampi. OT, here we come.
Overtime.
Again, these retakes have been so good from Vitality when they have the means to do so, when they're doing that flood retake. Every time that NRG seems to be grouped, executing as 5, it seems to always get shut down. Profek, beautiful shot, and Yampi, of course, running out through tree. Again, Profek staying alive for so long on site, just being annoying, throwing down that dark cover in the middle of site, playing hell, using the paranoia as well on the timing that his teammates are coming to retake. Just such a well-played round here from Vitality. And all of a sudden, we're in overtime. From 7-0, we're in overtime.
Never tell me the odds, says Vitality. It's always good for a comeback. The wind behind their sails.
Neon से
First
बहुत
round of the
गुस्सा आता
OT
है.
here. Oh, smoke comes down just in
Neon
time. That's
agent
actually
है.
from Vitality. Prevents them from finding that
अरे
open
उसका
kill.
स्लाइड बहुत अनोइंग लगता है. स्लाइड करके आएगा.
Sees two. That's pretty massive
और
information.
शॉटगन चिपकाएगा.
They know that trap setup is set up towards mid now. Breaking that drone, not getting the information right away. But they're walking to another trap setup on Cat.
Big flash. Ethan though gets a big
ये
stun
जब स्लाइड करके गया ना.
response. Sayonara has no exit.
मेरा
Paranoia
फास्ट
will
एजेंट
float
है
on
भाई.
through. Kiko now back on the line. Those are the jet of Durka is there, who now eats a paranoia from the opposite side through. So still a little bit of difficulty pushing into tree as we slow down.
Deep A main smoke here, preventing the easy retake of the A main here. Profek, he's gonna see over it though. He knows no one's in there. But the players of Vitality, they're going towards this B. They're setting up where Chronicle is. The Vice wall still.
No information here from NRG at all.
30 seconds
Rock's got
left.
one recon, no drone. Marta's already prepping his hot hands, understanding that if he gets executed on, he's only got a small amount of window to do anything about this. Ethan is somewhat close by, but not really close enough immediately, and now the calls come on through. All the Phoenix utility you can manage to try and slow this one down. Ethan, where are you going? He just completely walks into Chronicle, doesn't realize that he's there. Marta trying to hold his position, shorty in hand. The boat location is so important, but he can't cover both the angles, which means both your duelists are gone now. 3 versus 4. And an operator for the retake here as well. At least you have Scuba coming through from Bane. Shot available potentially. I don't think Profit's going to really peek into that one though. We're running out of utility here as well. The setup from Profit and Dirk is going to cause some real issues for players walking downstairs. But you start to make some real moves here on the top. Durka wasn't expecting it, but Kiko wasn't expecting Profit either.
Mortality
Completely stabs them in the dark. And a big, big celebration for Vitality as they take the lead for the first time in the map.
What a wild round. This looks so
ये राउंड पे निकाल लिया तो फिर Vitality जीत जाएगा.
Not realizing that players were already up, or at least not seeing them, and Profek with
फिर से
a
चले गए.
beautiful 3K to end that. The players, they're so excited. You can hear the yelling on stage. You can hear Yampi hyping up his teammates. And now 13-12, NRG back
match
to
point
the
है.
main. Back to doing
Vitality
something together. A little bit on the quick side with the spam towards mid just to apply some sort of pressure, but it's not really gonna pull any rotates. Vitality, 2 setups towards mid, trying to fight for that cat in mid. They got the information, they hear, they execute, and now are they gonna be able to flood?
It's another fast Exy coming through for NRG. They've done this one plenty of times. Fast lane gets Ethan all the way into hell for a fast plant. Doesn't even matter now that Durka found his way in towards the mid. Even if he looks for the long rotate, we'll be pushing into some trademarks, some util being left behind. See what we can get out of this Vitality full 5-on-5 retake. NRG looking to push us into another 2 rounds of OT. Paranoia prepped. Not deep enough. Brock, really important now. He's the one that needs to do a lot of work to stop these 2 players. He's already been mullied out. Sayonara diffuses his location. Dirk onto Ethan here as well. It's looking good for Vitality until NRG strike back. Kiko low HP, but it's just Sayonara available. He's flashed out. And Marta makes sure that there's not going to be a finish just yet.
Playing on side in that post plants, making sure that they're having that crossfire. Really well done. They knew not to overextend the second that they got all that information. But NRG using this time to pull out a timeout to talk about this next round. They've struggled on their defense side. They've struggled also on their attack side. That was the first one they won in a while. It seems like for Vitality, they're going to use this time as well to just discuss how to prep for this. The adaptations for both these teams are coming through. It feels like every single round, each team is adapting and they're always one step ahead of each other. But of course, for Vitality, they need to win this map, in my opinion. I feel like this is the map in this map videos so far that plays towards what they want for NRG. Again, the first time we've seen this comp. first time we've seen them play this successfully in a while. And so I'm really looking at Vitality to lock it down here if they want any chance at making this a 2 or 3 map series.
14 हो गया ना 14
Haven't seen too many OT so far in this tournament.
हाँ मतलब 13
EDG had one on the first day.
हाँ देखो ना 27 दिख रहा है.
The Thieves had one against BBL, and that winners bracket game as well.
Energy Vitality का देखो ना.
Scoreline so far, 100 Thieves will be our first team qualified through into playoffs. So there's already one North American team already in for the EWC playoffs. NRG looking to be the second, unless they get spoiled here by Vitality on the comeback run through. Once again, defensive side of NRG able to walk
पहला 2 राउंड में तो ओवरटाइम हो गया फिर अभी फिर ओवरटाइम चला.
4 players make it 5 on the side of Vitality, setting up for a B hit. But it seems like NRG, they have the right read. They've all rotated over towards this B side because of Mata being pushed all the way up through A main. And this might be the adaptive thing that NRG has done in order to be ahead.
Smokes up. Scuba knows something is coming on in. You already have Durka finding his way onto site, but Kiko had an easy shot that doesn't quite land, and a scan in towards logs as well. Could cost a life for Yampies out of that position, and Brock. Durka doesn't get away with anything further than he already has in towards the site itself, though. Scuba goes for 1-to-1. Martin to Prophet here as well. Just Chronicle left alive now. We're post timeout here for NRG, and it seems like they found success on the back of that one. A triple face from NRG will secure that round in OT.
NRG का match point
gamble to get proactive to push that A main there from Mata, and it worked out in their favor because not a single soul was there, not even a vice wall. They had 0 passive information on the side of that map, and now Vitality, they're gonna sit on top of that. They have that timeout. They've just used it because they need to figure out what went wrong. Just made a really good gamble. But now this next round is attack side. It's gonna be so important.
You had that in the round. Good information gained, and then noticing the lack of presence from Vitality, they're saying, okay, let's start pushing our way over towards the correct side of the map.
तेरा आवाज जा रहा है ठीक है.
On B, waiting for Vitality to strike Durka. A little bit of sneakiness there, but ultimately, Brock and the rest of the fellas, NRG, put the numbers in their advantage in a 3v1 that happy to take those odds in their favor.
Looking at the scoreboard too, Mata going absolutely insane, and it feels like every player on Vitality is putting in the work as well. But it's just coming down to those small little gambles, and whoever wins out. NRG finally winning a defensive
ये वाला में होता है ऐसा ही है कि ओवरटाइम जाता है ना तो एक बार वो जीतेगा एक बार ये जीतेगा. अच्छा करके राउंड पड़ता है. देखो इस बार क्या होता है निकालता है या नहीं.
Trying to get some sort of aggression.
So Mata already dropping a 30 bomb, by the way. He's on 31 now. He's showing his value here as a player that in the Paper X game had quite a slow start on to Fracture here. It's all been lights out. Plenty of players on the Vitality side have already made their way into B main, but no info currently in mid. Market's dirty. Durka finally finds out.
So much mid info. They know they've turtled up onto sites here, using that A main smoke too from B just to put a little bit more pressure, but they're ending towards where all the Vice util is. Chronicle, he's been really good when they have ended on his site to delay for as long as possible, just be annoying, and the cat split is up.
Okay, here we go. The Recon's already tagged a player. Mata just walks on in, no fear. Yampi deleted, and a big shot from Kiko is on patience being rewarded. And is this the beginning of the end here? NRG, they've been sniffing for this map victory for so long now. Double OT.
अगर अंदर चेक नहीं करेंगे तो फिर डेडली बन सकता है.
Vitality can't
find a solution.
Just walks on in, double up, players into hell, and all the spam in the world is not enough for Vitality to get rid of those players from NRG. 5 versus 2. And you're just running out of players, running out of time. The plant hasn't come on. For Sayonara, he has to do something. They're trying to run him down. Profig is good to do here. The flash has been good, but Scuba's unspotted. Sano's on very low HP. He needs a couple of good
निकाल दिया. Vitality निकाल दिया.
And in comes Kiko, but it's not enough. 1 versus 1. Sayonara.
Again overtime.
Clutch.
I can't believe this energy. They have full sight. They have numbers. 3 players in hell. They just didn't put the spike down. That spike was stuck. And all of a sudden, the one flash ruining the momentum of NRG, getting two players caught off guard. They didn't even clear Scuba. They didn't know that he was in here. And he still managed to not win this round for them. Sayonara with a beautiful 3K. That was insane.
नहीं
Monster rookie for Vitality. Gives a
किक का
big
परमिशन नहीं है
pop
ना
off for Chronicle, feeling how amazing that win was to keep them
हम तो
in
YouTube का
to
करके
start
डाले
for
थे
another round of OT.
क्रिएटर को दिया ना परमिशन भाई.
What a save to keep Vitality in this game, and now Mata and the rest of NRG looking once again for that cat control, but it's all Vitality in main.
I think they heard all that pressure towards Cat, Vitality.
देखो
Still
तो
a little bit
मल्टी स्ट्रीम करना
scared,
चाहिए था,
not
उधर ही बढ़
fully
जाता.
going even after hearing that flash, but they heard the steps.
एक दिन है ना वो
Shocked
इंडिया
out
टीम
coming
का
in, breaks that chamber trip. They have a free sight
ग्लोबल
here.
स्पोर्ट
Using that drone, it's going to get all that information. Chronicle, he has the full flank as well, but the device wall's all the way towards that B
इंडिया
main.
टीम भी
He
है
has
ना
to
ग्लोबल
hold it.
स्पोर्ट
And a
इंडिया
free sight for Vitality. They just need to not overextend here to make sure they get that post
It's a
plant.
similar round to what we saw before, but unfortunately this time NRG goes the wrong way. It's now the 5v5 retake, but it's NRG on the defensive side of this one. NRG will be kicking themselves if they don't start winning these rounds, because that last one they felt like should have been theirs many times over. Prophet and Hell flash up in towards heaven. Keeping things interesting here. Chronicle's positioning should be pretty safe for the time being as well. No pressure onto him for the time being as Ethan into Hell. 1-for-1 trade so far, and now Durka as well. Looking for a double up, but Kika will get him down.
ऑपरेटर के सामने मुश्किल है अगर तुम शॉट नहीं मार पाएगा.
Still need to get these Hell players out of the mix, so Chronicle finally activates all the way from A main. It's Sayonara once again. It's just so damn
Vitality को एक point
Vitality once again in the lead.
Another 3K from Sayonara to save them from sadness on these overtime rounds. NRG, they're going to be so unsure of what to do after those last two rounds now, especially that last round.
Guys, stream को like करो,
It's going to be
subscribe
hard
करो.
for them to recover. They've done almost everything right, other than just knowing that these players are all out on A. They took that wrong side. They took all the pressure towards mid. They took that pressure towards B. The retake, though, it just wasn't there. And now Vitality 15-14, one round away from winning this map all of a sudden.
It's a battle of the Phoenixes. Marta on 33, Sayonara on 29. You best believe he's about to hit that 30 as well. Little cutesy tapsies on the orb there in main. Vitality, a rare opportunity once again in the lead. 30th round, by the way. This one has gone deep.
Yep, they're just setting up onto site again. Profek, alone on this A site, knows that he can delay for as long as possible, though, because Durka on this cat side with that operator might be able to catch one off guard. That Yampi drone is going to get some information, and Durka, he's about to have contact on cat.
Oh, this is a big one. Oh, and he doesn't land the shot. Ethan, a little bit quicker here. Frustrating situation from Durka. You thought he would have had that for sure. Now the stun coming on through Sayonara. His position might just be caught out here. The hot hands will slow things down a little bit. Prophet once again from the off angle. Drops that spike on the floor. A flash will force a TP away, and Prophet goes double up. And Sayonara and Chronicle now for more Marta. The lone sim player from NRG has to do so much. He's going to go for the plant on to B.
1v3, it's
NRG
hard. No
Vitality
detail
निकाल
in mind
सकता है.
either for Mata. He's going to have to do this raw.
Planted for stairs. It's a bit of a weird plant. Don't know if Vitality have seen this too many times. But Mata has to get all of them. He'll get none. And finally, 30 rounds deep from a 0-7 deficit. Never say never. Vitality get map one.
What an insane matchup. That was everything that we thought it would be and more. Close rounds, clutches, overtime. This makes so much sense because when you're looking at both of these teams, they are both championship-worthy teams. The players have won championships. The players have won masters. These players are decorated. They have so much in line and pocket. What do you think of that game that just happened?
I am quite impressed. After seeing a 7-0 start,
Yeah.
I thought this was NRG about to steamroll it. Then it's getting closer and closer. After Mata turned in round 27 and picked off the opposing Phoenix,
oh yeah,
I was like, NRG's running away with this. It is a full confidence move. Mata charges the spawn on defense, and then Avril, the game falls apart. NRG, what was that, a 2v5, 2v4?
It was a 2v5.
Unraveled.
Yep.
This hurts. This hurts to watch if you're an American fan.
NRG was in the lead for so long. That would have been the round for them to close it out. But Vitality, they have the perseverance. They got the endurance to go 30 rounds coming back from an 0-7 deficit.
Yes.
Many teams, most teams, almost all teams will not be able to handle that.
Yeah, you know how insane it is to come back from a 7-0? You know the mentality that you have to have as a player in order to bring it back? It's insane.
I was loving the little mental game, the warfare.
ऐसा हेडफोन मिल जाए तो क्या मस्त क्वालिटी आएगा.
Back after being down, he's like, all right, we need something to get us excited. But then when it's in the overtime rounds, he's getting super hyped up. And then the next round, he instantly gets silenced. It's not until Sayonara pops a second 3K that he's able to celebrate, put his hands in the air, and walk away as victors of map number 1. But we could still go 2 more maps in this series. Avril, great little sampler to open up what could be the best match on the day. This one will decide who moves into our playoff bracket. And now after Vitality strikes on Ascent, they are 1 map away from securing a spot in our top 8.
We are eating good in Paris today, and I'm not just talking about the Parisian food. This
Yeah,
match is
map
already
mein dekho kaun
delivering.
jeeta.
We don't get 3 maps out of these 2 teams, something is going wrong.
Yeah, and I think... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I was
Okay,
going to say, take a look at the best shots of this game. Athena, who has the hottest hand in the lobby right now?
Oh my God.
Sayonara
it
had it
has
at
to
the
be
end.
Sayonara. No, he had it the whole time. Like, he had it the whole time. I think Mata, he kind of ran away with it the beginning of this game, but it didn't matter because at the end of the day, it felt like perfect. Sayonara, they were constantly clutching those 2 players, getting those 3Ks online in order to turn the rounds around so often. This was disgusting
ये
right
लेकिन
here.
सही था, सिंगल निकाल
Really
दिया था.
gross round, and of course that one retake round of being one of the main reasons why they're still in it. Kind of insane here.
Credit to NRG, though. I mean, they're playing a comp that they don't normally play.
Yeah.
Ethan on a role that he does
True.
not normally play as well.
He did
Putting
good,
themselves so far ahead, an incredible amount of rounds where Ethan had some insane shots on that Sheriff as well. 2 insane shots on that particular round. I can't remember which one it was now. Very early on. Look, we had 30 rounds in there. It was somewhere in the middle, I'm sure.
It was somewhere in the first half. If you guys missed it, reminder,
अबे
we're
double
on
use करता
YouTube.
है.
You can scroll back and watch any of the
एक
games. while we're
IM
in
use
our
करता है,
breaks.
उसके
We
ऊपर
will have
headphone
a
use करता
second
है.
game loading up.
Right,
Athena, if
I'm
they
with it.
missed the bans and the protects earlier as we were taking a look at our
Double
map
sound guys
pool,
exist,
what
really.
is left for NRG? Because I thought you had to win this first Ascent if you wanted to win a game 3 in this series. Map 2 is not going to be your best, is it?
Yeah, no. Lotus here for NRG is going to be looking a lot better, at least for them, because I think I was talking about their Ascent. It wasn't the best. They haven't won it that much
IM
recently.
में तो mic
And
नहीं
of
रहता
course,
तो
they had
पता
a
है.
new comp. You could tell that they
IM
were
में
really
game sound के लिए हो
but
गया.
Lotus coming up, I think we've seen NRG be absolutely phenomenal on this map.
तो
For me,
mic
this
के लिए
time,
headphone use
looking
करो.
at their defensive side, it's
वही
been
तो वो
amazing.
ऊपर वाला
It's
कोई
been
चीज़ के लिए.
so good. And a lot
Discord
of
के
those
लिए.
rotations, we saw them happening on Ascent. They just
Discord
struggled
के
to
लिए mic
close
के
it
लिए
out.
हो
A lot
सकता
to
है.
talk about. In the meantime, head on over to X, share your favorite clips from today's games, and of course, tag Avril. His jaw dropped on half of them. We'll be right back with more from EWC.
हाँ, क्या कि अगर तुम सही में गेमर है और तुम इस लेवल का खेल रहा है तो भाई हेडफोन नहीं यूज करता है. लोग IM ही यूज करता है.
हाँ.
क्या कि उससे तगड़ा गेम साउंड और फुल स्टेप साउंड किसी में नहीं आता.
ये लास्ट मैच है. मतलब ग्रुप बी का ये लास्ट मैच है. अभी पहला राउंड हो गया है. 2 बचा हुआ है.
It becomes our superpower.
बस देखा जाएगा.
Now imagine an entire city being
I
built
know.
to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
क्या हो गया?
बोरा GTA डाउनलोड करके खेल लेंगे.
इस काम को अरे मेरे पास इंटरनेट कम हो गया दोस्त. यही इसी के लिए तो रुक गए हम.
इंटरनेट कम हो गया. वही समझो. कम हो गया
मतलब बैंडविड्थ कम है मेरा अभी. तो मेरे को कहीं जाना पड़ेगा जहाँ का बैंडविड्थ अच्छा हो ताकि डाउनलोड कर पाए हम. थोड़ा जल्दी, मतलब यहाँ भी कर सकते हैं, हो जाएगा पर थोड़ा टाइम लेगा.
Not money, it's purpose I seek.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. KREO City, powered by Play.
एक तो लौंडा का देख रहा है आजकल हम
क्या
स्ट्रीम कर रहा है GTA का शॉर्ट स्पीड में अच्छा खासा वॉचिंग उठा रहा है इंडियन लौंडा है कोई काम होगा पता नहीं कहाँ का 15,000 का वॉचिंग आता है
अरे जीसू से हम पूछे, तुम बोला था ना, पूछे ना। हाँ, उसको वही लोग कांटेक्ट किया था। हाँ अप्लाई करके भी देखो, बोला कि अप्लाई करके देखो, शायद दे दे। मेल करना, मेल। वो नहीं पीटे। कितना काटता है? पाँच घंटा 2 मिनट हो गया स्लीप का। इसका तो देखे 8 घंटा तो फिक्स है, 7-8 घंटा।
And we are back live from Paris. It is day 3, and we are closing it out with an excellent matchup. This is our decider to find out who is moving into the top 8, securing a spot in our playoff bracket, and who will have to fight for their lives against Paper Rex, one of the S-tier teams that is facing elimination. We have Athena and Avril here on the desk, and Athena, as we get ready for this one, how are you feeling about this battle?
I'm feeling so hyped.
I tried twice. I tried
you
twice.
really did. I thought you were just fidgeting with your mic, but that's me. That's a me thing. I'm so excited. I'm so hyped because so far we've seen clutches. We've seen an overtime. Maybe make it 2 overtimes.
Many overtimes.
Many overtimes. We've seen so much understanding and adaptation from both these teams. This is exactly what I wanted to see from this match.
Avril, for those who don't know GSL style groups, this is something that existed way back in the day in Korea and StarCraft. We found it was the best way to do group stages because if you win 2, you move through. You lose 2, you're out. It's simple enough. But what happened to Paper Rex? How do you get a team that has been second place so many times in a position where they're fighting for their life on a day 3, day 4?
They're going up against this excellent NRG squad that we're seeing here, where, I mean, NRG, Vital, its entire group, we call it the group of death because it just has a collection of some of the absolute best teams. All three of these teams, maybe even KC on their best day, would have an argument to be potentially the winner of EWC, but potentially in this particular game, I mean, we're seeing like championship level gameplay.
Yeah.
Now over on A, I can see the Carmine Core logo is up over there. We're going to have Paper Rex taking the stage in a little bit. That will decide who is going to move on. We have 2 more games coming on this stream tomorrow. Athena, if you've learned anything so far in the current meta, who are the most powerful agents? What is the most powerful strategy that you expect to see again in map?
Xiaomi launched a wireless mount
I mean,
4
the second
Pro
map,
with
it's going to be
dynamic
Lotus.
scrolling and
I think we're
silence.
definitely going to be seeing Viper. You asked about Vice. I think we're going to be seeing a Vice. But I think the strongest right now is definitely Phoenix. His duelist, yes, his flashes have been phenomenal. I don't know if we're going to see it specifically in Lotus, but he's just so good right now online, the fastest flashes in the game. And I think he's just been really phenomenal for teams that want to have an aggressive kind of push with a second life.
Now, I loved what we saw from Mauta on the Phoenix. I liked what we've seen from him on a Jet, but it's his Raze that had me really excited. He finished a half 20-2 for NRG yesterday. Is there a chance you bring a Raze out on Lotus, or what are the duelists that fit this map best?
Yeah, I think Raze is probably the #1 pick that most people go for. Mauta will bring that one through. I mean, the Lotus was probably the best map that we got from NRG versus Paper Rex. That was the one that I was like, okay, we're getting some real gameplay now. This is the NRG that we're looking for. Completely dismantled Paper Rex and made them look like they're a little lost on that map. Ethan in particular on that fade, which I think is very important for the map, is going to be the one to look up for me again.
I saw chat a little bit concerned about Brox. Are you worried at all about the NRG player that was dropping some of the biggest numbers in the lobby a day before?
I don't think so. I think he still did a pretty good job. I think he was
20
struggling.
plus assists, I think.
Yeah, I think he was doing fine. He had that Odin online. He did a really good job at making sure he was getting the information mid-round for his team. His sprays were really good, of course, just getting a lot of damage done. It was just a little bit of a struggle, felt like, for me, for NRG, to be able to find up where to set him up. But
my big question here for you right away, Athena. I see Sayonara, the man who led the lobby doing 203 damage per round on the Phoenix, is now moving to a Viper. I looked at his best heroes. You have a Sova, Viper, and Phoenix listed. Those are 3 different positions.
yeah, 3 different play styles, completely different. But Sayonara, the reason why he's always fragging like that is because his mechanics are insane. And when you're playing on a Viper or a Duelist, it doesn't really matter, because on a Viper, you're in that lurking role. You're still taking those 1v1s, just at a different pace when you're comparing it to that Duelist. A lot of the entries going to be taken by Durka, actually, so it doesn't really matter because he's still able to trade or at least have some sort of map control.
Admiral, thoughts after seeing the agents?
This is going to be interesting, where we talked a little bit about Sayonara here, but having to move over towards the Viper, we'll have to trust Durka a lot more, who was a little bit more quiet in that last map. I mean, it's a very long map, we'll give him that. He had some great moments, but at the end of the day, Sayonara, I think, really held the torch high for the team, and he's going to have to do that not on a Duelist now.
You can see the intensity on our players' eyes as they get ready for the game. Shout out to the Magnum sponsor. I had to do a double take. That is my favorite ice cream treat. If you haven't had it, it is going to be hot in France. Make sure you stock up. They have them in every single corner store I've been in so far. Speaking of around the corner, this map is just about to kick off. Tell me about seems to be the most animated of the 10 players on the stage right now. What is his role? Does he go back to the Sova, or what does he need to do now on Lotus?
I mean, just being on that initiator, being the voice of RYZEN, he is the IGL, and the hype comes in because he's helping his team to get that momentum. I think Yampy's always been this kind of animated person, yelling, screaming when he needs to, just to build up that hype. And of course, he's playing on that fade. Makes a lot of sense. He's got that initiator online, and both these rosters look the same. They've played these comps before. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out, especially because you mentioned how NRG, they dismantled Paper Rex on this map 13-5. They made them look really and now they're starting on the defense side, which is the side that they tend to have a lot of success on.
Well, let's get this thing started on map number 2 now, over towards Tree, nice and early.
मंजूर हर वीडियो हम डालेंगे अपना चैनल और शॉर्टकट की क्लिप तेरा मन तो रहेगा ही रहेगा हम क्लिप डाल काटेंगे कॉपीराइट बनवा
NRG has shown, but it's going to be a free site so far.
आवाज आ रहा है ना स्ट्रीम में मेरा
आ जा रहा है
Spike
हाँ तो
goes
हेलो
down,
गाइस,
playing
दिस इज
this
मिस्टर
post
पॉटर
hunt.
गेमिंग।
Vitality,
ठीक है
they're
भाई,
keeping sight. They're
आईएनसी
actually
गेमिंग के लिए
taking
चैलेंज है,
stairs,
अगर
spotting a player,
एनआरजी जीत
getting
गया तो
paranoia, but
मिस्टर
Molly's gonna delay
आईएनसी
long enough
गेमिंग
for
जो है
them to
1
fall
मिनट
back
तक
into
वर्क
another
करेगा
crossfire.
फेस कैम ऑन करके
do here, though, he is the
ऑन
player
द
that
लाइव
has the
स्ट्रीम।
angle right now.
और अगर वीआईटी जीत गया तो आई विल गिफ्ट अ हेडफोन ऑफ रेड गिफ्ट टू मिस्टर आईएनसी गेमिंग।
Tag down a little bit here as
दिस
well.
इज द
Starting to
डील।
make our way
तो
off the
बोलो,
side as a couple
डील
of
डन
players
है?
defensively. Profit finally gets rid of Ethan on that.
कैमरा तो मेरा ऑन होता नहीं है जो ट्वर्क करेंगे बोलता है।
For the side of Vitality, but it's
भाई
down to a
तो
2
जुगाड़
versus 2 now.
लगाइए।
Low HP for Scuba, but he's still online and doing well.
जुगाड़ क्या
क्या
लगाएंगे?
बोलते हैं चैट?
He's trying to look for a last skill, but Kiko for
आईएनसी गेमिंग को करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए?
Really
एनआरजी
nice
निकाल दिया।
retake. It looked kind of scary when your player towards door gets picked off.
अबे
Also,
ये
they
ऐसे
lost that
नहीं,
angle on the
पूरा
retake,
13
but it
राउंड का
was
बात हो रहा है
fine
यहाँ
because
पर।
the rest of the
हाँ, वो
players
तो पता है।
floating in through heaven. Even though
हाँ
they
तो
were
बोल।
delayed towards that stairs, managing to just get trades.
Challenge
And that's one
accepted?
of the things that NRG does
मेरे से
best on
ट्वर्क
this
नहीं होने
defensive
वाला।
side is they're lucky. They're
भाई
really
भी
good
give up कर देता है, क्या
understanding of
होता
how
है?
to retake, how to play together. Feel like we lost it a little
हमसे
bit.
बोला
in
होता
that
नाक में
last
क्या
game
लगा
towards
के
the
रखा
end
है
of
ये?
overtime. Maybe the nerves were kind of setting in.
नाक में
But
टेप
this
लगा
time,
के रखा था।
obviously winning that pistol, really important to kind of set the tone for this map.
वो आता है ना जब सिंपल पैच या क्या बोलते हैं उसको?
मतलब नोजल को खोलने के लिए।
Instantly, though, Kirk is
नहीं
just going to get the
मतलब
lead to
नाक
there.
के पास
Ethan
वो नहीं
ready
डस्ट
to
जम
go
जाता तो उससे ये हो जाता है।
inside of B. So this entire B push so far from Vitality has gone
तो उसके लिए आता
wayward
है
for them.
पैचेस।
3 HP, not a lot for Yampi, and
देखे
Chronicles
नहीं
on
हमने
to
एक बार
0
देखे
now.
नहीं
This is looking like it could be a flawless.
Yep, and they forced into this round. They got
कितना
that
अच्छा ऑफर
spike
दिया
down. They
बता,
believed that
मिस
they
कर
could
दिया।
get it, especially with those 3 picks. Yampi, 3 HP. Not much
अच्छा
else he
खासा
can
ऑफर
do.
मिस कर
Tapping
दिया
that door. Profek actually getting a pick onto Kiko towards that A site. Getting spotted off guard with his TP. Mata just peeking through that door.
ये
All
लो
of
जो
a
गन
sudden,
चला रहा है ना ये लो
1v4.
स्टिंगर
Force is going to come back.
आरएनजी में
into
मतलब
them. He spots
दिमाग खराब हो
Ethan
गया।
out.
आरएनजी कहीं कुछ भी लग जाएगा।
3 players here and Mata's pushed all the way up. 3
आरएनजी करने के लिए स्टिंगर लेता है या फिर वो स्पेक्टर?
I saw that correctly as well. Mara
स्पेक्टर ना
close
स्पेक्टर
to
हम भी चलाते
showstopper time.
Yep.
वन टैप मारना तो वैंडल चलाओ, मस्त
Start
वन
they're
टैप
looking
लगता
for
है।
as they reminder started 7-0 on Ascent. Repeating that with the certainly putting Vitality back
और
into a
फैंटम का
very
वर्गा होता है।
unenviable position.
फैंटम भी है,
Mara the player that
फैंटम से स्प्रे भी कर रहे थे भाई। ये 5 बुलेट या 4 बुलेट का है इसमें।
at the top of the lobby
Player.
here caused problems for Vitality. Let's take a look at what this moment starts to look like for NRG.
सब छटपटा रहा है अपना यूटिल फेंकने के लिए।
Using that C's nade. Not going to catch anyone off guard, but a spam through the smoke for Mata.
रैंडम मार दिया है। ऐसे कॉमन एंगल है, वैसे वहाँ से आता है पकड़ा ही जाएगा अगर भीड़ में रहेगा।
Now that they know the majority of the players are here. Durka walking up, Chronicle gets picked up again. Mata with another. Trying to get a third.
शुरू में सही
Spamming
चल
through
रहा है
that
ना,
smoke.
जो
He
उसके
knows
बाद
that someone's here.
मिड में
Yappy
खत्म हो
being
जा रहा है।
really scary. Ethan with a 2K from Baby Door, and all of a sudden, Durka unable to catch.
तो जिता दिया, ठीक है
Crunched up players.
पूरा मस्त तरीके से।
Over on
फिर वैसे ही चल रहा है, फिर वैसे ही चल रहा है। 0
don't know where to
3-0
land.
है।
सात आठ राउंड जाने के बाद थक जाता है ना।
Huge string of rounds on that first map, and looking to do the same again, walking into Lotus.
कल सुबह देखेंगे फिर भी, अगर
Good on versus Paper X.
नहीं आएंगे वो लोग
Vitality versus BBL.
तब आ जाएंगे हम।
A much tougher competition, sorry, against KC rather.
बता दीजिएगा हमको।
5-1 here.
हाँ, हम बता
for
देंगे
Mata.
पहले, आने से
He's
पहले हम बता
stopped
देंगे।
up, 1 away from Showstopper, and 4 of these players for the energy side are pushing towards the
अरे मेरे को
same.
आयरल करना है तो आयरल
On to
क्लिक कहाँ
Rubble
सेटअप
early
करना
in the
पड़ेगा?
day. Sayonara that is copping a lot of the damage, and he won't make it
आयरल
alive.
के लिए तुमको मतलब निकलना पड़ेगा बाहर।
Player down for Vitality.
हाँ तो जैसे मान ले कि हम बाहर मार्केट का
तो वो ऑर्डर कर लेना एक, तुम देखा होगा जो कॉलर वाला माइक रखता है।
हाँ देखिए
हाँ।
जीटेक का आता है 700 का।
हाँ वो रख ले, वो कनेक्ट कर लो और मोबाइल से कर लो, मोबाइल में कनेक्ट करके आयरल। यूट्यूब का फीचर रहता है ना शॉर्ट स्पीड वाला।
हाँ वो तो रहता है, शॉर्ट तो नहीं करना, अपने को क्लिक में करना था। वीडियो सोच रहे।
हाँ तो वो कर सकता है, किक में भी तो आराम से किक का ऐप से होना चाहिए।
तो फोन के कैमरे से हो जाएगा कि कुछ और करना पड़ेगा?
तो स्टार्टिंग में फोन का कैमरा तो यूज कर ही सकता है।
This is technically NRG's bonus round.
ठीक है, आयरल करते हैं। मुझे ना किक में नहीं चल रहा, गेमिंग वूमिंग का नहीं, हम बहुत रिसर्च करके देख लिया उसमें।
हाँ किक में आयरल ज्यादा चल। ऐसे ही तुम निकलो बाहर, आयरल करते हुए रहो, निकलो, कुछ कर रहा है, शॉपिंग कर रहा है, घूमने जा रहा है।
as well when they get all that
वही
map
वही हम भी
control,
देखे
that
क्रिकेट
pressure.
में ना आयरल
They're so
ज्यादा है
good
या
with a
फिर
lot
जस्ट
of these
सेटिंग पे
micro
ज्यादा ऑडियंस
adjustments,
है.
making sure they're
गेमिंग
moving
ऑडियंस
around
जो
the
है ना
map
वो
in such a
जिसका
fluid
बेस
way.
दूसरा
It's
प्लेटफॉर्म से है ना,
so
हाँ
active.
वो लोग का
This is why I really like to see
मैं तो
them
ऐसे नहीं
on
पकड़ता,
defense.
बहुत ट्राई
But
किया मैंने, नहीं
3-0,
हो रहा.
about to be 4-0 here for
तो
NRG.
आयरल का ही
We've
सोच रहा हूँ
seen
मैं.
this scoreline before. Can
क्लाइंट
they
अभी
keep it
तक
up?
नहीं
They really have
है.
to make sure that Vitality don't
कर
get into
दे
the zone.
4
Make
सेकंड
sure they
3
don't
सेकंड
adapt
2
the way
सेकंड
that they
1
did
सेकंड.
in the second
एनआरजी
to take that
4-0
map.
अब हो गया.
It just sucks to have to be down this many rounds again. They got
ऐसे
100
लीड
last
तुरंत
rifle.
लेता है ये ना.
Not going to get it, looks like. So silver
स्टार्टिंग में
linings
सही
here
चल
for
रहा, बोलो तुम
Vitality as
एनआरजी
they get
तक
away with
7
one
राउंड
gun
जाएगा,
onto Prophet.
7 राउंड के
Everybody
बाद
else just
ये वो रेड कलर में लगता है वेब ये लोग का कैमरा लगा हुआ है ना वेब में.
नीचे रखा हुआ है ओबीएस बोर्ड
हाँ.
का.
was just a
हाँ
little
हाँ.
too dirty.
It's the same start for Vitality where they're
ये
starting
लोग
a
माउस
little
कौन सा
bit
यूज
more
कर रहा है, अलग अलग
disconnected,
दिख रहा है
unable to
सबका.
trade any of those picks. Everyone's
ना ना
positioning
सेटअप
is a
सबको
little
एक ही
bit
दिया मेरे
over,
हिसाब से.
all over the place. Yes, they lost Sayonara.
नहीं
but
एक का
four
माउस
players
अच्छा वो तो
there with
स्ट्रिप
him.
लगाया हुआ
They
था.
all ran away. The timing, the spacing, and the pacing wasn't there for them.
फ्रिक्शन
And then
को
when they
हटाने
take
के लिए.
that seaside Yampy, he's alone towards elbow. Just doesn't look that good. Doesn't look
ग्रिप
that clean
बनाएगा
and
ग्रिप.
polished. Now they're forced
सबको
to
सेम
have
सेटअप
these
दिया है.
sheriffs online.
हाँ
Stinger
वो तो सेम.
अलग अलग देगा तो फिर पास हो जाएगा ना.
on
Bad
Durka.
news, by the way.
ये
As we saw in the
सेटअप अच्छा
replay,
था
they
तो
probably
जीत.
didn't end up retaining as Vantage handle, so you will also have no gun
सेटअप
walk
अच्छा
into
तो
this
जीत
one.
गया. सेटअप पे
Might
सेम कर
trigger the
दिया तो
sheer
ले
walk
बेटा
here
आप
as well
ऐसे
as finding
जीतेगा.
maybe a little bit of an early
ये
contact
मैप
for
में ना रेज
nice and early
बहुत
kill,
सही
so
एजेंट है
fight
रेज.
comes on through. The jiggers up in terms of NRG understanding fully with the
Great.
positioning of Vitality. You can see how many members are grouped up here defensively.
Yeah, baiting this vice wall, putting that pressure down, and then falling all the way back. But 4 players are ready towards that A site here. The Prowler's actually going to catch Prophet.
सर
For
देखिए
Ethan, he's
मेरा
gonna
कोई
see that there's some sort of
ये
inflow
लोग लाइव
towards this
कर रहा है
front
क्या?
B, and all of a sudden NRG, they're having a feeling that something is up. Set up with this outlaw Mata. He's able to spot
ये
one.
लोग क्रैक गेम खेल रहा है.
Seeing the Vipers wall coming on
Again?
through, but we're going
हाँ,
so
peak
quiet here.
खेल रहा है
Vitality being so
multiplayer
slow
में.
that NRG are confused now. They're moving all over the map, being spread.
हमको ही बोला लेकिन हम ना
As we
भाई
head down to the final 20
पूरा
seconds,
पीसी अभी
Vitality
फॉर्मेट
go
कर
full
दिया है.
speed mode. The share wall they know is
सारा
strong. You just gotta
मतलब
get past the poison orb now.
पूरा जितना भी ड्राइव था सारा फॉर्मेट मारे हम.
NRG are stuck in mid. There's barely any time. They gotta go for the plant, and if it
हाँ
goes
उसमें
to
जो
something,
जितना
it's all
मतलब
gonna be over here.
फोटोज
Vitality
वगैरह था
on their
सबको
way in.
गूगल ड्राइव में डाल
They've
दिया.
gotta get this plant in now.
हाँ वो सेम
There it
जगह.
is. Spanning
वायरस
through.
में डाल
It's
देगा
gonna
ना.
be the rest of NRG to try and
हाँ?
slow it, and it is gonna
वायरस
be
में डाल देगा ना
a
गूगल ड्राइव के अंदर में.
5v5 retake here, but all the guns are online for NRG.
उसको भी सेपरेट बना के साइड में कर.
Punished by Mata eventually. 3 versus 3. And a couple
भाई
more
कितना
players
जल्दी
fall.
जल्दी
Just
निकाला
last
ये
one
लोग.
standing now. Vitality have completely run circles around NRG, and Kiko now has to clutch this one. It is rifle against 2 pistols, but the numbers, the ability to double peak for Vitality is going to be strong.
वही
Big shot from Yampi. And Vitality are not
ये जो सेरिफ है ना वैसे ही चेम्बर के पास हेड हंटर रहता है उसका एबिलिटी में 8 बुलेट के
Hear
साथ.
him yelling, see him yelling on that camera there. Kind of an insane round. Of course, they just played with NRG's rotations. I just talked about how good they are, but they were a little bit overactive. And then they
Blind तो लेता ही है ये लोग
towards B.
खेलने
They
के लिए.
came back towards C site. They just weren't ready for the waterfall push. And all of a sudden, it's going to be stuck
टेक्निकल पाउस.
for the side of Italia. You know, they put that spike down with like 0.4 seconds left on the clock. That was terrifying.
ये लाइव कर रहा है ना इसको हाय हेलो बोल के
Time was
आते.
certainly running out. And
तब
at
पूरा
that
नहीं
point,
दिखा रहा
you
ना
almost
क्लोज
think,
दिखा रहा था.
should you just
ओबीएस
start
बोर्ड का
running
कैमरा है
in
उधर से.
if you're NRG?
हाँ.
Just like,
Yeah.
ये पता है कौन सा कैमरा है? मोशन ट्रैकिंग कैमरा है इसका. 22,000 या 30,000 रुपए
if you
रेट है.
have to die for it, go for that play. This top
नहीं
the
नहीं नहीं
spike,
ये
but
और महंगा वाला है.
5v5
मेरा तो है ही
retake.
नहीं अवेलेबल.
And credit to Vitality, the sheriffs ended up being massive for that round, and
I mean, Durka,
1v2.
him pushing through that smoke was the biggest reason why they turned around first. And it's kind of crazy to me that NRG, they just weren't ready for it. I feel like those kinds of things, the small little sloppy stuff is
हाँ
where
किसका
NRG
स्ट्रीम का आवाज
tends to
डाल रहा है भाई
thrive.
किधर
And
अपना
again,
स्ट्रीम में
they're
डाल
being
रहा है
sloppy.
का.
We saw the
नहीं
site
नहीं
being a
नहीं
little
जाएगा
sloppy as
वैसे.
well in the map right before
तो
this.
फिर हटाएगा
But for
बस.
me, that boiled down to the fact that they don't really play Ascent that much. They don't don't find success in it, which is ironic considering Brock was the reason why the Odin spam was even invented. And then now
they're on a
सुनना मेरा
map like
फोन का
Lotus.
बैटरी
I don't
4% है
expect small little mistakes like these from this team,
तो मैं
especially because they're a
थोड़ा जाग के
championship
आता
winner.
I think it's just a lack of information towards the end there with full quiet from Vitality. They thought it was going to be a full rotation.
समझ गया
ठीक है
And then Vitality just kind of don't go anywhere on the map.
ठीक है सर ठीक
Suddenly they swing back on towards C again, where they know the share's gone, where they know the Vice util's going to be weak because they've already triggered the majority of it, if not the entirety of it. So the only real shot they have is to have that full 5 versus 5 post plant, the best possible position they could actually be in without getting an opening kill. The good news here is Vitality are not going to have a 0-7 comeback.
Back into the game. 3 ults online for the side of Vitality, and they have weapons because they did just win that Thrifty. Forward side of NRG, though, they do have an operator, Mata, holding that towards A, being passive again towards that stairs. They're waiting for some sort of rubble push, the utility towards A main on the side of Vitality. They're not going to hear anything, though. The door being tapped, little bit of pressure, but it's nothing to pull any rotation from Vitality, just sitting towards that A, hoping to re-clear, have some sort of contact play in mind. They know that there's no space being taken, or at least have an inkling that if they have, they're all the way up towards that wall.
Double Nightfalls for this round, and showstopper for Durka as well. Plenty of weapons and ultimates of utility to play through for Vitality. The classic Brock Odin spamming through doors. Vitality knows exactly what's waiting on the other side of that one, and over on the other door is going to be Ethan hiding behind the baby door.
There.
We're going to play this one super patiently to start with.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, look at the peel off.
Yeah.
NRG are going to leave this one open on A.
30 seconds left.
Last 30 seconds. Spike needs to start moving now. Ethan could get crunched on here. We're going straight into the baby door. Ethan will play for one, but against the showstopper, he can't last. And now Mata off that big operator shot. Steel Garden's going to come through defensively as well, but you got to plant this one. Vitality full committed. 3 versus 4. Operator goes in the hands of Kiko. Flying on in is Mata. Great entry. But the Vandal there is all Paint Shell's doing a little bit of damage over to Sino, who eventually forces Scuba. Just Profit alive now, and Boombot shows his positioning, and Kiko will take advantage.
Beautiful retake, able to just play that really well together. And the thing I like about this round is the way that they're able to pressure that retake from 3 different sides of the map. That's the struggle with planning on B, but still being able to re-clear towards that A and get through that door really quickly. Player from Heaven, Durka getting the pick onto Ethan, but it wasn't just that. The 2 players coming out from Heaven, 2 players coming out from C-Link. It was really hard for them to hold it, and really nice trades coming in from NRG. A little bit more clean, and now an op, the op duo. Durka has the op online here. They're going to try to get some sort of pick towards that C mount, or maybe they're trying to find where Mata's opping.
Really respect that Mata dropped the op over towards Kiko for that retake as well, so he can blast back in, and now Kiko puts it back into the hands of Mata. As you say, here's double ops are online. Mound control early is what Profit is looking for, but Pillars is where the rest of Vitality are currently walking.
Using that Prowler, clearing the front of the B main. Know that no one's there, and setting up Chronicle. He's going to be sat there for that lurk. Sinar is still holding that A main as well for a lot of information. Energy, they're not really moving. Just holding, trying to play contact. Wow. The ops online, but Durka gets the pick onto Mata. He's just jiggling, playing passive. Turns around and bites him, and now that pressure's done. They know there's going to be some sort of rotate, or at least they think there is. But NRG instead, they're re-clearing a main and might just find these players here.
Mata wasn't ready for that. Didn't realize that Durka would challenge him like that, and Durka will now put the pain onto Kiko as well. Goodbye. Just the 3 members left here. And guess what? Brock is not in position to spam through that door, and that door's been opened up. What can Ethan do? Needs to find the correct timing here. Plenty of players from Vitality about to walk by him. Ethan could be the X factor activating late into this round. Watch for Brock though. First person up for contact, but he'll get paranoid here. Not enough time to stop Brock from already landing a bunch of damage to Scuba as well. The paranoid's done nothing. It completely missed. And Brock now is just going to rip away Profit and rip away the rest of the opportunity. Durka would have to clutch here. Chronicle's still around somewhere. He needs to come in and help out.
Oh my god!
have peeked there. That was wild. They didn't even clear Ethan. He had the understanding. He knew they were all in tree. Brock with 2 kills on site, but Durka with a beautiful ace.
A misstep from NRG. If they played that patiently and let the time run out, it would be a different story. And we start so well here. The paranoia misses. Brock and Scuba do so much work. By the way, Chronicle wasn't even part of the play. Look at the minimap. How far away is Chronicle?
Yep.
Durka has to get both kills there.
2 seconds on the clock,
and
too.
All Ethan had to do was wait, but unfortunately he does not. We can't wait either because the next round has already started. And Durka, he's still hot on the heels of that last round. More kills coming on through. He already has an ace, and he's starting with 2 early.
So much noise, so much pressure, but they've chosen to slow down here from the side of Vitality NRG. I'm not trying to overextend Ethan. He's in this spot that Chronicle's holding, and it's looking scary. No picks from either side. Ethan actually getting that first pick. Durka with another 3K. Getting 2 for Ethan, but not before he drops the Sayonara. Scuba getting their trade instantly in a 2v1 here. But Durka, he has the op, he has 11 HP. Scuba only on 14, and Profik, he's holding this.
Yeah, I think Profik should be on for this one, but he's dropping off his positioning now. Taps the door again. Good information, and Durka will find that 4th kill. He was nearly on for another ace, by the way, if it wasn't for the fact that another player ended up getting the kill. But how about a 5K ace on a previous round straight into a 4K as soon as we get back?
This is insane. Durka's definitely warmed up now. We talked about how he was a little quiet towards that first game of Ascent. He was struggling with a lot of these shots, whiffing quite a bit. Unable to set himself up for success at the beginning on their attack side on Ascent. He was just alone on an island, and they started figuring out how to play around him. But now on this map of Lotus, we don't see that at all. He is a changed man in the server, hitting every single shot, making sure he's getting so much out of his util, so much usage out of that operator as well. That one buy has made them win these last 2 rounds for sure. But of course, his sheer insane aim is the main reason. 5K and then a 4K as well on top of that. Just insane.
Started with him out playing Marta. Then after that, 9 kills. Well, that includes the Marta kill as well. And those 9 kills later have left NRG hurting as they go into their timeout.
I can teach you code in Python in just 30 days, even if you've never written a single line.
When to not be too over-aggressive, overextend. And it's just been phenomenal. But this round, Kiko, he's pushed all the way down C. He's tapped on the door. They faked that they have a C trap setting up towards the side of this map. And instead of falling for it, Yampi just gonna use that Prowler to clear Mound. They're still trying to end towards this B, tapping the door one more time. NRG, site's empty.
NRG starting to walk down over into rubble here as well, certainly exploring with the boom bot. Multiple taps on the door just to make a little bit of noise, and now Boombot over in towards mid. Ethan is the one there waiting. Round is scary a little bit for NRG. The big piece of info is the fact that Marta's super pushed up. See that Scuba's calling over for a little bit of help here. Just a little bit of a check. Okay, Scuba's positioning up. Seems like the paranoia is being prepped there. We're going to explode onto B any moment now. It's got to be Durka coming in first. Steel Garden in for support. How many more kills are we going to get out of Durka this round? Plants coming on through. And a big spam. That's a decent amount of damage on a Yampi, but Brock doesn't get the kill just yet. Full 5-on-5 retake here. Nade in. Here comes a showstopper from the baby door side, and my god, Durka! He's so quick with it. Yampi falls to Scuba. Now, it's Durka's time to use a showstopper. He's sitting inside of the molly, which is not great, and 2 kills so far. Durka's taken over the game. There's only 2 players left here for NRG, and they are skedaddling. Vitality on 4.
Yeah, definitely a save here, especially with that Odin. Vitality, just a full set execute towards B. And again, it's rewarded because Durka is just having such a good game now. feels like the whole team too fully understands what the plan is supposed to be. They're no longer lost and fully understanding that their rotates are going to be pretty important. They're playing around now with NRG's rotates, playing with their defensive side. And I think this change of pace of them just really slowing it down, waiting to see or hear if there's any util from NRG on the defensive side, then playing around it, just going into a set strat has been really working out for them.
You gotta feel bad for Marty here because Durka is kind of styling on him a little bit. And that's not to mention that Marty's still doing really well in the lobby. Top kills, top fragger for the lobby for NRG, but the shutdown operator against the showstopper into his own showstopper kill is just a little bit too much. NRG to be able to handle. But once again, NRG full rubble control.
Durka, the player that won Champions 2023 with Fnatic, has just been doing such a good job. He's one of the main players that we're talking about when we think of veterans, of decorated roster here for Vitality. Of course, he's going to go for another. The Prowler is going to catch him off, going to push him all the way back. The spam coming in, but Profek is here to try to catch off anything. Rotate back towards that C.
With Profek already inside door over on mid. Tapping that one a little bit, the rest of Vitality start to follow through. Now you start to feel NRG's side of the map on C with plenty of that Vice util still there. Scuba playing very closely to the opening. RYZEN and Cher have to be the tools here that start to make things a little bit more difficult.
30 seconds left.
Even the big TP in from Kiko here as well. And the time running out, we're rotating back over towards B. Another RYZEN drop. Will once again slow things down. Where are Vitality going to go? Back over towards C perhaps, but they're locked between two sites that just seem fully under control. So no, the Scuba. And now Brock is just ripping through them. Brock with a triple quad. And it's all done. Ethan gets the fifth one onto Yompi and the Odin. Well, once again, be the tool for NRG and Brock to shut the round down.
Vitality getting a little silly with their mid to late round, knowing that they're trying to play with the NRG road, playing with it this late into the round. 10 seconds left on the clock, and you're just trying to get into sight. It's kind of an insane strat. And of course, Brock, beautiful Odin there, just holding it down.
Really makes sense why
it's one of the reasons why they keep on to that Odin, especially if they're saving.
Alrighty, well.
I hope आप सभी को स्ट्रीम पसंद आया हो. Bye bye, take
New
care.
round, new day. 2 left. Vitality can still close this one 6-6. Feeling really good about how they've been playing so far in this half, despite being behind.